This will be interesting. This will be a very interesting experience. I've just swapped out the heatsink on my PC as well and put in the new fan. I have the side of the case on, so fingers crossed it doesn't bake itself to death. It does seem to have improved the temps a bit, but I don't know if it's going to really be enough to help with DCS. We'll find out later, I guess. So I'm going to try and smash through the whole of this in one sitting, ideally, so I can finish this and then just uninstall it and never even think about this experience again. But realistically, it may take more than one stream. So it's possible we'll need to break this up. Depending how quickly I do or don't get through this, we may do a little bit of DCS after. I still owe POM a F15 run on JDF. What's this game? Oh, that is a rabbit hole, my dude. Okay, so basically, Hunt Down the Freeman is meant to be like some epic Half-Life 2 mod that's meant to slot in with Half-Life canon. What it actually is, I mean, bless him, he had a big idea and he tried it. I don't want to shit on the guy too hard. Like, he tried to make something, alright? He just went about it the worst possible way. So some random Turkish dude, he took a bunch of, like, already made assets from the community, Gmod maps, like, roleplay maps, just, like, maps that were made as tech demos for different methods of doing things in Hammer, took models from other games and from, like, online model resources, like Turbo Squid or whatever. So, like, a bunch of pre-made assets, basically, and kind of cobbled them together into something vaguely resembling a campaign. You may notice that the characters look slightly uncanny. They were all made in Fuse, I think. And Fuse, while it's a handy resource for, like, beginners, it's not really, you know... It has a particular look to it. You can tell when a character model was made in Fuse. So yes, this will be interesting. By most accounts, this is a nightmare to play through. I mean, as I said, it's a bunch of pre-made assets cobbled together, so there's no real rhyme or reason to anything. A lot of stuff doesn't fit together properly. A lot of the levels that are used as levels in this were not designed for gameplay. They were designed for, like, you know, Gmod roleplay servers or, like, SFM use, you know, for, like, Source Filmmaker. So, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very interesting. Surprised you didn't reject the gift? I mean, look, guys, I may as well sacrifice what little mental health I have left for your entertainment. Why not? Plus, I was morbidly curious, to be honest. Do you know what happens here? Just came off work. Oh, you're in for a wild ride, Seal. Character models look like they're in the awkward spot where they're good enough that the bad stuff is more glaring. Yeah, so I've actually used Fuse a few times just to try and quickly whip something up for a test. It's a decent resource if you need something that looks close enough to an actual human, but no one's going to scrutinize it up close. So it works best for stuff like... It reminds me of the, like, the infantry models in DCS. They look not quite right, especially the World War II German one. He has, like, the most unbelievably huge chin. But, you know, like, it's just something about their faces isn't quite right. The way that the textures and shaders are done tends not to play nice with different games. So, for instance, I tried importing one into Gmod just to see how it worked. Because I'd never imported a model into Gmod before. I'd just hex edited existing stuff and then retextured it. And the way the shaders are set up, they had like a really strong Fong shader on them, so they looked like they were glad wrapped, which was interesting. Hurry, I got laundry and a car wash. Okay, we'll start. So this is the first time I've ever played this. I've seen snippets of gameplay. We may as well do the tutorial, because I don't know what custom control binds he's put in this. It shouldn't take too long. This does have custom voice acting and like cinematics and stuff, but they are at the level you might expect for a mod that consists entirely of content made by other people, kind of thrown into a blender. Like I said, I don't want to shit on the guy that made this too hard, because, you know, At least he made something. He gave it a try. He just... Let's just say the execution was not ideal. Definitely not ideal. Oh, dust. I fucking hate these white screens, like these white loading screens, because I can spot every little mark on this screen so much easier. Feel like I might need a beer watching this. Oh, really? You think you might need a beer? I think probably within the next 15-20 minutes I'm going to be into them as well. Also, I only woke up about probably an hour ago, so this is a great way to wake up. Get my vodka out? No, I'm not getting the Stoli out. That did not go well last time. And last time, I wasn't trying to get myself into a coma. Last time I was just trying to get drunk. I wasn't trying to fucking knock myself out. Look at this loading time. I know, right? That fan is quite loud. Okay, so what I did was I swapped out my heat sinks. I put my 80mm case fan in the front of my case. The problem is, I realized there's actually no airflow between it and the top part of the case where all the hot shit is. So, it might be a more long-term thing. I need to... Oh no.
My name is Senior Drill Instructor
We'll come back to it.
Garrison. First and last word I
Look
want
at
to
the
hear
walking
from
animations.
your filthy mouths is, sir. Do you maggots understand?
Yes, sir!
From now on, you will not speak until spoken to. You will not piss until told to do so. Do you maggots understand?
Yes, sir!
Wait a minute. You. What's your name, scumbag? Wait. Don't say it. I will call you Dirtbag. Well, Private Dirtbag, today is your lucky day.
Marines.
Sergeant
He's
Mitchell
wearing
is
ACU.
looking for a recruit in his hazardous environment combat unit. He signed you up with training. Go report to your HECU training. Where are you from, scumbag? Texas? Holy cow. You know what comes from Texas, don't you?
Oh, come on. Yes, that is the wrong camo. That's US Army camo.
And I will teach you. At the end of the day, I will make
What?
you eat battle.
High port? Oh, that's not even high port. That's like low port. Low port. With...
Eyeballing me, boy.
Let's just not go there. So anyway, what I might need to is I might need to move my hard drives up in the hard drive rack, then move the 80mm fan up, because there's an actual fan housing where the hard drives are, but I can't use it because, you know, there's hard drives there. And that should get the airflow through the top part of the case where it's actually needed. I manually cranked up my CPU fan and my case fan to full blast. I did put the side of the case back on to get some sort of airflow happening without it all just coming in and out the side, because I had the side off for years. As you can imagine, there's a lot of dust in there. It looks like an archaeological dig. We'll see. It seems to be running slightly cooler than it was before. Slightly, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to help with DCS. Hopefully it will. Yeah, but Seal, the thing is, with the side on, it was literally baking itself because there was such bad airflow. Like, that's why I took the side off. It's already the worst thing I've ever seen.
Alright, Private, you have to prove you're capable of doing what's necessary to complete the mission. You have to not just run and shoot, but know how to use your environment. Enough talk, you shall start.
That's prone.
Move on, soldier.
Cox.
Try not to drown down there. We already lost some privates when they forgot that water wasn't breathable.
There were walking sounds underwater. Just... I'm walking. Now. Is that a thing in regular Half-Life 2? I can't remember. Why are there random manhole covers indoors?
Jump, soldier. Crouch, soldier. Prone, soldier. Jump, soldier.
Oh no. X to activate parkour. Oh
Jump,
no.
soldier.
Oh no. That's actually an interesting
Is that all
feature.
you got? My grandmother can do better from her wheelchair. You are
Shift and then jump as you approach the ledge. Oh, that actually took health off. I hit that so hard. Cool. Is there a gap in this somewhere? No, there's not. Or can I get up there from here? Probably not. Oh no, we gotta go this way. Why are you wearing Chinese urban? Oh no, why am I? Oh, because fucking heck you Marines. I guess he gave them different color camo. Okay, I think I'm meant to go out there. I am in heck. Yeah, heck you is Marines. So, and the thing is, the drill instructor, or drill sergeant, I can't remember which is which. One's US Army, one's US Marines. They're both fucking sergeants, it doesn't make a difference. Was wearing ACU, which is US Army specific camo, and a Marine lemon squeezer, which is a US Marine Corps specific piece of headwear, and referring to us all as Marines. This is fine. This is fine. I'm not even American and it triggers me. Because I know what happens if you call a Marine a soldier. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Am I going to have some sort of guidance here? I guess not. Alright. It's a pretty fierce muzzle climb for 5.56. Mind you, this is magnified. Ah, that's how that works. Okay, that's middle mouse for that. What else we got over here? Oh my lord. Yep, okay, so it retains the Half-Life thing of you pick up all the weapons in the universe and store them up your ass. Good to know. I wish the targets didn't go straight over. Can't do any failure drills. Hang on, let me... Okay, well they have different animations for 4 AP loads. It's so mechanical. See that? Like... It's so mechanical and robotic. And the sounds are so... They don't help with that impression. Well, at least he hasn't given the shotgun pellets traces like a lot of mods do. I guess that's the start. What else have we got? Just those 3? Didn't I see some fucking scorpions or some shit? No, there's fucking AKs there. Oh. Oh no. No, that's not an AK. Oh no, what the fuck is it? Oh! Oh! Huh. Oh my god, it is an AK. I want to die. What? Oh no. Bruh. It's like the fucking... I was gonna say it's the Left 4 Dead 2 AK, but I don't even think it is. I think the Left 4 Dead 2 AK is more detailed than this. That is its external model. Do I have a flashlight? I don't fucking know. That is the external model of the AK. Right there. It's the external model of the AK. This is the AK. This is actually an AK-47. It's the milled one. Like it's got a milled receiver. And it has a laser on it. Of course it does. I like how the firing sound cuts off for the last round in the mag. I can't say I'm a fan of the sounds at all. Where's he got these models from? So this one... I don't know. That does look like it might have come from Left 4 Dead to me. Or maybe it's from the... Oh, that might actually be... Well, no, because it's got that fucking sight on it. Because I remember there was a Type 3 AK-47 in, like, one of the really early pre-leak versions of Half-Life 2, like the development version, and they cut it because they didn't want too many weapons. It'd just get confusing, like, you know, this. But, I don't know. I don't know if that's the model for it, because I don't think I've ever actually seen the original model for it in first person. All optics are apparently magnified red dots, which is good to know. And it does the usual thing where the render target for the sight continues working even when you're not looking through it. This isn't how optics work, my dudes. This isn't how optics work. If your eye is not in the eye box like that, you can't see shit through them. Okay. Now we have a very chunky M9. Oh no. Oh, there's more. Oh god. Why? I don't know why. Don't ask me why. It is beyond my comprehension. Ah, X to holster your weapon and activate parkour. Oh, this is night vision. Oh, of course. That's just usual. Source kind of night vision where it's... Can you climb up? Bro, really? Can I not climb with this shit on? I'm in parkour mode, allegedly. Oh no, I wasn't holding it. My bad. Oh shit. Oh shit, there we go. Night vision. No, it still won't let me do it. Are you fucking serious? Bruh. It's probably not, but whatever. It's not an MP7, it's a fucking Steyr TMP, I think. Me, I know my Counter-Strike guns. Definitely not an MP7, though. Which Freeman is it? Oh no, I'm not playing as Freeman, I have to hunt it. Okay, that's the end of the tutorial. Oh, you mean which one I have to hunt down? Yeah, you're hunting Gordon Freeman. You'll see. You'll see. Here comes the prologue. I know that a certain section of the game you have to activate no clip to advance. I would not be surprised if there were several sections of the game where that's true. Usual stereotype NVG sound upon equip. Yeah, of course. What else are you gonna do? I don't actually remember if ours made much of a sound. I know my PNV57s do. It has kind of like a low kind of warbling sound because of the transformer on the back of it. Well, it's not really warbling. It's not a very loud sound, put it that way. It's like a sort of electrical crackle, I guess. I don't remember if the stuff that we were issued made any noise because oddly enough I wasn't thinking to listen at the time I was using it. Different quality of textures? Yeah, because like I said, he just took existing assets from elsewhere. Some of them from existing source maps, some of them from other mods, some of them from like Turbo Squid or whatever, some of them pulled from other games, and he just threw them all in together. Like, there's no consistency in art. Forget that. Close the fridge door, I know, right? Yeah, there you go. Marines in ACU. Was that meant to be a salute? Oh, man. Me after playing this game, I know, right? What, the one lying splayed out on the floor or the one drinking? Both, potentially. Wow. Anger management issues. Okay. Fucking hell.
Bravo team, do you copy? This is Sergeant Mitchell, do you copy?
Straight into combat, I guess.
Lost Team Charlie. What's your location? Anything about this Freeman guy? Copy. Coming back, boys.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, just spawn me with basically no ammo. Okay, cool. Cool. Cool beans. No melee weapons either. Love it. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Can I... Shit. What are the controls? There we go. I'm already disorientated and I've been playing for like 10 seconds. Oh, yep, of course. I couldn't make out any of what the radio was. Are we on Space Station 13? Where's the clown? We're about to be attacked by Cindy's, I think. Fucking hell. Trying to aim through a magnified... I thought you were fucking dead. Go away. Trying to aim through a magnified red dot sight that's always on. On, so to speak. It's so discombobulating. Yeah, I'm the clown for actually accepting the gift and playing this, obviously. And we're nearly out of ammo again, because fuck spawning with ammunition and my... you little bitch! God damn it. Nobody has any fucking ammo. Yeah, of course. Like, none of these bodies have ammo. Do I have a flashlight? I need to... controls. Night vision is N. I think that's just take it out, you still have to put on. That's not bound. So we're going to set that to QE, last weapon used. We'll set that to mouse 5, I guess. Good enough. I thought there was leaning, I just... Oh, it's like the worst leaning ever. And you can... What? It gets stuck leaning right. If I lean right and then go to lean left, I get stuck. I can't unlean. If I lean left and then go to lean right, it's fine. But going the other way, no, you get stuck. There is no flashlight. I'm so screwed. Okay. Is there any ammo in here? Probably not. Can I go back to being an alcoholic? I feel like that was a better stage in my life. Oh, I rebound my action key, didn't I? Shit. Oh, no. I forgot. I've got to rebind that. Action button, action button, action button. F. There we go. Can I just go back to this life, please? Go back for the knife? Where's the knife? Oh, yeah, on the dude's body. Uh-oh. Nope, 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 nope. The fucking head bob when you start sprinting is really overblown. I feel like that was taken from Resistance and Liberation, but I'm not sure. Oh, I can't. I'm fucking stuck in here now. Because I seem to recall Resistance and Liberation had really overblown sprinting animations. That was actually a legit fun mod, by the way. For those that didn't play it, it was a World War II mod, kind of meant to be sort of realistic, in the vein of, like, I don't know, kind of like a Source version of Red Orchestra, really. And it had proximity voice. Like, its defining feature was it had proximity voice, so you could, like, take dudes hostage and talk shit to the other team. It was fucking amazing. I loved it. That's locked. A jump puzzle. Or actually a pull shit out the way puzzle. That's a good sound. I'm sure this is fine. Never mind all these dead bodies everywhere. I'm sure everything here is just fucking dandy. Was it some kind of fucking generator room? Transformer room? I don't know. This to me says generator. Ah yes, of course, there's a radio in the middle of it. Which doesn't do anything. Do I just leave? Do I go upstairs? I guess I just leave. Oh, that's right, you have to fucking parkour to get over that shit. Oh. Oh, don't tell me. Don't fucking tell me. I have to somehow turn all this shit on. Hello? Hello? Let me out, please? I have absolutely no clue how the fuck I'm meant to get out of here. This is the same... Oh no, it's literally the same thing copied in Hammer. Like, this whole chunk, this whole prefab was copy-pasted over there. It even has the exact same blood splatter texture, which is Zed fighting the stairs, of course. Impulse 101. How much ammo do I have? Not much. No, please do interfere. I do not want to be stuck playing this for fucking 15 hours. Like, if I'm genuinely, clearly stuck with something, please tell me how to get out of it. Like, normally I'd say don't handhold me, but for this, yes, please fucking handhold me. Are you serious? So there's a massive fuck-off door that spawns closed, that blends in with the wall, in a room full of shit that looks like it needs to be turned on. I hate it.
What the fuck? They're all dead.
Yeah, what the fuck? My thoughts exactly. Oh, this time it's copy-pasted without the sketchy desk. That's locked. That's not even a door, that's brushwork, I think. Or is it? No, it's a door. It just looks like one solid piece of brushwork because the seam's almost invisible. That's not how those doors work. Well, we're in fucking mission control, apparently. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Are you ready, chat? This is the fateful moment. This is the fateful moment. This is a cinematic, by the way. Like the massive mismatch between the SFM lighting and effects and the actual like live gameplay lighting and effects. Pretty good. Pretty solid meme.
Whatever it takes, whoever it takes, however long it takes before I die, I will fucking kill you.
Cool. I think that's a loading screen. Oh yeah, it was. Okay. Because of course G-Man would be involved in this.
Sergeant Mitchell in the flesh. Or rather, his remains. I do have to admit, I'm impressed that you made it back, alive from Black Mesa. Even if it wasn't our intention to begin with. Yet you're still here. You should have just died there, but here you are. You've proven yourself a man of rare conviction. But even this does not impress me as much as the
I've heard
words you
worse,
speak.
but yeah, it's not. It's not
Whatever
bad.
it takes, whoever it takes, however long it takes.
It's like he started
Before
trying to
I
get the fucked up
die,
inflection and
I
then just
will
gave
kill
up
you.
halfway through.
Is that right? Well, you see,
This is
Mr. Mitchell,
gmail.com.
we
Oh
cannot
my
let you
God.
kill Dr. Freeman yet. They authorize me to offer you a deal. You will be rewarded with authority, power, and time. The only payment we ask when the time comes. Keep your promise, Mr. Mitchell. In the meantime, this is where I get off.
In the meantime,
I'm losing too much blood.
this
Need
is
to
where I
patch
get a
myself
beer because I need one. Why did I agree to do this? Why did I agree to this? If I chug, it will not be pretty. Like, I specifically can't drink beer quickly because my stomach's all fucked up and I end up getting really, like, not sick, but, like, unbearable abdominal pain sick. I found that one out the hard way several times over. Ah, yes. Oh, wrong button. Conveniently placed.
Hey, wait! I need that med kit, buddy.
Ah, yes.
I need that. Come back here.
What the fuck?
Bring that back.
I care, Pom, because last time it happened I got fucking hospitalized. I'm not doing hospital today. Albeit last time it wasn't from beer.
You better give that to me before it does get personal.
I hope you guys just heard that voice line. Ah yes, the giant green button. Yes, totally how blood loss works. What, have you never lost blood before? Ah yes, Aren't you not meant to use the lift in case of emergency? Whatever. Where am I going? Just press all the buttons. Loading screen. Also, your character has serious anger management issues? I mean, yeah, because it's like some dude in his, like, teens or early 20s made this, and he's doing the standard thing of trying to make a badass protagonist. What really gets me... This, it at least makes sense, because it's, like, totally cheesy. Where it really gets me is shit like, Darkest Hour, like the original mod for Red Orchestra, where you played on the Western Front. The Brits weren't too bad, but the American voice acting was fucking awful, because they got, like, some dude in his teens to sound like some gruff fucking Hollywood action hero, and it was so forced. It was so bad. It's like, that's not what soldiers sound like. They sound like normal fucking people, because they are normal fucking people, right? What else was it? Oh, Rising Storm 2. Rising Storm 2 Vietnam does it really badly as well. I fucking hate it. Just get normal fucking voice actors, for fuck's sake. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. This is some quality gameplay right here, guys. You're kidding. Can I not jump that? Oh my fucking god. So the parkour system seems to only work when it wants to work, which is great. Why would you have an on-foot chase scene in a Source game? Oh, come on, dude. Oh, right. Prone. Okay. I guess this is how you make the... Oh, that's interesting. You do that shit when you're running, and you crouch. I guess this is one way to make the game feel bigger and longer than it actually is to have, like, a chase scene where you run through a shitload of some sort of detailed on the detailed map. Words. Bad game design, though.
You alright? I'm fine, thanks.
An HECU? What are Special Forces doing here?
I was about to ask the same question. National Guards?
Anyways, are you alone? Is there anyone else with you?
Negative. It's just me. What the hell is going on out there?
There is no easy way to put it, but as far as we know, we're under an alien invasion. Those things are targeting mainly military bases. It's been just 2 hours. First one big portal appeared, then 10.
Obligatory 7-hour war segment.
The best thing is to get the hell away from them.
What about the army?
There's no more army. No more military. We're the only ones left. Listen to me. We are gathering on the metro station on Brandon Street. If you can make it there, find Colonel Q. Tell him Nick sent you. Take this radio and map with the station marked on it. Use it. Good luck to you.
Mitchell.
Godspeed, Mitchell.
You shake with your right hand,
Mitchell.
my dude. Even
Welcome
I
to
know that.
Albuquerque.
Welcome to Albuquerque, more like welcome to fucking Brazil. $40 in, and I already regret every decision I've made in life that led me to this point. Look at the... I guess that's meant to be like... heat haze? Maybe? Look at its... What the fuck? Also, what even is this architecture? Bro. Yes. Albuquerque, New Mexico. Yeah, I know it's not even close. Trust me, I know. Oh, will you fuck off, fucking scanner? Can't close the door on it either to keep it out. Now we have a knife.
This is my knife.
This is my knife. There are many like it, but this one is mine, apparently. I don't know why it was just sitting on the floor there. Sometimes it's best not to ask. Now where the fuck... Yes. Of course. Where the fuck am I going? Who could have foreseen this chain of events? Fuck, they hit hard! They just knocked off like 60 health in 2 hits. Okay, I have obtained knife. Now what? Do I have to go over the fucking crash site? I guess I do. Oh my god, there's 3 of them now. Fuck off, leave me alone. Oh no, I can't. I can't climb this. That's an invisible wall. Like, I have a suspicion I'm meant to get down there, but... Unless I do this, maybe? Come on. Nope, can't climb it. Oh, you know what it is. Ah! Oh, that's at the scanners, never mind. These sounds are so bad. So where's the dude I actually have to talk to? Or do I have to just keep shooting these fucking things? Oh, will you get out of my way? Oh, I know, they're fucking terrible. I do have a 203. fucking muzzle climb on this thing is insane for a 5.56. They have plasma grenades, apparently. Ice pick is a great way to get your arm broken. It's a fucking excellent way to get your arm broken. You can put more force into it, but if somebody blocks it, you're fucked. I don't get it. Do I have to go somewhere to progress, or do I just have to wait for this shit to end? I think they're just infinitely spawning. And so are these guys, actually. Do I go this way? Maybe? Oh yeah, I do. Okay. I mean, fair cop, I've never been in a knife fight in my life, nor have I been trained for knife fighting, but I remember watching an interview with a guy from the Royal Marines Commando, World War II soldier, and he was saying that in training, they were taught not to do it, for the express purpose of when somebody did try an ice pick, if you just blocked them and then brought their arm down, you could snap their arm, you know, at least blow the joint, or actually break their arm, because he did it to one of his mates to prove a point, apparently, and he got RTU'd. But that's with a proper fighting knife, with, like, something else, I don't know. Like I said, I do not want to have to play this across multiple streams for, like, 10 or 15 hours. So if I'm wasting time, please tell me. Ah yes, this is excellent. This is fine. I have no cover, no health. Can I not crouch? Oh my god, really? I can't crouch behind this. At least they drop health.
Do you copy? We just left the hospital, but the streets are either fucked or swarming with those aliens. We'll have to find another way to Brandon Street, and we'll have to find one quickly if we want to get out of this city.
Go ahead, Mitch. I got this covered.
The hell? There's someone on the channel.
I will be watching.
What the hell was that?
I know, right? Oh, shit. Hey, Morphus. Oh my god. Ah yes, more waves of infinite fucking combine, whatever they are. Fuck it. Fuck it. Ain't nobody got time for this shit. Can we just nuke this city already? Can we just nuke this entire game already? Fix my DDCS, can see Cold War at the moment. Excellent. I'm probably not going to be flying on Cold War today, but I might be, maybe tomorrow or the day after. I would rather be flying on Cold War at the moment, but Pom and Max got me this, so I suppose I have to play it. Oh, now we have some sort of fucked up woodland camo, it looks like. What am I doing? Ah, yes. Yep, just chug all the pills. I'm sure that'll be fine. Just random ammo sitting around, because why not? Fast zombies. Ah, excellent. My least favorite, second least favorite thing to fight, sorry. Oh, and they spawn in there. I don't know where these maps were made, like if these are custom made for this mod or sorry, game. This is a game, not a mod. I don't know if these are custom made for Hunt Down the Freeman or if these were pulled from somewhere else, but I know some of the maps later on were pulled from Gmod. If this was custom made for this game, then this is not good level design at all for a shooter. This is something you would use it as like a lobby scene in a cinematic, maybe? Or as like a Garry's Mod roleplay map? This isn't what you would use as gameplay. Can you interrupt reloads? Yes, you can. Fuck it. Ain't nobody. Oh, yeah, can't go in there. Can't go into the stairwell. Oh, come on. It's supposed to be a cinematic map that was then made into a level because reasons. That is not a good idea. Don't do that. Don't ever do that. Can always opt out and fly the F-16. I mean, I can fly the F-16. I have no issues with flying the F-16. I just prefer to fly the MiG-21. Like, you don't seem to understand, Pom. The reason I don't fly Blue 4 Gen 4 stuff is because I'm not that interested in it. I can fly it. Not well, but I can fly it. And I do fly it occasionally. It's not like a threat to me to make me fly the F-16 or the Hornet or fucking whatever. I wonder if this is where you're meant to use night vision. Oh. Ow! Ow! I got stuck. This is probably meant to be a night vision segment, but you don't need it. Color banding, yeah. It's always been really noticeable in Source. Like, I noticed some color banding in Half-Life 2 on my older monitor. It's not as obvious as on this one. The actual problem here is because of the thick... He's got really thick fog, but he's also got, like, a weird lighting setup, so it's causing it to cast full shadows, but there's fog. Like, fog is not real good in Source to begin with, so you have to be very careful about how you implement it. Otherwise it comes out looking like this. What would be even better of a meme is if you had ambient occlusion force enabled, which I don't think you can do internally. I think you have to do it externally, unless you rework the engine. Like, I used to have ambient occlusion forced on Gary's mod, and on particular maps with really heavy fog, it looked like shit, because you could spot people from like 10 miles away by the ambient occlusion through the fog. There's a lot of weird quirks of the Source engine, graphically speaking. Ah, yes. Ah! Yes! Of course! Anyway. Where the fuck am I going? Through here. Follow the flares, I guess. You can hear the dispatch in the background with its lines that it uses for episode 1, where you're blowing up the Citadel, and it's malfunctioning. That's what you can hear faintly in the background.
So, you're that sniper, huh? Black Ops?
And you must be Mitchell?
And you must be the one on the radio.
I heard that you guys have a plan about getting out of the city.
Maybe.
I want in.
Why?
Hey, let's make a deal.
I'm listening.
Good. First, let's lower the guns, okay? I can get you to Brandon Street with shortcuts and give you sniper support. But I want in. I'm getting the hell out of this city. Alive. So whatever your plan is, I'm in. When we're out, I'll go my own way. Until then, I'm the only friend you got.
So tell me, Mr. Black Ops, why should I trust you? You guys fucked us over at Black Mesa.
Adam.
What?
My name, it's Adam. And we just followed orders. They sent us to do the job you guys failed to do.
You killed your own people!
Didn't you? By the time we got there, you guys already killed more than half the Black Mesa staff.
That was different.
How? Face it, Mitchell. I did
It's
nothing
alright.
different than you.
The beer, that is.
At least I didn't backstab my own brothers.
It's necessary to play through this.
I already told you it was an order. You ever disobey orders? Now I got a question for you, Mitch. How the hell did you make it alive from Black Mesa?
I found my way back. How did you get out, Adam?
Well, I guess I found my way back. So, Mitch, we got a deal or what?
Well, looks like you're in.
Alright then, let's get the hell out of this goddamn city.
It's prologue of the rise of Mitch McConnell. Oh god. So far, the gameplay has consisted of running away, shooting at infinitely spawning enemies.
Adam, are you sure this is a shortcut?
That's about it.
This way, Brandon Street. Trust me.
Smells like shit.
I have a suspicion this is more SFM cutscenes than actual gameplay, which I'm sure will be borne out. Ah, yes. Ah, yeah. Oh, I've got night vision now, apparently. Oh, fuck. Yep. Well, let's not go near the explosives. Yep. Love to run away from gunships in open areas. Oh, come on. Really? This seems safe. Oh no. Bro! You've got to be fucking shitting me! Can I get up? Can I? Oh no, I can't. And head crabs, because why not? Why the fuck not? At least he's made it scripted so they all go to the same fucking place when they get out. Where's the gap? It blew a hole through. There we go. Oh, come on. No, there was an Apache attacking them. So you guys have seen me play a fair few source mods on this channel now. All of them are ones that I enjoyed for one reason or another. You now have something to compare them to. This may actually end up being even more of a drudgerous misery fest than Combine Destiny was, and I fucking hated Combine Destiny. Combine Destiny was the kind of mod that when it was all over, I breathed like a very long sigh of relief and tried to purge the memory from my brain completely. And I think that would compare favorably at this point, because at least there was slightly more gameplay to it. Of course! How do you like my deuce? Alien scum? So bad. Riveting gameplay, guys. Riveting gameplay. I assume I'm meant to jump down? One would think. Or do I go in through... No, I can't go through this building. Hello? Can I not go over that? Really? There has to be a way down, surely. Oh, I was up there. There we go. There we go. Ow. Down there. I think we need to go through the underpass. So, the game design theory of this, thus far, seems to be give the player larger areas to run through while shooting, or not shooting as the case may be, and then have boss battles, or like set pieces every 5 minutes less. This is not good game design. You have maybe one set piece per level. Maybe. Like, if you want good game design, go play Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2's game design is fucking excellent. Compare it to this. Like, it's really fluid. You're constantly on the move. Like, in Half-Life 2, you'll notice I'm moving so quickly through that game, I seldom even bother swapping to my crowbar to blow up weapons crates. I just blast them with my weapon. Like, I have a flow when I play Half-Life. I just hit flow state and I go. With this, it's just awkward, the encounters are badly set up, like, this is... Not many mods have legitimately good gameplay, but this is one of the few that has, like, such bad gameplay, I would use it as an example of exactly what not to do. Also, nice. Yes, move, move. Move, 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 move. Ah, of course. Can I jump? No, I can't. Oh my. Nice throw, dickhead. Oh, if that's how this works. Okay, I thought that was like a button I had to hit or something. I was gonna say that would be very dumb. I can't jump this. Oh, not in parkour mode. Sorry, I can in normal mode. Hello? You guys remember when I did the Halo MCC playthrough of Halo 1 specifically, and I spoke a lot about how good Bungie were at using light as a visual reference to guide the player where they were meant to go, and how 343 seemed to have no clue that was what Bungie was actually doing when they made the game? This is like the absolute opposite. The areas you're not meant to go are lit up, and the areas you are meant to go are fucking impossible to see. Yes, of course. Oh, right, okay. I get drunk out of solidarity, but it's too early because I got to drive 320 miles tomorrow. Yeah, please don't get drunk before driving that far. Bro! Wait, can I? Oh, no. Manhacks are an insta-gib? Oh, that's the fucking grenade. Bro, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Manhacks are fucking insta-gib, apparently. Oh, they're explosive. Oh, my bad. Oh, they chase... Okay, yep. Nope, this is fine. I can't blow them up with my rifle or with my SMG, so I gotta fucking run, I guess. Oh my god. Let me in. Don't let them in. Bro! Okay, I can det them. Okay. That problem has been solved. Why did you guys make me do this? Do you really hate me that much? Oh, this is gonna be excellent. We got a fucking wire puzzle. We have a wire puzzle. Now, where is the wire? That is the important question here. I didn't even buy you the Jeff. Seal bought you the Jeff. You've paid back the wrong person. I was innocent of that. Where's this fucking cable I've got to... If I have to go all the way back upstairs for this shit, I probably don't. I probably walked past it like 3 times already. May want... I doubt the music's DMCA. Fucking... It's like weirdo fucking... Somebody made this music for this game, I think. Oh yes, of course. Boxes. This is fine. Can't parkour that. Wait. Oh, these boxes. I'm dumb. Aha! No. No. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Fate, great. Oh fuck. I actually kind of feel like it would be poetic if the thing that finally gets me nuked over DMCA is fucking hunt down the Freeman. Like, I wouldn't even be mad if that happened. It would just be too funny. Oh, no. I fucked up. I'm stuck. I hate this inventory system. Like, at least they tried something different, but God, it's bad. Vent was a paid actor, yeah. I hate this. I absolutely fucking hate this. Can't get over that knife. So we need a cable, but where is the cable? I don't know. We didn't need a fucking cable. Are you fucking serious? Flamethrower would improve this game a lot. What? Take to the hard drive it's on with a flamethrower? I agree. Oh, here it is. I see. Yep. Because that's logical. The only fucking electrical device in the entire room is the one you need to use to get the electrical cable to open a handle, like a door with a handle. A hand-open door. That's the word I'm looking for.
Good to see you, Mitch. It's fucking hell out there.
Okay. So he gets to use the vent, not me, apparently. Oh no, we're not good enough for vent. Buddy. First of all, personal space. Second of all, you might want to see a chiropractor.
Take my gun. Take good care of her, alright?
Don't worry, Adam. I'll take care of your baby.
What? Did you see that? I didn't hit the switch weapon key. It just randomly went back to my fucking M16. What the fuck? What the fuck? I think we can get rid of the night vision now. Yeah, we can. Okay. What? What did I just... Where does this go? Oh, this door. I see. I get the distinct impression, whoops, that there will not be a point in this game where that sniper rifle is necessary or useful. Put a pin in that one, because I think that's going to be the case here. Oh, you can dismember them. That's something, I guess. More cables. This bodes well. Why did he give him his gun in the first place? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. An hour and 20 minutes in. Why did I agree to this? Oh yeah, boy, we got a whole 5 rounds. I assume, yeah, this way, okay. Ah, the bathroom. Do they flush? Don't flush. 0 out of 10. These don't work either. 0 out of 10. Why is there just... There are 2 sinks clipping each other. You see? 2 sinks clipping each other. Right there. What about this one? No. Oh, yeah, no. 2 sinks clipping each other here as well. Why are the dryers at different heights? Some places do that. I've seen that done in like Macca's bathrooms and stuff. I don't know what. Oh, bro, this is gonna fucking kill me. Just watch. Debated. Thought so. Exercising poor judgment. Yes, like playing this fucking terrible game. Bro.
Mitchell, don't move. They set up claymores. Looks like all of them are connected to each other. Maybe if you follow the cables, you can shoot down the main switch.
Is there a walk key in this? Probably not. Oh, there is. Alt. Okay. Now, the thing is, how are the claymores fused in this? Are they, like, do they go off if I touch them? Are they command det? How do they work? I know how they're supposed to work. But is that how they actually work in this? Palm, if I fucking throw a grenade in here, it will blow me up again. Okay, well, shooting it doesn't do it, apparently. think I turned them off? Yeah, I did. Okay. He said if you shoot down the main source, I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to destroy it physically. Oh, here we go. Cinematic.
Ceasefire! Ceasefire! They're human. Well, well, look who we got here, boys. A Black Ops and a Marine. Hoorah. Let me introduce myself, son. I'm Colonel Q, but you can call me Sir.
Colonel, I met some of your men, Nick and Brad, at the hospital. They said you have a plan to get out of the city?
That's right. We do have a plan. We'll run away.
Where can we run away? Those aliens are everywhere.
That's where you're wrong, kiddo. This picture came from our contact, Captain Roosevelt. It was taken in California. They're in the air and on the ground.
Not on the sea.
Correct.
But there's no sea in New Mexico.
Well, that's why we're going to California. But first we need this goddamn train to move. Someone has got to get past those zombies, get in the control room, and activate the train. Any volunteers?
I can't.
That's
I just
real
can't.
brave of you, Larry. Your country's proud of you.
Hello? Me? I did not volunteer, sir.
If your mother was alive, she'd be proud of you, son.
My mother is dead?
You might die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
All right, I'll do it.
Good. Take Larry with you.
No, I know they are. Isn't one of... I can't remember if it's who it is, but one of the characters in this, I think fucking Keemstar did voices for or whatever. Now, I should fully disclose here, I don't know fucking shit about YouTube celebrities, so I have only the vaguest idea who Keemstar is. But apparently he was in this. Okay, that didn't do anything. What is it I'm doing? I don't fucking know, I wasn't listening. Oh, he's the US president. Oh, no. What might this be? This might be me forgetting what the keybinds are. That's what this might be. I hate the sound so much. What? When your weapon's out of ammo, you can't use the iron sights, apparently. It just gets worse and worse. I'm out of ammo. On those, at least. I got shotgun, I guess. Ah, yes. More obligatory night vision. Maybe not. He likes his infinitely respawning waves of enemies, doesn't he? Oh, for fuck's sake, really?
Okay, let's go.
shut the fuck up, for God's sake. Larry, goddammit.
The tickles. Sorry, Sarge. I'm taken.
Yes, of course. Crack open a cold bear? I'm not sure I want to crack open a bear. Seems like a really bad idea.
Colonel, welcome to Station 8. Colonel, you need to see this. It's the President.
Oh no. Here we go.
My fellow Americans, as your President and Commander-in-Chief, it is with a heavy heart that I'm informing you that we have made a strategic decision to surrender to the alien invaders known as the Combine. Right now, this is the best chance for our survival as Americans and as humans.
No.
This has been the hardest
Not at all.
decision of my life, and I did not do so lightly. As Americans, and indeed as human citizens,
Whip the stolly out. Last time I mixed drinks, like last time I had a bunch of beer and then got into the stolly, I ended up unconscious on my bathroom floor. I'm not doing that again. That's what I call a 5-year lesson, not to mix drinks. Once every 5 years I forget, and I get a very sharp reminder.
And believe me, we will live to fight another day. We shall return. God bless you, and God bless the United States of America.
I never voted for this guy.
I guess you don't understand the situation, my friend. We're all dead men walking.
Those things. The only thing we know for sure is those things are smarter than we thought. Think about it. The first hour they come through the portals, but not just random locations. First, those motherships targeted the military bases. So they cut all the firepower we had. Then they released the grunts to the populated areas, cities. It's like they know the way we are. They know our weaknesses.
Those creatures can be many things, but they're not stupid.
Do you know something we don't, Black Ops?
Well, I guess I do.
Well, maybe you should open your mouth and start talking.
The aliens are coming. We've been compromised.
Spit it out, Corporal.
Oh, Colonel. We are so fucked.
Everybody take possession. Mitchell, you gotta get that door open in 15 minutes.
Take
move,
possession.
Move, move.
What am I possessing? What? Oh, fuck. Oh, right. No. No, what? What am I doing? Bro! Of course. Yes, likewise. You're kidding. You're kidding. Because that makes sense. Hi, Gilson. This is, without a doubt, the worst experience I've had in recent memory. Oh yeah, let's try out old mate's precious fucking rifle. And it moves. We're out of ammo. Good meme. I know they're infinite spawners, I was just trying the weapon out. Everything in this is infinitely spawning, Gilson. Everything. Literally everything is infinitely spawning. There's no pacing to be seen anywhere. Can I play Call of Duty instead? The most recent Call of Duty I own is Black Ops. The original Black Ops, I think. And I don't feel like playing that either, because that wasn't a good game either. And the new one is straight up far right-wing propaganda, so I will never buy the new fucking one. Oh, come on, bro. Are we getting to that train, I assume? Yes, no, maybe? Can't move between carriages, big sad. Ah, there it is. Where the fuck are the doors? Or is it actually this one we want? I don't know. What even is level design? No, it is this train. Fuck, how big does this train want to be? Ah, this is the run on top of train sequence bit, I guess. Why am I running on top of the train? I don't know. Really? Okay. Why? Ah. Fell off. Oh no, I can guess how many helicopters I'm about to face. It's just, the whole thing is just enemy spam. That's all it is. all has a purpose? Yes, to watch me suffer, because Tom and Max are sick individuals. Imagine being able to actually aim. Oh, come on. Be nice if any of them would come up and help. Oh, you regenerate health, apparently, because why not? Thanks for the reset bomb. At least I saved it. Notice how this is done by the way. The train is stationary, the map is moving around it. You'll notice this because the gunship wreckage stays in the same place relative to the train. Oh fuck, I've got to actually get off this carriage, don't I? And the body's just levitating there, because of course it is. Riveting gameplay. Oh, there's still more of them. Why? Oh, really? All I have to do is... Oh, come on, man. Fuck. The whole thing is just infinitely spawning enemies. Just think Valve artists and programmers came up with a combined gunship and then Birkin took it and made it this? Yeah, exactly. Told someone else to make this, yeah. Well, Steve, that's really the best way to do moving vehicle things in Half-Life 2. Like, I was planning to do that for a map, which was just, like, you were going to have a train, basically, it was like for a relocation thing. So you would have the train as a play space, and it would just be moving scenery that you weren't meant to go out to. But that's really the quickest and easiest way to do this in Source, right? So, doesn't work so well for shooting sequences because you can see stuff stuck to the ground keeping up with you. Train is literally a Trouble in Terrorist Town map. I'm not surprised. At all. The interior seemed very detailed for something you're never going to be inside.
Welcome to Nevada, boys.
Seriously.
Where's the rest of you?
They're dead. All of them. Combine got them.
Colonel Q?
Dead.
Shit. He was always a tough bastard.
Toughest son of a bitch I ever knew.
I'm Lieutenant
You known
Harvey,
him for
and
like
these are my
fucking
men.
2
Fifth Ranger
seconds.
Company.
Sergeant Mitchell.
During that
Adam,
train chase,
Nick.
apparently.
Alright, Sergeant. We got 6 hours to make it to the beach. The roads to California will take a few hours, then we're gonna stop by the warehouse to get some supplies, and people too if we can. We're expecting some heavy combat with Combine on the way. You guys take this one. One of you get up on the gun and follow us. Rangers, lead the way.
Ah, they're Rangers now. They're not Marines, they're Rangers now. I wish to unalive. Oh, I have to drive and gun at the same time. Happy days. I do wish for the train back. At least I didn't have to drive the train while firing at the same time. My brain is too smooth to do 2 things at once. At least this thing fucks hunters up, I guess. Ah, but everyone else is already dead. Excellent. Road dividers highlighted yellow in all squares. Oh my god, he's right. He's right. Oh no. Oh no. It is. Oh my god. Why? Oh, this has turbo mode at least. Oh, of course. Do they seriously stop every time they get ambushed? Oh my god, it's like dealing with the 345th. It is actually like the 345th. Every time they get ambushed, they just stop in the middle of the fucking road. Yes, yes they are. So I have to kill them all, otherwise the truck stops. Bruh. Bruh, are you fucking serious right now? Piece of shit! Maybe I should shoot them as well. Rangers lead the way. Oh my god. I keep getting stuck on the terrain. Is that Flecton on the truck? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Ah, this looks legit. Ah, excellent. Well, I guess we're going left. Actually, no. We'll see which way they go. Okay, they're going that way. We'll go that way. You salute back on yourself? I'm not surprised. No, it's bargain brand M81. It's not real M81, but it's the same colors as M81. It's, US Woodland at Home is what that is. Really?
We're stuck in the dungeon. We need help ASAP.
You guys handle those. I'll go check the factory.
Let's go check out this diner. How many head crab shells? Oh my god, it's like Rob all over again. He's gonna crash the fucking server. Who's Rob? Someone Gilson knows. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, I have to drive down there. There's not even head crabs, it's just shells. This looks like it's gonna be oodles of fun. Not. Head crab canisters of prefab that ships with hammer as default. Yeah, go on. Let me guess, he broke it somehow? That's why it's not spawning head crabs? Literally click to place. Yeah. Yeah, that would explain why, when they were working in the previous level, they were all spawning in the same spot when they jumped out of the canister. Have to change the name of each can. Oh, so they're all spawning in... I'm sure that's just like a light fixture from downstairs clipping through the floor, but that... Ooh, that just tripped my heebie-jeebie sense. That is sketchy as fuck. Looks like a tripwire. Oh yeah, that's the light cables from those. Okay, well, I'm in the factory. I'm in the factory, now what? There's fucking nothing in here. That door didn't open, did it? No, it didn't. Where are the door frames? Don't ask me. Just a random obelisk in this industrial site, because why not? Is there access through here? Nope. The sidewalk around the obelisk floating? No. It's a separate brush, but it's not floating. Man, I sure do love walking around massive empty fucking areas with nothing in them. Oh. Come on. Okay, so I'm guessing this is meant... No, I don't know what that's meant to do. Why are you complaining you play DayZ? DayZ's actually interesting. It's well-designed massive empty spaces. And it's fun to explore. This is badly designed massive empty spaces. What the fuck? Okay, so that's rigged up to... that. How the fuck am I supposed to progress through this? Through here, maybe? Oh. That's a door. That's a door. Probably both locked. That is not a functional door. Gotta enter the factory. You think. You fucking think. Ah. This is profoundly, profoundly awful.
Whoa! Have you lost your fucking mind? Lower that thing. You're gonna blow us all up.
Jesus, man. Calm down.
Don't fucking tell me to calm down. There's a gas leak that can blow half of us all the way to hell with a fucking match. Half the guys on the planet are stuck inside, and the other half became brain-fucked zombies because they got a big-ass spider with a huge vagina stuck on their head. And you expect me to be calm?
Okay, you're right. Now help me out here, alright? Tell me, how do we get them out?
There's two ways to get them out of there. The first is getting the generators on, so that we get the power back on and open the doors.
Okay. What's the second way?
Look at the dude's face! Look at his fucking face!
Second way?
I forgot, okay? I'm under pressure here. Give me a fucking break.
First way, then.
Remember, no weapons. Here, take this.
A wrench? Why a wrench?
Because I only got one crowbar, and I have no intention to give it away.
Well, I got bad memories with crowbars anyways. Mitchell, by the way.
Joe. But everyone calls me Boston Joe.
Alright, Joe. Let's save your friends from spiders with vaginas.
How's that?
I'm gonna kick some bubblegum and chew some asses. And I'm all out of asses.
Wait a minute. I thought you said no weapons.
About the shotgun, yeah. It was the other room that had the gas leak, not this one. So you're fine.
Really?
I mixed it up, yeah.
So tempted. So tempted. Save and do it. End my suffering, please.
Oh, yeah, America. Fucking zombie.
This guy's supposed to be allegedly from Boston, but he sounds like he's got like a really, really, really heavy Canadian accent. Like from the Maritimes or something. No, not Newfie. If he was Newfie, I wouldn't be able to understand him. Newfie sounds like a weird, fucked up mix of Canadian and Irish. Did you see his face? Yeah. Yeah, I did. It's just hallways. This entire game is just hallways. You're either driving through them, running through them, or shooting through them, but it is just all hallways surrounded by locked doors in inaccessible fucking rooms. Like, legitimately, this is the worst game design I've seen in my entire life. I've seen some bad game design. Like I said before, Combine Destiny was probably the least pleasant mod I ever played, and I still think Combine Destiny was way better than this. Canadian accents are definitely a thing. I can hear them. Like, every member of my family on Dad's side, except for Dad, has one. And my aunt has a really, really strong one. Wait.
And this should do it.
What? Oh. That's not what I wanted to do. How do I select him, though? Oh, do I just have to look at him? I forget. I forgot how the fucking console works in this. And set name monkey. There we go. Monkey. Wait. And file monkey. Ignite. There we go. There we go. This is 1,000 times better already. Sadly, it won't stay there through the cutscenes because the cutscenes are all pre-rendered. Oh, it went out. Oh well. Bruh. Fucking bruh. Are you serious, cunt? How am I gonna get through this? It's only halfway open. Do I need to... Hang on. Bro. Is this some parkour shit? Do I need to use my magical parkour to get through here? Probably not. Come on. That doesn't do anything. I am so close to just no-clipping this shit. Like, what the fuck? Oh, that was not where that was supposed to go. But that was apparently what I had to do. I think. What the fuck? Huh? There we go. Fixed. I mean, I'm assuming that was meant to be a kill trigger, but he fucked the kill trigger up somehow. Monkey, come here. Space ignite time. Oh, lifetime. It helps if I can spell. Fire, multi, ignite, lifetime. Haha, there we go. Gilson, did Sim show you his virtual classroom he made with Hammer 2? Apparently, Hammer 2 is like a fucking gift from God. You can scale props, you can fucking, like, drape fabrics in real time over stuff. It's really cool from the sounds of things.
And this should do
Ask him to show you. It's really, really cool. Where the fuck did I get binoculars from? You know, it'd be a hilarious meme if he somehow found my fucking Walther P88 I made, and somehow we find this. Or find it in this. I would actually fucking wet myself laughing. Or the Panzerfaust. Those are the only two things I think I ever made that got ported to Source. Ah, yes. More fucking kamikaze things. standing around like morons. How shit is this? Awful. Awful. Like, it's not even good for memes, it's just bad. It's just really, really bad. Probably should have gotten the 50 cal, but fuck it. It'd make me a sitting target anyway. This is actual torture. Big brain. Jason's back here. Shit. They're not going to come out, unfortunately. I don't think. Oh, they will. And now I can't get him there. I'm dead. Good meme. Nearly. Ah, I can't fucking get through quick enough. Yep, I can't get through quick enough. We're out of 203s. Get health. Yep, from where? There is none. There's no health anywhere around here. I grabbed the last of it, I think. Walk back to the fucking diner? Are you serious? All the way back there? Fucking hell. Fire kills you in less than a second at full health. Do not give a fuck. Don't at me. Hello. That was just to get me through the fire. I'm good now. I just need health still. There's a door there. That was closed before. God, I hate this. I hate this. I absolutely hate this. More than I have hated any other fucking game in my entire life. Oh, so now we have M67s that I can't pick up. Ammunition that I can't pick up. Do I actually have any M67s? Those are pills. That's grenades. Apparently not. Bro. Really? This gonna be another set piece or what? Or do I just run back along here? Floating health pack? Cool, why not? Molotovs? So this is like boss fight music, but where's the boss fight? Why does it do that? When it picks up the sniper rifle, it immediately kicks me back to my regular rifle. Was I supposed to be up here for that fight? I think I was. This is legitimately the worst thing I've ever played. Like, I knew it would be bad, I didn't think it would be this bad. Bruh. Bruh. It's the wrong side of the fucking building! What the fuck? Like, all of this is laid out to fight this side of the building, and the fucking death portals are on the other side. What the fuck? Can I at least get on the relevant bit of the roof to shoot down at them? Yes, I can. Thank fuck. Ah! There we go. Do I have arc on this? No, I don't. The fucking M203 is worthless. Holy shit. Okay, let's try this fucking amazing sniper rifle, which I actually have ammo for now. This is so unwieldy. That's the head off the original design for the Combine Assassin. See that? Or the Stalker, not the Stalker, like the Crawley guy. You know what I mean. The Crawley Assassin. Oh, the fisheye on the scope is so fucking bad. I hate when people do this shit. No optic in the fucking history of optics has done this. Like, not even cheap fucking airsoft scopes do this shit. I don't get it. Can I not headshot these guys? Like, are their heads shielded or something? Like, does that orange stuff protect them? Oh my god, it's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. It is so fucking bad. You are watching Pom and Max trying to do the last little required bit to put me in a mental institution, Cathorius. Bro. Like, you're shitting me. How do I even progress past this stage? Can I progress past this stage? Where the fuck am I supposed to go from here? Remember when Red Orchestra 2 did that less shittily? It shouldn't have fucking done it. And I fucking hate it they did. Red Orchestra 2, real talk, was a bad game. Red Orchestra 1 was a fucking amazing game. Red Orchestra 2 had the building blocks of an amazing game, but Tripwire fucked it, because they didn't know their audience. Well, they knew their audience, they tried to pander to a new audience, which they weren't going to pull anyway. Like, you're not going to pull the Call of Duty crowd away from Call of Duty. Don't even fucking try. What was RO2's issue? Aside from little things like that or inaccuracies in equipment, they also sped the gameplay up. So, like, you could basically go straight into iron sights off a flat-out sprint and aim perfectly accurately. So people would just sprint around with MKB-42s headshotting off the sprint. The maps were designed around the cover system. I'm assuming you can hear me over this fucking machine gun. This is so bad. The maps were designed around the cover system. They were so proud of their fucking cover system. It was like Gears of War, but worse. And so, all of the maps were dead flat, with occasional pieces of, like, chest-high walls or prefab trenches, chest-high, that you had to use the cover system on, except the cover system exposed more of you than if you just crouched behind it. Like, counterintuitively speaking, using the cover system in Red Orchestra 2 was likely to get you shot. They also added, like, a dumb unlock progression system. So, the initial idea behind the progression system was that you'd be able to spot experienced players because they'd look wary as fuck, right? And here I had visions that it would look like, for those of you who have seen the film Stalingrad, the 1993 German film, I had ideas that they would look like that. You know, they'd have, like, helmet covers on, they'd have their entrenching tools stuck through their belts for quick access, they'd look all gritty and shit, and the Soviet assault troops would have, like, their shelter halves on, like fucking capes and stuff. You know, stuff you would actually expect to see in World War II. No, so the heroes, it was like you progress from having a perfectly clean uniform and perfectly clean weapon, and as you progressed, you undid your top button and rolled your sleeves, and that was it. It was terrible. And then you get, like, prototype weapons that were built in single-digit numbers and never employed in the field, or if they were, it was, like, totally undocumented and almost certainly not at Stalingrad. There were weapons in the game which were designed after the Battle of Stalingrad concluded under the clause that you can't prove it wasn't there, so the burden of proof is on you to prove it wasn't there, not us to prove it was there. It was just a bad game. Like, again, it had the building blocks of a fucking amazing game, but they tried to pander to the Call of Duty crowd to get those mainstream sales, and it just flopped. Didn't work out. Is Vietnam any better? It's... I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of it. I mean, the gameplay is going to be sped up by default because you have automatic weapons, but it also has really over-the-top fucking... Like I was talking about, where, you know, they get American voice actors try and sound like fucking Hollywood badasses, and it just comes off as dumb and cringy. And also, like, the art style was kind of, like, really almost cartoony, which I thought was a bad match for the premise of the game. Can I go through that portal? Nope. What am I even meant to fucking do here? They pushed COD style server mode. Yeah, they did. And then when the community complained about what they'd done, they interpreted... They also had, like, a handful of fucking... Like, Mike Nomad and his fucking fan club. Like, fringe fucking right-wing boomers with really just abysmally shitty attitudes towards everyone that didn't agree with them. If you killed Mike Nomad more than once on his own server, he would ban you because you were hacking somehow. He was just, like, a real piece of work. So people like him on the forums would be like, oh, the game's fine. If you want simulation so much, go play Arma. And it's like, no, I do play Arma. The reason I'm playing this is specifically because I don't want to deal with Arma's janky shit. Like, Red Orchestra was originally a really good game, and they had all the building blocks they needed in Red Orchestra 2 to make it an amazing game, and they just flubbed it. But Tripwire spent about 6 months arguing with the community and telling the community that they didn't know what they wanted and they should just shut up and learn to deal with it, basically. That, like, a really shitty attitude. And then when they finally realized that wasn't going to cut it anymore, and the Call of Duty players were all just, you know, they'd come play the action server and then decide it was shit, which it was, and then leave. They then decided, oh shit, maybe we'd better pander to the old, the original community. And so they released Classic, which was literally just Red Orchestra 2, but with a bunch of changes to make it seem more like Red Orchestra 1, which didn't actually improve gameplay. They made gameplay actively worse, because they took away a bunch of the features of RO2 that were good, just to make it basically a reskin of the original game. And in doing so, because they tried to make it a one-for-one gameplay match with the original game, the RO2 maps had less cover, and on top of that, the weapons combinations were fucked up. So, like, they added weapons combinations that literally never existed, like rifle and scope combinations that never existed, except for, like, a handful of examples right at the end of the war, basically, to try and make the gameplay the same. I'm just gonna run through it, fuck it. It really does kill you almost instantly. But I took a bad run up. You know what? Fuck it, let's just go around this way. Is that... Really? I have to press that now? Fucking hell. Steering wheel and pedal should be here tomorrow? Nice! Yeah, it used to be, but all the good people left. And the thing is, a lot of the changes that were needed to make it an amazing game were not difficult to do. Ah, yes. Do I get in? No. Is there a vehicle somewhere I have to... I guess I'm walking. Yeah, like... A lot of the stuff that needed fixing was fixed by the community. So there was a couple mod projects. I started one, but I'm not a technical person. I couldn't do the modding side, but I came up with the sort of balance decisions and gameplay decisions. And we had a couple guys that could mod. Like, we had Evil Hobo, who made a bunch of really good maps and mods for the first game. But a lot of what we wanted to do was being duplicated anyway by a second team, so ours just kind of ended up fizzling out. And that was the Immersion Overhaul Mutator, which was fucking excellent. It was kind of buggy, but it made the game into what it should have been. It was like playing Red Orchestra 1 again, and, like, almost no servers ran it. So it just basically died. It was stillborn, pretty much. Which is a real shame, because I would love to be able to play RO2 with that Mutator. Like, it wasn't even a major mod. It was literally a server Mutator. There wasn't much to it. You know? That's how little effort it took, relatively speaking, to fix the game into what it should have been from the start. Squad has problems of its own. Squad, if you get a bad squad leader or a bad team leader, like as in commander, words are hard, it can ruin the entire experience, and squad is a significant time investment. For me, Red Orchestra was more of a pick-up-and-play kind of thing. I could jump in whenever I wanted, and I could at least feel like I had more of an impact than in Squad, where I could be, you know, God tier, but if my team's garbage, it's still not going to save us. Or I could be kept at the back of the map doing nothing useful. You know, because my squad decide they want to build a fucking Doom fort, while the other squads are off doing fun stuff. I never looked at the rego plates in Killing Floor, but I probably should now, just to see what's in them. I can imagine. I can fucking imagine. Of course. Oh yeah, it's a whole-ass rabbit hole, Steve. Believe me. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Of course. Yes, you should, Pom. Absolutely give the backstory. The backstory of how Tripwire went from producing one of my favorite games to this day to being a studio which I can't even stand to fucking think about because they were so shitty by the end of it. Like, I have never, ever... Are you serious? I have never, ever fucking changed my opinion about a fucking game developer as quickly as I have with Tripwire. Oh, better not be. No, this is not Steve you're thinking of, Nico. This is a different Steve Gilson and I know. Red is in Republican in the US. Oh, Muddy. Yeah, I know Muddy doesn't have AI in Half-Life 2. It was only Black Mesa that did that. I think Gmod as well. Ah, actual man hacks, at last. Man hacks drop health, apparently. Oh, come on. Bruh. I would have thought, I mean, maybe I'm not as up on things as I thought I was, but I would have expected if anyone was going to fucking be keen on carrying, other than anarchists, it would be tankies. But I could be wrong on that. I was going to say something, but it's completely left my brain what it was. Oh, another lighthouse, of course. I've gone in a loop. I probably have. Oh, there's a vehicle here. I was probably meant to find that at the start, but how the fuck am I going to see it? Because I wasn't pointed that way. Oh, that ship, I guess. Am I meant to parkour up there? You gotta be kidding me. Yep, this is fine. We'll just go on foot. It's probably easier. Oh, that's what I was going to say. When Red Orchestra 2 was actually released in the state it was, I developed a very strong opinion that they had like 2 or 3 interns working on RO2, while the majority of the team worked on something else. and it became a fairly common opinion to hold that they must have been working... You're shitting me. They must have been working on Killing Floor 2 or something like that, and sure enough, a couple months later, Killing Floor 2 gets announced. Bro, how the fuck am I meant to... I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Oh, that? Am I meant to get to that? Over the far side of the fucking... I'm so confused. Where did I even come from? There, didn't I? Okay, well, we'll go here. Oh, but I can't get through that way. That's a dead end. End of the pier? Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. Fuck off! Oh my god. No. Oh, that one, presumably. Well, that one, I don't know. Fucking whatever. I feel like I need to be there. I have no weapons I can use to kill a gunship, by the way. Just in case that had slipped anyone's memory. Probably not that ship, because it's sinking. Isn't there like another fucking 50 levels of this to go or some shit? Dude, this is fucking miserable. Fuck it. Ain't give a damn. Down there? No? Oh! Oh, I think I see how this is meant to work, maybe. Nope. Halfway there? Oh my god. Fucking 6 hours of this, no thanks. Oh yeah, I see dudes up there. That's where I'm meant to go. What are we doing here then? Suffering. Absolutely suffering.
not neglect to show hospitality to strangers, for by this some have entertained angels without knowing it. Hebrews 13:2. Welcome aboard, gentlemen. I am Captain Roosevelt. Tell me, who is in charge of all these warriors?
My eyes are rolling out of my head. Oh, come on.
Please step up.
Come on.
Your name, young man?
I'm Sergeant...
I have no interest in your rank. Your name. Who are you?
Mitchell.
Mitchell, huh? Yes, Mitchell. A name with many meanings. For some, the meaning is a gift from God. For others, who is like God? Which one are you, Mitchell? Are you a gift from God sent to save us? Or perhaps you are God himself, come to doom our worthless lives?
Perhaps.
He's cursed.
Cursed, eh? What kind of curse is this?
Nothing but some bullshit.
Whoever is at the top of his command dies. Colonel Q, Sergeant Harvey, they're all dead. But whatever happens, he lives.
It's just a coincidence. There's no such thing as a curse.
We'll see about that, Sergeant. You and your men from now on are under my command. Welcome to Avalon Vale, and welcome to the crew.
This is so bad. Oh my god. He somehow made it here with us. No, I really don't, Pom. I really, really don't. Yeah, of course. I was gonna say, apparently I'm invincible, but I just remembered I got Buddha mode on, or I would have been dead by now. Like 5 times over. I'm not doing a legit playthrough of this with no fucking cheats. It's not possible, I'm pretty sure. Infinite spawns, of course. Dude loves his infinite spawns. Oh, that's an invisible wall. That's an invisible wall as well. Am I meant to not come down here? Do I recognize this? I mean, I recognize that this is a ripoff of the Call of Duty ship level, yes. But no, I know what's coming soon. Yeah, this isn't a mod. This was a fucking full release game. This was greenlit, I think. Like back when... this is probably part of the reason why Greenlight no longer exists. Bro, how the fuck am I meant to progress here? Out of ammo already. Love it. Why can I not? I probably have to talk to fucking Duda. No, I can't talk to him yet. There we go. Finally.
That's not a curse. You made a deal with the devil. Here, you have it.
Well, it looks like you're the captain now. Captain Mitchell.
It's been 3 years since the 7-hour war. There are no more countries, only territories where they once were. All the governments having been replaced by one, the Combine. The alien Combine Empire had enslaved humanity, put in place a puppet leader, Dr. Breen, and then started siphoning the Earth's resources. Shorelines fell, exposing the seabed. The remaining humans were gathered in cities, the world outside of such areas filled with wildlife native to other worlds, making the exteriors of cities dangerous.
Oh god, here we go.
Facilities like Nova Prospect were opened, their goal being to modify humans, erase their memories, and assimilate them into their armies. While some humans were conscripted into service, others volunteered, either for preferred treatment, better living conditions, or personal reasons. Thus, the Civil Protection Branch of the Combine Overwatch was formed, Earth's so-called police. The Combine Overwatch was an impressive force to be reckoned with, but an exploit was found. They had immense power over the air, and even more on land, but they lacked naval capabilities due to their overall goal of draining that resource. Until that happened, we needed a way to defend our ship from their air superiority, and for that, we needed to go to City 9, otherwise known as New Alaska.
Oh, no, 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 no. Why? I mean, I'm not surprised, Gilson, but I'm also horrified. But which iteration? Which iteration is the big question. I've heard the most recent one is, like, the worst yet. It's like some really fucked up American patriotism shit mixed in with usual T&B fuckery. Like, it's... I've heard many bad things. Bad things. Don't ask, Shogun. It's for your own good. Oh, it's not a cutscene. Okay, my bad. Oh, I remember this. I saw this in a fucking review of this. Or not review, it was like showing how fucked up it was. Can I pick that up? No, I can't pick it up, but I guess I'm gonna follow it downstairs. Do I have unlimited ones? Oh, is Buddhist still... I can't throw it. I have one in my hand, but I can't throw it. Okay, it was off, so I'll turn it back off. I hate it. I hate it. How the fuck am I meant to find my way around if I can't pick my flare up and I only had one? I can't pick it up. Look. Look. Oh, no, I could. It's just glitchy as fuck. Okay, there we go. Also, it's mostly burnt out by now, so good me. Yeah, someone thought this was a good idea. Someone thought this was... I don't know if they thought it was fun. This whole thing strikes me less as what somebody thinks fun is and more what somebody thinks good storytelling is. You know, like, this just feels like the kind of shit a T&B user would come up with as a game. Because none of them know how the fuck gameplay works, or storytelling for that matter. Oh, there we go. Act 2, Chapter 1. Deal with the devil. Oh my god, there's more of this? Oh no. I feel like I want to learn the... You don't. Put it this way. T&B is the only place where there was a legitimate cabal of, like, trans-Nazis. Like, as in, actually Nazis. It was the most mind-fucky thing I've ever come across. Like, I thought it was bad the first time around when they were just weird. But no, it got worse. $98K, nice. Speaking of Nazis. Don't know what they have to do with storytelling? Yeah, well, you don't want to know. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Gilson and Steve know what I'm talking about, that's all that matters. And I think Max does too. Oh, fucking hell. Steve, you should, assuming you didn't already, you should send Gilson some of the server logs you sent me, because those were fucking incredible. Especially the ones where you could tell exactly who it was, even though the names were obfuscated. Those were my favorites. Oh, no, come on. This is not a suitable weapon for dealing with fucking ant lions. Hey, Josh. Turn around, my man. Leave. You don't want to be here. Nothing good is coming from this stream. Which logs? The cyber ones. Which involved a certain person who we all know would have been the one to do this. Strong-arming other players into... I'm not going to go further with that. I'll get myself banned off Twitch. It was bad, put it that way. There are people in that community who I'm quite certain should not be allowed near schools. I think I have them on, like, I saved them, I think, just as future fucking, oh my god, you will not believe this shit material, but... Because there were a few other people involved in that, too. Unfortunately, Pastebin removed its ability to search public pastes. You can only search your own now, so I can no longer find the Rebecca Stryker logs. Which means I can no longer fully explain what T and B is to people when they ask me. No, you don't, Josh. You really, really don't. Ah, yes. No ammo. Love it. I assume I'm meant to go up this way. This thing has a range of 0. It has no range. Like, you would expect a machete with a relatively long blade on it to have some reach, right? Not this. I had to physically put myself in contact with the antlion to hit it. Map has a leak. It probably has several leaks. I think most of the maps in this have leaks. How am I gonna fucking... Oh. Climb this, I guess? No. Never mind. Guess I'll die. There has to be a way in somewhere, surely. Is it up here? Nope, too steep. Oh, right. Parkour. I think I told you about some of it, Warp. The hamster lady, she came from that place. Oh, don't. Not. Fuck. Ugh. Missed. No autosaves. No fucking autosaves. I hate you guys for doing this to me. Yeah, Max, they unironically were. Like, I'm not saying that just to be edgy, they unironically were. Believe me, it's a mindfuck. The thing is, Max, I don't know any, like, really abysmally shitty games to meme people with. I recommend actual good games to people. Obscure ones often, but good games. Actually, you should do a playthrough of Pathologic. That's one I need to play through, I just haven't got around to it yet, but I reckon you'd enjoy that. Look at me! Look how selfless I am. Recommending actual, like, legitimately amazing games to people who fucking buy me this garbage. Hey, Davey. What is this game? Misery in digital form. Actually, yeah, you did. So you recommended me a good game too. So I guess we're even. There's VR support for Source. Oh my god. Do you imagine this in VR? I don't want to even think about that. Are you fucking shitting me? Oh! At least I saved it. It crashed! It fucking crashed! It fucking crashed! Oh my god. Oh, it's so bad! It's so bad! Holy shit, it's so fucking bad. So, saving on the pipe is a no-no then. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Fuck me. Okay, well at least we have an autosave. At the start of the fucking level. So, fun fact, I actually set myself to invisible on Steam while playing this so nobody sees me playing it. I didn't want to get bombed with, like, 20 chat windows asking if I needed them to call somebody for my mental health. So fucking bad. By the way, for those who weren't here at the start of the stream, look what I discovered. So there's a leaning system. I can lean left and then go to a right lean, but I can't lean left again. If you try and lean right and then left, you get stuck. You get stuck. 32 viewers, you're beating records. Is there actually 32 people watching this fucking trash? Holy Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm getting pretty good numbers for DCS now, like, really good numbers for DCS, but I'm surprised more than 3 of you are here for this shit. Yellow just posted some grade A tripe from another Discord. Check my Discord. If I tab out, it's probably gonna fucking crash. Again. I'll have to check it later. Oh, no, is it the... If it's what you're, what I think you're referring to, I saw it, yeah, no. There's more, oh no. Yeah, I'll watch that after the stream. That is not somewhere I want to go while streaming. Didn't want those health points anyway. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna break my own rule here. I generally try and stay out of streamer drama, but I wasn't a fan of the Grim Reapers to start with because, you know, individually they have some decent members, but, like, the whole trying to make a shitload of tutorials to bomb out the YouTube algorithm when none of them know how to do the shit they're trying to teach, that kind of irked me. And then it was like, yeah, well, whatever, it's bad, but it's like basic bitch level bad. But no, it came out. They had a whole bunch of campaigns they did way back a couple of years ago. A couple of years ago, as in not long enough for this to be like, oh, they probably changed since. Where it was like a Kekistan campaign against Antifa and the SJWs. It was so fucking bad, dude. I'm stuck. Bro, I'm stuck. I am stuck. I cannot. Oh, I can, but only to jump down and kill myself. But yeah, no, this goes beyond it too. There's some other shit that came in recently that... Again, I usually try and stay away from Twitch drama because I don't want to get fucking pulled into it. It's the last thing I need, but... Death is preferable to Ascension. Yeah, I mean, death is preferable to really anything involving this game. If this glitches out again, I'm gonna have to no-clip it. I'm just gonna no-clip it. No, Gilson, I won't comment on that. That is just asking for trouble. You know my thoughts on it, but I'm staying the fuck away. It's not my problem. I'm not saying that at all, Gilson. I'm not saying anything on the matter on... Hello, G-Man, on stream, because I do not want to get myself involved in major drama involving streamers much bigger than me with huge communities that will fucking lynch me if I say a bad word about them. Like, that is expressly why I do not get involved in fucking streamer drama. I do not want to bring that shit back to my fucking stream. Think of the view- I don't want that fucking view count. I want viewers that actually hang out in chat and are chill and play DCS with me, and are not like rabid fucking foaming at the mouth lunatics that will crucify you for saying one wrong word. I want actual, like, good viewers. I don't want big numbers. If I wanted big numbers, I could just go the Growling Sidewinder route and have spicy stream titles like, I don't know, fucking Pakistani JF-17 versus fucking Indian MiG-29 or whatever. That's how you get easy view numbers for DCS. But that's not my thing. Can I... Oh. Yes! Source engine tricks. If you fall, but land on an incline, it will do no damage. Do weekly LSF segments? I fucking want nothing to do with LSF. There is no bigger... Well, actually there is. There's plenty on Reddit. But there are a few bigger pits of fucking scum and body odor than livestream fails. Bunch of fucking clip monkeys with nothing better to do than stir drama where there isn't any in the first place. What the fuck's an LSF? A bunch of Redditors who like to sit there and make out-of-context clips of streamers and then act like they're fucking somehow superior. Weekly T&B readings? No. Again, that would be TOS. I don't want to get banned. Oh yeah, no, I saw that, Pom. I saw that. The second capture... Oh no, there's another one. There's another one. Oh no. Seriously? I don't think it crashed, it's still loading. The load times on this are abysmal. Also, it's running off a drive that's running through USB 2 on my external hard drive dock, because I didn't want to put it on my internal. DCS has a lot of fucking creepy shit like that. Some of the Facebook groups, like the guys on that, I mean, God knows how they're married in the first place, but some of the guys on that will like deliberately show off their wives like fucking trophies. It's just bizarre. I mean, some of them actually play DCS with their wives, which is really cool, but there are also ones that are just like, haha, look at my hot wife. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Do not sully the drives. That one has more space, that's the only reason it's on it. I didn't want to fill up the internal because it's got less space and it's got games that tend to need space on it. I generally, like, I originally tried to avoid passing judgment on GR, but, like, after finding out about the Kekistan thing, and then just the depth of the fucking backpedaling and the lying and shit that went on to cover their asses, it's just like, I don't care anymore, fuck them. Like I said, there are some individual members who I have absolutely no beef with. They're alright dudes, but, as a whole, keep that shit the fuck away from me. How big is this? 40 gigabytes. 38 point something, technically speaking. Oh yeah, no, they dropped the hard R and then tried to say that they said something else. It was a big drama, dude. This level design is so fucking bad. Ow. Cunt. Are you fucking serious? Yeah, this is great gameplay. Nice shot, shit shot. I shouldn't have said that. It's like some fucking... Oh my god. This is some 345th level marksmanship here. The key is to juke when the laser disappears. Oh, my head wasn't behind cover apparently. Turn on gob mode. I'll just quick save when I get behind cover. Unless there's more of this shit. Can't be killed despite sniper rifle and grenades. I know, isn't it great? Fucking fantastic. There's more. I bet you anything they're in those as well. Am I going that way? There's a fucking stalker there. Oh my fuck. Yep. Yeah, this is excellent game design. This is fun. Very fun. Thank you, Birkin. This is excellent. Like I said, I try not to shit too hard on the dude because, like, bless him, he tried, but fuck me. Dude, fuck me. Some ideas are better left unmade. Like, really, really better left unmade. It's like I'm playing on GS and I'm trying to notch fucking AMRAMs. And like when I'm trying to get away from AMRAMs, I just turn directly into it. Fucking hell. Gotta wait for the laser to vanish and then stop. Or like reverse. Davey, thank you! Yeah, somehow I'm not sure that's going to help against these. Cheers, man. Oh, fuck me. Come on. The last 50 feet's the hardest. It's probably not even where I'm meant to be going, but whatever. Okay, jumping doesn't work. Run it out of energy. Yeah, just kinetically defeat the bullet, bro. Kinetically defeat the bullet. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Come on. Shit. Okay then. Headbutt the bullet into submission. I think I tried that a couple times there and it didn't really help. Like how it's just a thing that happens with no point in the story. Yeah, it just, there's a lot of stuff like that. It just happens. It doesn't actually mean anything. It just happens. And another load zone.
For those of you who are genuinely curious about what cursed fucking shit I was talking about with Gilson and Steve earlier, if you search the Discord, I think it has been brought up a couple times and we've discussed it at relative length.
But search at your own peril. Entire game has no significance, very true. You're doing well? Yeah, I've only had to use Buddha like 5 times, and no clip once. Mind my green screen? I know, it's, it tends to kind of tilt out at the top. I need something behind it so it stays straight, because it's catching the light. The main light in this room's up that way, like almost directly above it. I need better lighting in front and that one off. Ah, yeah, this is fantastic. I can't see where I'm going. Cool. Love it. That's the edge of the map. That's what that is. That is the edge of the map. RF guys are on Cold War. Bro, where the fuck am I going? That's actually the edge of the map there. Is there something up this path? Is this a path? I don't know. Oh, is that death snow? Ah, so if I didn't have Buddha on, that would have killed me. Good to know. This has to be the way out, right? Surely. Shoot down one or more of them. Good luck, dude. Good luck. I'll probably be on Cold War maybe tomorrow or the day after, it depends. What in the name of God? Bro. Bro. Yeah, fun gameplay. Cool. Very, very high quality. I'm supposed to get past this thing. Good thing we have Buddha mode. No indication where to go. Yeah, I know. Exactly. And again, this is what I was talking about with Halo. Bungie know how to draw your attention to something using lighting. This is like the dead opposite. Not only does he not use the lighting to draw your attention to where you're going, in fact, usually he draws your attention away from where you're going with the light. But there's no scenery objects, really. I only guessed this was the way I was meant to go, because there were like 1 or 2 random bits of debris sticking out. Oh, I know, right, Steve? Oh, well, that was a useful health pack. So those are autocannon bullets from Ep2. Those of you who played Episode 2. That's an autocannon. Correction, that is 3 autocannons. That land on a head crab shell. These things do like 30 damage per hit in Episode 2. They probably do about 100 here. Fuck me. Surely I must be getting to the end of the level. Yeah, this looks kinda like where I'm meant to go. Some of it was made by Pro Half-Life 2. Speedrunner, par times 35 seconds. Yeah, just do a fucking accelerated back hop off the first mountain and launch yourself over the entire level. Just desync that shit. What horrors await us in here, I wonder? Another loading screen. Yeah. As soon as I'm done playing this, I'm uninstalling it. Unfortunately, I can't, like, take it off my Steam account, I don't think, but I can at least uninstall it. Okay, we'll turn Buddha back off now. That is the first time we've seen the health charger, actually. Good spot. Oh, fuck, I hate using these scopes. Oh, he's using the Winter Combine from the old concept art. I wonder if he's using the good skins or the bad skins. There was like one set that were really good and one that was really low effort. Hey, bud. Of course. Open console again. Yeah, check it out. Check out all the fucking errors. Isn't it great? Material, models, props, Alaska, 4K metal wall. 4K metal wall. 4K textures for a metal wall. Oh, fuck. This is not the ideal weapon for this engagement. At least they're only fucking Overwatch, so they're not that strong. They are also atrociously bad shots, worse than I remember them being in Half-Life 2. Thank fuck, a decent weapon. In theory. What the fuck's... Oh, is that a... I don't know what the fuck that does. Like... A fucking Mauser 98K sniper rifle is a cool weapon. How do you fuck up a weapon that's cool like that and make it such a useless piece of shit? Does this have... No, it doesn't have... Oh, it might actually if I do middle mouse. I really dislike these. That is loud. They've upped the rate of fire on it. I really don't like this remodel of the AR2. It makes it look too boxy. Like, it just... I don't like it. Yep. 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 Love it. Ow. Oh, no! Are you fucking shitting me? It automatically comes up. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, that's why. Don't mind me, I'm dumb. They do drop health at least. Okay. This is making me want to replay Minerva as a palate cleanser. Minerva's difficult, but for good reasons. It's actually well designed. You should play Minerva. It is definitely one of the best mods ever made for Half-Life 2. I mean, that's why Valve hired Adam Foster. I know, right, Gilson? Fucking brilliant. Brilliant! Remember Lost Coast? What you had to do? Yeah. I haven't played Lost Coast for ages. I should actually do a stream of that, maybe. It's loading. Like I said, it's on a hard drive that's mounted in an external dock, which is linked to the PC through a USB 2, so it takes forever to load shit. It is, I know. Yes, Gilson, what? I know, right? And it's really, like, it's a spline that they've extruded. And, like, the greebly fucking, I guess they're meant to be reinforcing stampings. Like, okay, so I can't point on the screen. This is one of the things I miss from DCS, is being able to actually mouse point at the screen, so you guys can see what I'm referring to. But if you look along the sides of the, I guess what you call the upper receiver, that looks to me like they looked at a stamped weapon, like an AR-18 or something, and saw the reinforcing ribs on it, and were like, ah yes, that is something that guns have, let's put them on the AR too. But they didn't realize what they're actually there to do, and they didn't realize how they're made. Because that is not what a reinforcing rib on a stamped weapon looks like. And then they've given it like a quasi-ejection port / dust cover up in that assembly as well. And yeah, rivets, round head rivets. That are just totally untextured, just flat grey. Kyber Pass AR2! You're not wrong. You are not actually wrong. Что? Oh, it's one of those. Avoid being caught in the beam of the light or you'll get fucking wrecked. Love it. Oh, I didn't avoid it well enough. Even though I'd passed out of the light beam. The thing is, you can't fucking see where the bastard light beam casts on the ground anyway, so you can't tell if you've been caught in the beam or not. Oh, I take it back. It saw me. Can I slip under it? God damn it. Saw some footage from Dodgy Gun Twitter that was taken in the Khyber Pass, and those guys are heroes. Make accurate radius cuts by hand on worn-out mills. Yeah, like, they actually have an astonishing amount of skill. It's just that they don't have good materials, and they also don't fully understand why they're making cuts. You know, they don't understand what a particular part of a gun does. They just try and mimic it as closely as they can. No warning. Yeah, none at all. Fun fact, I think this part's broken. That's a death snowstorm. You could make the argument that there's no part of this game that isn't broken, but, you know. Yep. Fuck. Yeah, the Chinese mystery pistols. I love those. Fuck my life! I regret nothing. Blow me. How do you like them apples, suppression gun? Nothing introducing the Combine spotlights, you just walk out and here you are. Yep, and it does that multiple times with, like, different gameplay elements. I mean, I'm being very charitable calling them gameplay elements, but at numerous points it introduces something totally new to you and it gives you absolutely no instruction, no help, nothing. It's like, well, here you go, figure this one out. Let me guess, I have to go somewhere else to get this fucking door open. You'd think this is where to go, but I would be wrong, wouldn't I? Can I get up here? No. I cannot get up there. I don't know. Yes, Gilson. Something about copying things without understanding. I mean, this game is an excellent example of copying things without understanding. You've got gameplay elements copied from various other games without understanding what makes them fun in those other games. You've got different parts of levels copied out of other stuff without understanding how the flow of the level is meant to work. I can't even see where I'm going, so I'm probably going to run off the edge of the map again. Fuck it. SV cheats 1. No clip. There we go. Yeah, it is Death Snow, but I've got Buddha mode on, so I can only ever be lowered to 1 health. I can't be killed. So... No, surely that is where I have to go, right? Because... Oh no, look, there's more. There's more, or is that just scenery? No, it's just scenery. Where's that actually coming from? Does it fire from these rings? Oh, no, it's literally a suppression mortar with a fucking spotlight on the bottom of it. Okay then. Look, I'm at the point where I just do not give a fuck, guys. We're just gonna no-clip through this shit up. That was a mistake. Let's not no-clip through that shit. I no-clip upstairs. This looks... no. How am I meant to get in there? There has to be some way of getting in I'm missing. Unless it's literally I walk up to the door and wait for a load zone, which it probably is. Yeah, we're in City 9, Steve. City 9 in the Arctic. Oh, sorry, in Alaska. City 9 in Alaska. Let me in! Let me in! Fuck. I cannot figure out. Unless I'm meant to parkour over the top of it, which I don't think I am, because there's no entrances up top that I can see. I mean, we could try it. Maybe? Door on the right side, parkour up. Thanks, Max. Well, like up here? Or up the windows. Oh, no, I see. Over here, yeah. Like, if it was implemented better, and, you know, the level design wasn't trash, this parkour feature would actually be really interesting in a Source game. I think there are Source games that do it. I think Dark Messiah had, like, climbing or something. Or am I misremembering? Something did. But yeah, like, it could be an interesting mechanic, but, you know, it would need to... Fuck, it would need to be in a better game first. Do you still not have a flashlight? There is no flashlight. 90% sure they just stole it from a Gmod add-on? Yeah, I had that add-on, actually. I think you're right. This does look like that add-on. Yeah, I know exactly which one you mean, and yes, I think they did. It's the same one that added, like, breathing patterns to weapons and stuff? Yep. That is exactly where it's from. How the Bruh. So that's solid glass. I can't get through there. Or is the door hidden around the... No. Up there, maybe? And then up onto... Oh, that's highlighted yellow. That's what it is. Okay. This is the first example of actual, like, game design I've seen here. There's a yellow highlight so you can see the edge. Well, you can't see the edge because the lighting's so bad, but it tells you that there's an edge there. That is actually, like, there was just the faintest spark of actual game design happening here. They're like, shit, that's going to be really hard to see because this level's dark as fuck. Let's give them a highlight. Are you serious? There's another one there? That's an invisible wall. Bruh. Okay, now we're here. Now what? Like, now what? I can't climb this. There's an invisible wall. Oh! Yep, no, there is, right there. And this is unbreakable glass, I think, so I probably can't climb it. Or, can't get through it. There's a crawl space somewhere, can't tell where. Well, fuck, neither can I. It's so fucking dark. Around the back of this, maybe? No. Oh, right there. Right there. Yep. Yep. How easy was that to see, guys? How fucking easy was that to see? Loading zone. Suffering. Absolute suffering. physically and emotionally drained from this. I'm not even playing. Well, at 2 PM this afternoon, I have a fucking appointment that's going to be physically and emotionally draining as well, so... Haha! Excellent. At least you're in the right headspace.
A minute, please. I'll be right with you. Go to your room, honey. Daddy has a guest.
Oh, don't tell me this is a fucking administrator
I would
in the
assume
city.
you've come here to assassinate me. But your outfit... it doesn't look like someone who would like to sit in my chair. I do apologize for my rudeness. My name is Boris. I am the administrator of this fine factory.
Look, I don't want to kill you. Not in front of your daughter. I'm just here for the weapons.
Weapons? Mister, do you have any idea what we produce in this factory?
Not weapons?
Not weapons.
What are those things?
Those things are called cremators. You could say they are,
Oh,
in a way,
here we go.
extremely efficient and overzealous janitors. The Combine are planning to spread them throughout the rest of the world. Get rid of the refuse, the detritus, the trash. Keep the streets clean. But in this case, we are the trash.
Are those children?
Yes. This is how they control all the new generations. The Combine raises them as slaves, forcing any child older than the age of 5 to start to work.
What about those younger than 5?
There are none.
How many are there in this factory?
About 100. I know what you think, and I have the same feelings. It disgusts me, but I have to work for them. For my daughter, that's the only way.
I don't think that's disgusting at all.
Excuse me.
Think about it. Wasn't the main reason we were trying to go to space for decades for the resources? If we had the power to enslave them, wouldn't we? Hell, we enslave our own kind. We couldn't care less about an alien race. That's just nature playing out its own game.
Oh, here's the
It's always
fucking
been
social
between predator
Darwinism.
and prey. That's the balance.
Here we go.
This time, the
Intergalactic
tables have
Darwinism.
They got to us before we got to them, pulling our resources, draining the oceans, enslaving humans. Enjoy your time while you can, Boris, because sooner or later humans will rise up and put a stop to this. But this time round, humans won't even last 7 hours. They won't stop with the military. They will come for all of us, even for you and your daughter.
You are a wise man indeed. Even though I do not share the same feelings as you, I have to agree that, with what you say, you are correct. We just may be closer to the end sooner than we think. But there is a difference between you and me. Until that day, I will not give up on humanity.
You're a good man, Boris. Now get out of here. Take your daughter and leave.
What do you have in mind?
I'm gonna burn the whole factory to the ground and take those kids with me.
You will do this for the children.
Well, I will, but not for the children. I need an army.
Right after you get out of that room, I have to alarm the Combine. You know that, right?
Do what you have to do and leave.
Even if you don't do
It gets
this
better
for
and
the
better.
children,
Oh my god.
I do appreciate it. And I won't forget that.
Mitchell.
Thank you, Mitchell. We'll meet again.
We will.
Well then. Well then. Can I at least play the piano? Big sad. Can't play the piano. massive fucking open space. There's a slight lag on the iron sights, by the way, or the scope in this case. So after I click, it's not instant, and it doesn't go away instantly either, which makes it super awkward to aim and move at the same time. Super big wide open space with enemies that are optimized for close range combat. But large numbers of them, so that they will inevitably get to close range. Love it! That was a freeze, the game nearly crashed. Somehow. I keep forgetting you can lean. Probably because the leaning feature is so fucking buggy and awful. Will you fuck right off? Really? Oh, infinitely spawning, of course. Well, I still have put on, don't I? Okay, cool. Holy shit, look how many there are. Random Mauser ammo in a Combine factory. Yeah. Why not? Why not? I wonder if you can actually go in there. Nope. I have gone to the wrong place, probably. Ah! Am I meant to leave through the front door now? I have no idea. I guess so. Try and shoot the generator things too. Ah, yeah, I see. Yeah, this is totally legit. Ah, but only some of them explode, of course. It really is the worst thing. We'll just run through that because I got Buddha mode on, so it won't kill me anyway. There we go. Oh, this one actually has a loading screen. Holy shit. And yeah, that's what gets me. It's like bugs, fair enough. Ugly, fair enough. But there's just total lack of any design direction whatsoever. Like, even the most basic shit. There's bad gameplay, but this is no gameplay. Yes, of course. Of course! Now what? Wait, hang on. I mean...
Yes, Captain?
No, they're my height. Unless we progressed a few years, but these dudes are my height. Their eyes, I know. What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit.
Hello, Captain.
Hi.
Yes, Captain?
Invisible wall.
Hello, Captain.
Insurgency prop? Yeah, these are all, like, props from Source games and stuff, and mods. I'm not sure that's how water works.
Captain!
What? Fuck. I don't get it. What now? What in the fuck now? Oh, I guess I go further down. Get Floyd in here. Uranium casks, by the way. That's what those are. Those are fucking spent fuel casks. Just for anyone wondering. I doubt that he knew that when he made this map, but that's what those are. Have to go back up on the deck? I don't know. I'm just gonna explore the fucking boat. This dude's having a fucking panic attack. Like, legit, this dude's having a fucking panic attack. It's okay, buddy. It's okay, buddy. I'm here now. What the fuck? That one's locked. That one's locked. Ah, these are all gonna be... Yeah. Can't go on any of these ones. Oh! Oh, here we go. Empty. Just laying your rack in full kit having a panic attack. Yep. Oh, good shit. Who wants to... Oh, no,
I just don't understand why it's such an important thing.
I thought it did.
The captain needs to see it.
The captain needs to see what?
Was gone, now it's back. A gift for the captain. Do you recognize it?
Where did you find this?
One of our guys, Kane, found this in the middle of the water. He was trying to hide it, but we caught him.
Captain, isn't this...
In the middle of the water.
Everybody get out! Get out! I said get out!
We meet again at last.
You.
Authority, power, and time. We have kept our promise, Mr. Mitchell. We gave you all the treasure you could possibly ask for.
That wasn't treasure, it was a curse! All this power does nothing but kill. Authority only to murder. Nothing but the power to kill my own men. And this time, nothing but endless torture.
Let me recall again, Captain. Whoever it takes, whatever it takes, however long it takes, that was the deal, and now the time has come again. We require your services. We need you to kill Dr. Freeman. If there is someone to blame for all of this, all of the suffering, it's the Freeman himself.
Take it all back. I don't want it. I don't want the power, the authority, not even the time. I just want it to end. Freeman can go to hell.
Sadly, I have to inform you, it's not that easy. You see, Captain, from now on, our agreement is coming due. We've done our part, and now it's your turn to do yours.
Or else?
Then I have no option but to let you get in a battle that you have no chance of winning. Now, pardon me. I have to take this back to its owner. Do not be late. City 17 awaits.
He started, in the initial encounter with him, Paradox, he, like, made a vague attempt and then immediately abandoned it.
Alex.
Yes, Captain?
Assemble the men.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh my god. Another cutscene.
What's going on?
We have to go to City 17.
City 17? But why?
Gordon Freeman is back. Somehow we have to find a way to reach the Combine and convince them to side with us so we can hunt down Freeman together.
Whoa, slow down. Reach the Combine? Gordon Freeman? Captain, are you mad? You hear what you're saying.
I'm well aware of what I'm asking, Nick.
Mitchell, even if that was true, you know what that means, right? People will die. Are you willing to lose everything we have?
Everything we have? We don't own anything, Nick. We just borrowed it. Even our own lives. We weren't meant to live this long.
Mitchell, I beg you, please don't do this. This is madness. You're gonna get us all killed. We've survived for 20 years on this ship, and every single time we step foot on that land, too many innocent lives are taken. Those kids you took.
Is this meant to be the same guy from the start of the game? Because he's actually making a vague effort at an American accent now.
Never did. Just used them. Do what the hell you gotta do. But I'm not gonna be a part of this.
What the fuck?
God help us.
No. God will stay away from this one.
Fuck. They've literally just been floating around a fucking container ship in the ocean for like how long? Is it like Gilson, Steve? This is like actually a metaphor for the T&B resistance. They've spent like 20 years just on a boat jerking off and done absolutely nothing. And then one of them gets a wild hair up their asshole about killing Gordon Freeman. Like, this is literally a T&B plotline. Filled it up with child soldier. Yeah, that too. Oh, no. Shit! There's an invisible wall there. Fuck. Another cutscene. Why is the container Russian? Because it's just a Half-Life 2 prop. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna wait till after the cinematic to opine on this, but I'm gonna have some spicy ones, dudes. What, the wiki for this? That's amazing.
My men.
Why is any of this happening?
For more than a decade, we fought together. We bled. We took lives, and we lost.
I've been having them for like 3 days straight.
We did what we had to survive. We knew no sin,
Jesus
nor honor.
Christ.
Long ago, I knew this day would come. The day we would have to face a bigger threat. The day we would have to make a choice. Until this day, we have lived our lives freely. But there is a hard truth we must now face.
Please kill me.
Sooner or later, the Combine will drain the ocean completely, and there will no longer be any place for us to hide
Non-canon
anymore.
Half-Life wiki. Oh, anyone who
time
claims
to
to know
take
which
action.
city is which in the
Time to
actual
pick a
Half-Life
side.
universe has no fucking clue what
When
they're talking
kings
about.
fight for their thrones,
It's not
they
meant to be
sacrifice
specified
the ones
anyway.
they deem unworthy. I am not a king, nor royalty. Today I stand with you as one of your own. I ask you, my brothers, to fight with me and show them
Yes,
who we
Steve,
are,
I know, right?
what we are capable of, our strength and resolution, our bullets and our blades, our courage and our cruelty.
God.
Gentlemen, we are going to City 17.
There's been like 5 cutscenes in 5 minutes, Saber. I'm just in awe, and not the good kind. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, anyone who tries to like pin individual Half-Life universe cities on individual real-world locations is like missing the point entirely. They're intentionally left vague. The entire fucking point is to leave the location vague. Like, every time somebody, again on T&B for those that know what that is, every time somebody would get a hair up their ass about figuring out which city was which, it was just like, no, you fucking moron. Oh! And that failed the mission. Oh my god.
He actually says... I have to jump the train.
This is it.
It's like QuickTime events, but somehow even worse. Anyway, so... I'm gonna say this, and this is probably gonna piss off a lot of people, but... granted, the only Metal Gear Solid game I've ever played was 5. I didn't grow up playing Metal Gear Solid or any games of that sort. I find them just...
Probably stay out of trouble.
Hard to follow and weird. I'm just gonna say this. The Metal Gear Solid games are just bizarre, fucking whacked out fantasy stories to begin with. They make no sense on any sort. Like, people try and go on about, oh, the plot's so amazing. The plot is like a bad acid trip, alright? Like, Metal Gear Solid games, the plot is a clusterfuck. Ace Combat 2, like, all those sorts of weirdo games that come out of Japan and heavily marketed towards the West. I mean, I don't know what the domestic market's like for them, but they're heavily marketed in the West as like, this is an amazing Japanese game. The plots make no fucking sense. They're not well written. Like, there are plot holes out the arse. There are more characters than you can keep track of. There's just, it's constant, like, it's like T&B writing, basically. It's like, just batshit insane. Nothing makes any sense. None of the plot devices work. Everything is just, let's just bombard the player with more and more bullshit so they think we're amazingly deep writers, and let's use really over-the-top dialogue that doesn't actually say anything. Like, the trailer for the new DCS campaign, the Ace Combat at Home campaign, the dialogue in that is not only badly written, but it's badly machine translated as well. And that to me is like the overarching impression I get from like Kojima games and shit, and from like the Ace Combat series, is just like, the plot makes no fucking sense. They're ham-fistedly trying to hammer home some moral, but doing it through the most inefficient, backwards-ass way possible. I mean, maybe I'm just some pea-brain fucking Western monkey that doesn't understand superior Oriental story writing, but to me it makes no fucking sense, and I don't think it's good writing at all. I think it's quite bad writing, to be dead honest with you. This is like somebody looking at Metal Gear Solid and thinking, this is the epitome of literature. This is how you do high art. This should be taught instead of like the classics on every literature. No, I have my own opinions about the classics, don't even start me, but this is something that should be taught on every literature course. This is basically what this comes across as, whatever. I can't words. My brain is so fucking mush from playing this for 4 hours. That's the impression I get from this. It's somebody that's like a Metal Gear Solid fanboy and thinks it's good writing and tries to ape it, but can't even do that. Again, I don't want to shit on the guy too hard personally. I'm sure he's not a bad dude. But this is... no. Like, stick to your day job, my man. You're not really an artist. Stick to your day job. Really bad color correction, too. Like, this color correction, this fucking... I don't know how much it comes out on the stream, because I have my own color correction on the stream, which I use for DCS. But it's, like, slightly blue shifted. And it's... I hate this shit. Hollywood does it too. They blue shift stuff. And it looks really bad. 9 times out of 10, it looks really fucking bad. They don't even talk to you.
There he is. I should give him the signal.
There, who is? Who am I giving what signal? What the fuck?
Now it's your turn, Will.
Oh, there we go. How's it feel to be commander of a platoon of child soldiers? I don't like kids. Why would I want to fucking be in charge of them? Keep me the fuck away from children. They're terrifying, horrible little creatures. The only thing missing is if they use the Gmod CP mask with the glowing eyes, yeah.
Goodbye, old friend.
Is he literally sending some dude he knows to Nova Prospect? Bruh! Oh no. Oh no, he went there. Oh, he went there! Oh no! Oh shit, son! Child soldier suicide bombing. Oh my fucking good god. I can't even. This is just an experience. Are these... I can't remember. Is this the original wall texture? I think these are custom textures. And to be honest, they're not terrible custom textures. Fake Factory? Okay. Okay. I never played Fake Factory's mods. Because, you know, the majority of what he did to the game I didn't like artistically, and I absolutely didn't like what he did with Alex Vance. That was some weird-ass shit. For those who aren't aware, I don't even feel like I should go there. That's probably TOS territory. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't like this wall texture, it's too dark. No, but like, this isn't... It's not bad. Okay, that is where it's got like a bunch of cornices at the wrong height. But like, this kind of stone pattern isn't bad. Yes, but also. The but also is the important part. He also had like some sort of fixation with Adriana Lima, I think. Because he used her as the basis for like every revision he made of the Alex model, and then it got worse. I'll let Gilson explain it. Gilson can get him... Yeah. 3D modeled. Like, the actual 3D mesh was there. Someone found it by accident. Like, she had clothes on and stuff, so you would never ever see it in-game. But they opened the model in 3ds Max and wondered why there was a bunch of additional geometry where there shouldn't have been additional geometry. And, yes. Ah, yes. Misaligned textures. Change the voices for the CPs. I don't know if you can hear that over me talking. It's fucking blue shift bullshit, dude. How small the cobblestones are? I know. Yeah, this is like, what the fuck? This is like relatively normal cobblestone size, and then this is like, what the fuck are you doing? In fact, even that's kind of small for cobbles. Cobbles are usually like twice that size. Yeah, no, and there was all these high-resolution Fake Factory textures, and then in the skybox, Look at the fucking ground texture, oh my god. It's like, you reach a certain point where the tiling is so obvious, it totally defeats the purpose of high-resolution textures. Right there. Right there. That. Is this going to be a parkour moment? Probably. Oh. Oh, no, we don't go that way. We go over here, maybe. No, we don't. I'm at a loss. Go back? Ah, my bad. I'm so used to Half-Life 2, I go there automatically. Look at the floor next to the turret. Wait, there's a... Oh. What, next to the checkpoint turret? What, this? Or was it the other turret? I don't know. I mean, well, we assume that Alex is in at like 20-somethings, and Gordon's probably about 40-ish. I mean, some people can do age differences like that. Not really my type of thing, but it's not like super weird. It's a little brow-raising, but it's not super weird. What? My man over here's got some poor squat form, but it's the thought that counts, I guess. Gordon was... Oh, no, that's right. He was space-time froze, yeah. Yeah, I guess that makes it a little, like, less questionable. Oh, that... Yeah, my bad.
I should be more careful around here.
Hunters in the city. That's not how that works, my dude. The tiling on the cobbles... Oh my fucking... And it's, like, really dark. And we got a literal castle going on over here. I don't know what the fuck that's about. Let me guess, I'm gonna get fucked if I go through here. Yep. They actively try to make this map as lifeless as possible? Yes. Do I remember this map? No, I do not. Is this Central Set? Oh, am I still on Buddha? I shouldn't be. I can spell. Oh, no, I wasn't, Tom. It was off. The stun sticks don't insta-kill you. They only do a couple points of damage. Team B used it towards the end of Spartan Arc. I stopped. I wasn't there. Like, I stopped playing by then, so... I think... If you mean the first or second Spartan Arc, I wasn't. See, this is the kind of spaces that you're meant to have on a City 17 map. These little fucking plazas and alleyways behind buildings. Everyone misses that detail, but I will stop before I fall too far down the roleplay map design rabbit hole. Gilson knows. Gilson's had to put up with me fucking sitting on his shoulder telling him what to do with his maps. Yeah, I'm curious. I want to see where shit is. I wonder. Ho 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 ho! Big brain. Now, was I supposed to do that? Arguable. What the fuck are you doing in here? Fuck off! I wish I could grab it and throw him instead. Also, these cups don't smash. I don't know what he's done to the cups, but they do not smash. I wish I had one of these in real life. Fucking hell. They don't break. Am I meant to go here? Probably not. I'll probably get shot if they see me here. Whatever. No, I can't open that up or anything. Oop. Think the game's soft locked? What do you mean? Also, yeah, game is a bit rich for this. So that's the exit that I could have... Wait, is it? Yeah, no, that's, I was supposed to jump through there, so I could see through here, but this is locked, so I am going the right way. That has an interior model, which tells me I'm meant to go there. I'm sure this is fine. Just... don't mind me, officer. Do these break? How do you fuck that up? That is like a core game feature. How do they not break? How do you fuck up the breakable props? I wish I knew how to do that. The amount of times I've fucking seen building something and something knocked a cup off a table and it smashed everywhere and the fucking giblets didn't despawn. Oh my fucking god, I need to learn this guy's secrets. I really need to learn this guy's secrets. Well, that's unambiguous. Ah, yes. Ah, yes! All that just to... oh, yep, 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 this is cool. Very cool. Very cool. Yep. Aha! What the fuck is that gun sound? Oh, fuck. Nope. I mean, in Hammer, yes, but in Gmod I could never do it. Like with the tool gun. I tried setting its physical properties to metal, I tried setting it unbreakable, it just didn't want to do it. Get in! Get in! Yes. There we go. Are you fucking shitting me, cunt? There we go. And it's dark as fuck, of course. Oh! That poor dude, this poor dude is the same one that gets his ass beat down for bailing out Gordon Freeman and start of Half-Life 2. This guy can't catch a fucking break. Am I meant to go out through here? No, that doesn't go anywhere. It's just scenery. I assume I just go all the way to the top. I can't see shit anyway. It's loading, I think. Cinematic time. Happy days. Yeah, this is just an RP map. Oh, fuck! Oi, 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 oi! Not cool. Not cool, bro. Ah, yes, of course. Up, up, up. Mirror's Edge this shit. Let's go. And a helicopter, because... yep! Pushed off by the gunfire. I can't jump on them, and oh, this is really picky about where I do this. There we go. I don't know how I'm going to get across there without falling. If I'm even meant to. I don't think I am. Oh, maybe I am. Oh, yes, I am. Okay, in. There we go. There are a couple of places, like with these chase segments, if they were competently designed, they could be interesting. Like that, if there wasn't a fucking helicopter, if it was just like 1 or 2 CPs plinking at you from the street level, that could be fun. Like with the parkour mechanic, that could actually be fun. But only under those conditions. In! Fucking hell. Is this one breakable? Oh, I guess it is, because it popped when it got shot at. Oh, fuck. Haha! Haha! Oh, fuck. Oh, no, no! Oh, I done fucked up. Oh, I was meant to get fucked up. Okay, never mind.
Get your hands off me.
Bruh. More emotionally cultured for playing this, more like more emotionally traumatized for playing this. He's invisible walled this. I cannot leave the carpet. Also, there's some weird acceleration. I can't go backwards. I have to walk forwards. I can't go backwards and I can't step off the carpet. See that? As soon as I move forwards, the invisible wall follows me. Look at that combine arc. I know, right? Fuck me. Ah, now the invisible wall is guiding me to this door. Catch you later, Pom. Anytime this week. There we go. Oh, here we go. Cinematic time. Again.
I knew this day would
They basically did.
I knew I was going to see this man one more time.
Boris.
Mr. Mitchell.
It's been a long time, old friend.
It has been indeed. Normally, I would ask you to excuse my curiosity and question why you are here, why you show up after all those years while being far away from the eyes of the Combine. But I already know the answer. I know he sent you. Our mutual friend.
Ah, everyone knows G-Man, of course. Everyone knows G-Man.
He offered me a deal. And when I refused to complete his deal, he threatened me with my own daughter. Just be careful, Mitchell. He's a no-good, lying son of a bitch! Ah.
Okay.
Excuse my behavior.
The reason I came here was to offer my help. I want to collaborate.
And why do you think the Combine will agree to your help?
Don't,
what could one
Gilson.
man possibly give them?
Don't think about it.
Please.
Just let it go.
Do not misunderstand me. I do not underestimate you. I know what you are capable of. But how will you prove that to them?
I'm not alone. I have a ship and an army, and I'm ready to hand over all of it, to be placed under the Combine's command.
That is a rich offer indeed. Please, excuse me.
You need me. Oh my fucking god. This is incredible. Can we sit in the big man's chair? Oh, no, we can't. Lame.
Dr. Breen. Can't really say I like him.
Said no one left. Bruh. Fucking excellent game design. Yeah, let's just lock me in an office. Just lock me in an office. This is cool. This is fun. I enjoy this. Ah, cutscene time.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Mitchell.
What?
Dr. Breen wanted me to inform you that he, along with our collaborators, is impressed by your desire to hunt down Gordon Freeman. In normal times, this collaboration wouldn't even be mentioned. But these are extraordinary times. You know what they say. The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Good. Now all we have to do is find Freeman.
We already know where he is hiding. We have multiple spies in the Resistance. This brings me to another topic. You remember my Sasha, my daughter?
Yeah, I do.
She's grown up now.
Oh no.
She's in the Resistance. As a spy.
That didn't go where I was worried it was going, at least.
If she sees you, she will recognize you. But when you get out there, massacring members of the Resistance...
It's true. It can.
Whatever you do, do not, I repeat, do not harm her, or I will kill you.
Sounds like a deal. Let me ask you something.
Oh, I know how this ends.
You said you have spies
I know how
inside
this
the
ends.
Resistance, right?
Correct.
So you do know where Freeman is?
Correct.
Where is he?
Black Mesa East.
Huh. Black Mesa.
It's like a slow motion nightmare. Oh my god, it's fucking 9 AM already. Ah, weapon just randomly changes on me? Okay. Yeah, good thing I have my trusty binoculars.
Hello, Captain.
Every T&B Combine player's fucking power fantasy right here. Does this go anywhere? Of course it doesn't. I don't have any grenades. Just thought I'd point that one out. There's an invisible wall. Are you serious? I can't yeet past him. There's a fucking invisible wall there.
Yes, Captain.
Can't take the lift either. Ah yes, the pro operator hold the bolt open while putting a new mag in method. Excellent. Ah, can I actually fit in here? I actually have to prone out. Does this go anywhere? No. Does the next one, maybe? No, just health. Here we go. This is probably where you're meant to use the night vision. Oh, except I don't have it, never mind. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, fuck me. Come on. I don't have any ammo for my pistol now or something. Oh! Up. There we go. Now I got a grenade. Oh, I do have ammo for my pistol, it's just that the weapon selection system is so fucking jank and counterintuitive. It doesn't work 3/4 of the time. I have to go back up in here. Can I pick this up? Of course not! There we go. this is meant to be seen from one side, the elevator, as you go up through the, or down through Black Mesa East in Half-Life 2. That's why it's got culled back faces on this side. Because you're only meant to see it from this angle. So they're using props that are intended to only be seen from a specific viewing angle as background items. The other thing is, you'll notice the Rebels have custom models. Instead of using the perfectly good model from the game, which fits with the game's default art style, you have a Rebel remade in Fuse, which fits with all the other characters, which means that they have like a really waxy appearance and not a whole lot of detail on their clothes. Yeah. Use ammo to get ammo. It's the Half-Life way. Passed out. Well done, Jazz. Well done. You're lucky. You've missed most of the suffering so far. What? Oh, what? Bruh. Come on. Oh shit. Yeah, have that. See ya. Oh, it's great, isn't it? Passing out internally, yeah. This is Black Mesa East. This is meant to be Black Mesa East. These are the barracks you see on the lift ride down with Mossman. Or at least they're meant to be. Yes, Steve, yes. Am I meant to not go down? What? What the fuck? Ah, now I can get in the lift. I see. This is just... Yep. I can't hear what the CPs are saying, but they're repeating something over and over again. Use ammo to get ammo. Big brain strats. Anyone smell a boss battle? Are we gonna fight Dog? I'm fully expecting it at this point. Fucking up the rebels, grow up. Don't even react. Oh, they got a kennel or something in there too. I guess. Is that what this is meant to be? I don't fucking know. The rebels have an animal rescue as well. A grow up and an animal rescue. aim at something and lean. Want to see if it actually just rotates your camera? Yeah, it rotates your camera. Oh my fucking god, you're right. What's more... Oh, it's because there's a wall. Yeah, it just rotates the camera. And like I said, it gets stuck. If you try and lean right then left, it gets stuck. If you go left then right, it works. What? Fuck me! Even the rebels are infinitely spawning, apparently. Also, when you run out of grenades, you still have a grenade in your hand. I just like to point out that minor detail. When you run out of a weapon, you are still able to hold that weapon. But, when you run out of ammo for a gun, you can't use a... Oh, you can for this. For some of the ones with scopes, you couldn't use the iron sights. Or the scopes, rather. I'm nearly out of ammo. Is this the way? I don't know. Seems legit. No, it's probably not the right way. I think that's where I came up, so we'll go where those rebels were. I'm sure this is fine. Ah. Feels like a very bad Call of Duty level, just going through corridors, mowing down goons. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Exactly like Call of Duty. Just, you know, with none of the production quality. So, how's everyone enjoying the stream? Ah, we finally have a flashlight. Finally! Finally, we have a fucking flashlight! Oh my god, it took us how many hours? 5 hours to get a flashlight. On one weapon. One fucking weapon. Ah, right and left click fire the barrels independently, of course. Ah! Except I'm already out of ammo for it! Good shit! Oh, you want to die? How do you think I feel? I'm the one fucking playing it. No iron sights on this, by the way, so you have to just aim it basically off the hip. I guess it's decent for deleting zombies. Just let them get close and then pop them. So we have tracked down Freeman to Black Mesa East. We have now gone through Black Mesa East. We did not see Freeman. Now we're out killing zombies in the swamps. Anyone care to explain how this works to me? Because I'm at a loss. Ah, so left mouse will also fire both barrels. Well, you know, sequentially. I don't know how the fuck this thing works. Again. Whoop, wrong button. And now we're in a random forest with no undergrowth. Because that's how forests work. I don't have ammo for fucking anything. Okay, there we go. There's some shotgun ammo. And you can't carry very much of this either. Left 4 Dead 2 models. Empty forest with random trees plastered all over. It's like watching me make D&D maps. I think more thought goes into the average D&D map than this. Just random, totally flat ground full of trees and zombies. Like, I don't understand at what point anyone would think this could be fun or engaging gameplay. I just don't understand it. Watch this kill me. Well, maybe not. I thought the sparks had zapped me or some shit. Really? Really? And I'm... Oh my god. Oh, now I can get in. Okay, I see. That's locked, because of course it is. I have a feeling... I have a suspicion this might be one of those Gmod horror maps that's been repurposed. Because I'm getting strong Gmod horror map vibes from this. Yep! Sorry! Sorry about that. What the fuck, dude? Is that meant to be a jump scare? Or is it a glitched out sound effect? I think it's a glitched out sound effect. Ah, yes. Oh, no. Can't jump that. I guess I have to go through the gap in the wall here. If I even fit through. Fuck is that noise? Fuck. I don't get it. Now what? Fucking now what? Do I go out the back? Is this my escape from this shithole? No, because that's the front. Is there another staircase I have to go up? Because how the fuck do I get to it? Oh. Oh, there. Oh, come on. Fucking come on. Unbelievable. Can I... Oh, come on! Thought I got stuck there for a second.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Right, I admit it. This
What
is
the
a bit
fuck?
creepy.
My thoughts exactly. What the fuck? It's from a zombie wave defense mod. He didn't steal this one, they gave access to it. Ah. Ah yes, sketchy suspension bridge. Why not? Are we gonna run into Grigory here? Ah! Who else recognizes where we are? Oh, you fuck off. Who invited you up here? Yep, this is definitely gonna be fun. Because I sure loved Ravenholm in the actual game. Let's try and bypass these guys as much as possible. Ah, of course. Grigori was one of your child soldiers. Checkmate atheists. I wouldn't be surprised at that plot twist at this point. This is just such a mindfuck. It's like, this is one of the few times something is actually legitimately worse than I expected. I expected it to be bad. I didn't expect it to be quite this bad. What was the point of that? Haha! Bold of you to assume there was a point to any of this. Ah, yes! Of course. Bro, look how tiny those bricks are.
That's how you know it's a game. There are tons of NPCs. I know, right? Still don't understand why or how we got here from Black Mesa East. Yeah. Me neither. Or original Black Mesa, actually. Original Black Mesa, that's a... How the fuck did we get here from there? Who knows?
We're in RE4 now. Oh, here we go. I guess it's daytime now in Ravenholm. That's right, I picked up a... Really? I can't even select my AK, which is interesting. That went well. You can tell he's a cool guy because he holds his 44 Magnum with the cool guy stance. Only cool guys hold their gun like this. Oh wow, yeah, the MP7 has been totally replaced by the TMP. Because those were MP7s lying on the ground and now I have a TMP. Yeah. Yep, that's how that works. Not that way, that's an invisible wall. Invisible wall. The only firearm I can have equipped right now for some reason is that shotgun. I have no idea why. It's like the fucking menu's glitched out. Like the weapon select menu's glitched out. Fuck it. Oh my god, the dialogue's so bad. This has absolutely none of the things which make Half-Life 2 AI or Source AI actually interesting to fight. Like, they'll move from cover to cover if you give them cover, which he hasn't done. It's just endless waves of bullshit. Like, where the fuck am I even supposed to go here? There's an invisible wall here. Oh, no. No, there wasn't. I was just hitting the fucking bollards. Never mind. Approaching the pinnacle of this game's plot. God help me. Ah, and now we're in the antlion mines. Why? Who knows? Or caverns, I should say. Ah, yep, okay. I guess that's meant to be Freeman above us or something? It's just such a mindfuck. It just jumps, like, from one area to another. With no rhyme or reason or any apparent plan. Haha, you can't get in, can you? Can I not get in? Am I meant to... Oh, no, that's a dead end. Excellent, love it. Ah, that was a dead end that was supposed to lead me to Magnum ammo, and now I am trapped. Excellent. Thanks, Birkin. That just had a rock hitting sound when I blasted that web. You hear that? Oh, what, in this, like, how I'm fucking typoing lots, that's just because I'm trying to stream at the same time. I'm sitting awkwardly because of the green screen. I'm trying to keep my focus on what you guys are saying. I can't multitask. I can type quite fast. Most of the reason I was slow to type is because I was trying to fucking think about what to type. Am I meant to go through here? I have no idea. I don't think I'm going to be able to get through here anyway, so... without getting stuck on something. No. Just dead end after dead end. How did anyone... Did I come through this way? No, I didn't. How did anyone think this would be fun? I think we've progressed well and truly beyond the level of bad. It just randomly opens up. I didn't even have to hit it. I think we're well and truly past bad at this point. I find it difficult to believe that people are actually, like, hyped for this. You know, that it actually got backing, and people are legitimately really anticipating it like they would anticipate a real game. Oh, I was meant to go up that part. Of course. More labyrinthine bullshit. I'm gonna have to fight a fucking antlion guard, aren't I? With basically no ammo. In some really shittily designed constricted space. Yep! Right here. Usually, when the game freezes like that, it's because it's building net graphs for the AI. Because normally the AI follows like a pre-baked sort of set of paths on the map. And if they aren't built, it has to rebuild them when it loads the level. That's probably what that freeze was. Bro, it's not even it's not even reacting to me. Look at this. Oh, now it is. Oh, no, it's not. Easy! Fucking easy. Solo to fucking antlion guard. Hello, I do not have any ammunition. Please don't eat me. Think you weren't meant to do that? I don't give a fuck. Why is this a meme? It's so bad. That's why it's a fucking meme. This is like, beyond any shadow of a doubt, the worst game I've ever played. In fact, it's the worst. Even if we include mods, like source mods, this is still the worst I've ever played. Uh-huh, so we're up here now. Now what? Now fucking what? Ah, well, cool. Now we have an M16, which I just immediately put in my fucking backpack. Is there another ledge? No, probably not. What the fuck? Fuck it. Minor heart attack as I did that, because you guys know what I'm like with water I can't see the bottom of. I have no indicator of my ability to, like, no oxygen indicator or anything, so this is fine. Alright. F-16 was a complete module compared to this. Oof. I'm not too bad in, like, the sea or whatever, but, like, I have a thing with underwater objects. Because, I've been through it on stream a few times. It was a big problem when I did my Black Mesa playthrough, because there's a lot of underwater grates and pipes and shit, and I'm terrified of them. I saw a kid nearly drown when I was very, very young, and it left a lasting impression. So I now have a phobia. Yeah, it's an ACOG, but it functions as a magnified red dot. How good is that? Fucking quality. Don't think you could even run out of air. That would require programming, but that's a base game feature in Half-Life 2. Like, I don't think you understand. That is a base game feature in Half-Life 2. It would take more effort to get rid of that than to get it. Oh no, this is where fucking... No, there is no Muddy in this, is there? Because Muddy doesn't have AI in Half-Life 2 by default. We're good. Do you want to maybe... Oh, no. Good thing we have that parkour system, which apparently doesn't want to work. There we go, that's where we're meant to jump. And we missed. I hate this. I hate this so much. Can you fucking... Oh my god, get off the ladder. There we go. He won't grab that one. Yeah, I'm meant to grab this one. I'm just gonna make sure I don't accidentally fall off. They're not scars, they're gills. Oh, fuck. We're now playing a platformer. See, this could actually have been good if it was executed competently. This could actually be an interesting area had it been competently executed. And this is like my problem with this entire fucking game. There are a few... Oh my god. There are a few kernels of good ideas here. But not enough to save it. Also, what's my quick load key? Watching me platform is stressful as fuck. Yeah, I'm a bad platformer. And as well as that, the, fuck my life. The triggers aren't very precise. It's not like Mirror's Edge where it's hard to fuck up. Like, the game flows really well. This doesn't flow well. Case in point. You have to hit that at exactly the right pace, because if you miss by an inch, you fall. Oh, come the fuck on. I bounced off the wall. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Yeah, boy! We got there in the end. Use ammo to get ammo. Actually, use ammo to get health. So this is allegedly the exit, but... Oh, no, it's not the exit, because we gotta go in here. Haha! Bamboozled again. I don't even know where the fuck we're meant to be at this point. Like, what the fuck? So we've gone through Ravenholm. We're now in question mark. Seems like he tries to merge Half-Life 2, Ep 1, Ep 2, all in one game. Kind of, yeah. Kind of. I think a 7-hour war game could have been pretty interesting. I would personally say no to that, because no one does a 7-hour war very well at all. It's just a disaster zone. Like, a lot of people miss even the most basic details, like the transhuman arm of the Overwatch wouldn't have existed at that point. I'm not a fan of 7-hour war shit, because it is never executed well. Never. I've never ever seen a mod or anything like that do 7-hour war well. I wonder what's over there. Do I have any grenades? Sadly, no. And I can't push the cart to them and blow them up with that. Oh boy, another puzzle. Oh, there's a motor. Bro! Bro! Except I gotta open that. Before I go, let's just slurp up all their ammo. What the fuck? Oh, they're not Combine, sorry, they're fucking rebels, my bad. Of course they're rebels. I'm friends with the Combine, because reasons. I just lost my steering there, that was interesting. Oh, I shouldn't go here. There's explosives. Oh, don't touch the explosives. Ah, this is to show the rebels are the bad guys, I guess. They've been lynching the Combine. Yep. This totally makes sense. And I flooded the engine. Although I'm not sure I was supposed to take it any further anyway. There's no way through that, so I have to go through them. Wait, hang on. I was probably meant to take it up that side, whatever. I mean, I could impulse 101, but it's kind of cheaty. Fuck it, we're on foot now. Yeah, no, how am I going to get it up here? It's supposed to get up here, but there's no way to do it. Aiming's for nerds. No, I didn't see that. Bro, imagine aiming. Who does that shit? Ah, okay, I see. There's a replacement bike, because of course there is. That went out the window. I can't even speak today. Just punted one of them out the fucking window by shooting him. Good meme. Ooh. Ah, now I have a power core, at last. I didn't even think you could get them in this. It's the first one I've seen. There we go. That solved that problem, quick smart. Now I need to figure out how to... Oopsie daisies. Figure out how to open that fucking... gate, or garage door rather. Maybe in here? Probably not. It sounds like there's some sort of generator or motor or something, but there's not. That sound is coming from here. It is a mystery. Oh, are these breakable? Yes! Haha! At last, the beer bottles are breakable. Can't ride that. Too bad. Where does that cable go? Up there. Up to the middle. Yeah. I don't know if I can open that from here. Well, I didn't see a control panel anywhere. There's not one in here. There wasn't one upstairs, I don't think. Oh, this is misery and suffering. Oh, out the back, of course. That did absolutely nothing. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm so fucking dumb. Aha! Debated. There's another one. Now where the fuck is the control for that? Surely that's coming from there. Or do I have to close this to... Oh, I can't. Oh, that was a bad throw. Barrier's still up. Whoop. Have to grenade the chandelier. What? Oh, okay. That is very counterintuitive. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it. It's not gonna... Aiming is hard, okay? Don't bully me. Or do I just shoot it? Shooting it doesn't work. Get on it? Oh, yeah, of course. I'm pretty sure that just killed me. Oh! Yep! Yep, that just killed me! Did I save at any point there? Of course I didn't. Excellent game design. This is absolute misery. Ah, yes, of course! Great time to run out of ammo. Come the fuck on. Thanks to the resub seal. Appreciate it. 6 months of misery. Oh, nothing compared to this misery. This is without a doubt the lowest point of my gaming career. Without a fucking doubt. Said it before, I'll say it again. Even Combine Destiny was less miserable than this. And Combine Destiny was fucking awful. And it goes out upstairs. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I really don't give a shit. Can I destroy this? Or do I have to go all the way? Surely I can. This is an accurate pistol. And more infinite spawning enemies. Right. Yeah, Combine Destiny was like a 4 or 5 hours slog of samey levels. There was another bike there. Are you fucking serious? Slog of samey levels just full of zombies. It's basically corridors and zombies and darkness for hours on end. Which is somehow more entertaining than this. Significantly more entertaining than this. I think this is going to be a cutscene, but I'm not sure. If you beat this game on stream, I'll sub to your channel. I mean, I'm hoping I'm nearly there. I'm probably not. We're nearly at the 6-hour mark. I was really hoping this wouldn't take any more than about 4 or 5. But I underestimated how broken it is. Oh, you don't even spawn on the bike when you load the next level. When you're going through the load when you're on the bike used to corrupt the save. Oh my god, seriously? This doesn't have a boost mode, by the way. The vehicle you would expect to have a boost mode, like a turbo mode, instead of the Humvee, doesn't. That That was a whole level by itself. I can't even make sense of it. I don't want to make sense of it at this point. I don't. I feel like to understand this would involve just well and truly going off the deep end with no hope of return. What was the point? I don't know. What's the point of any of this? This is what cosmic horror is? It is. This is, in fact, cosmic horror. I got almost no ammo left for anything, which is excellent. Oh, the cube maps! See that? The cube maps on the bike are all fucked up. Excellent. God damn it, Seal. I just tried to head track there. Oh my god. This kind of, like, this height map terrain doesn't look bad as a skybox, but when you're actually out amongst it, it looks bad. Am I meant to go there or here? We'll try it. I feel like I need to do a run-through of Dear Esther as a palate cleanser after this, but I don't know, that's going to add another couple of hours that I'm not sure people are going to want to sit through. Ah, of course. The bike stops working. I'm stuck. Good meme. I'm now stuck. Okay, I can jump down. Oh, do we get to put people on stalker trains? Is that what we do here? Is this gonna be super spicy? Oh, an airlock. Oh, here we go. Here comes the cinematic, or another level. At least by contrast, I is refined and easy to play. I is a legitimately good game, though. Like, I is fucking PCgaming.exe. I fucking love I. It's so good. Like, it's obtuse as hell and extremely French, but god, it's an amazing game. Gern and I actually should do I co-op at some point after, like, not now, but at some point on stream. We keep meaning to. I don't know what that is, Steve, nor do I want to. Oh, there's an elevator over there. Oh, there's also an elevator over here. What is this with his hands? That's the least of our questions right now, Seal. They both go up at the same time. Oh my god, they do. Good meme. Let's do the standard use ammo to get ammo. There we go. That's how big brain people play Source games. Wait, what even is this? What is the purpose of this? I wonder if Birkin, like, works for Dahir Inshot, because this is some, like, Dahir Inshot level shit right here. This is something they would design. I wonder if we cracked the secret. Holy shit. We've solved the secret, my guys. All that, just to fucking go here. Not enough quadcopters, yeah, that's true. I don't know, maybe this was a period where they decided to move away from the quadcopters. The fuck is this? Like, what the fuck is this? What is the purpose of this? Well, so did I, Pom. I really hoped I would be finished by now. Why would you fucking think this is cool? Oh my god. Oh, another giant elevator. Oh, we're going back down now. I see. Human composting area? Probably unironically. With progression like my fucking life. That is a mood right there. Holy shit. This actually, like, legit, this is like something out of my nightmares. If I, like, play a lot of Half-Life 2 or something, and then have nightmares afterwards, this is basically what they consist of. What happened for the past 3 hours? Just endless fucking drudgery. Basically nothing. 3 hours of nothing. What's happening in the story at this point? We're trying to hunt down Freeman. We finally, about 3 hours in, 3 or 4 hours in, we reached the point where Mitchell finally decided to actually actively hunt down the Freeman because G-Man told him to. Oh, we're in Nova Prospect. We're in Nova Prospect now, guys. Apparently. Oh yeah, we went to Alaska. No, so first of all, we got a ship. We just got a cargo ship, apparently. So that we could escape the Combine, because the Combine don't have a navy. Which is some real five-head shit. And then we went to Alaska because we needed to, like, get weapons. After several years at sea, apparently. Went to Alaska to get weapons. Instead, we realized that the factory we got into wasn't a weapons factory, it was a child soldier factory, where they were building cremator units. So, we liberated the child soldiers and raised an army from them. Spent about 3 or 4 years floating around the ocean doing absolutely fucking nothing, jacking off, basically. And then, G-Man, well, then some of the other dudes that I forget their names are like, here's a crowbar, oh, it's a sign. And then G-Man appeared and told us we had to hunt down the Freeman. That's basically what happened. Am I going in a circle here? I probably am. Oh, 20 years. Sorry, my bad. 20 years spent circling around jerking off. Okay, I don't think I'm meant to go through there. I'm gonna be so tilted. Give me my fucking... Why do my weapons keep disappearing? There we go. Yep. Thought so. Hey Solidus, welcome to hell. Like, welcome to actual hell. Yep, of course. Into the water. Oh, we're getting shot through a fucking drain of some sort. This is fine. It's still shaking. Yeah. Yeah, because Gordon Freeman is the only person in the world with a crowbar. Exactly, yeah. 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 Gordon Freeman actually invented the crowbar and patented it. Little known fact. Oh, here we go. Here's another cutscene. How did we get... Oh,
Mitchell.
Who is that?
Nova Prospect?
It's me, Sasha.
I guess we're in Nova Prospect now.
I'll get you out of here.
We're in
I
Rebel
unlocked
jail.
the door, but you have to wait a few minutes. Then start making your way to the monitor room. I'll be there waiting for you.
Ah, the monitor room. That level is so pointless. Saber, this entire game has been nothing but pointless so far. At no point, at no stage during this entire fucking shitfest has anything had a point. Like, they break in this level, so it was only in that one level, I guess, that they were unbreakable, because reasons. Is this meant to be, like, blown up Nova Prospect? What is this? Whoa, okay. I was gonna say, he's ignoring me, that's cool, but that's actually not cool at all. Oh shit. This is fine. It's absolutely fine. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, because the rebels are just chilling in the cells, as, you know, I'm sure you do. That isn't a door that opens. Oh my god. You're meant to stealth, yeah. Yeah, let me just stealth. Let me just stealth through all of this. Like, they're everywhere, what the fuck? Also, unless some custom, like, stealth mechanics were added, which I strongly doubt. Oh, they actually can't see in the dark. I stand correct, I was gonna say. Oh, I guess they can. Just within a limited range. Can we skip the cutscene, please? I just froze the game by doing that. So remember how I played Transmissions Element 120 like 2-3 weeks ago? And that was an actual good Half-Life mod? This is a game, by the way, not a mod. But that was a good mod with, like, actual stealth mechanics where if it's dark, the enemies can't see you even if you're walking in amongst them, bumping into them. Like, the zombies think you're one of them. Here we have a contrast, and yeah, I have hold escape to skip. Press space to pause? Why the fuck can you pause the fucking... Oh my god, I actually don't even want to know anymore. Just don't tell me, don't want to know. Don't want to know. When the game came out, the cutscenes didn't work, so it dumped you in with no idea what was happening. That is fucking beautiful. That is absolutely fucking beautiful. Okay, so I stand corrected. There appear to be stealth mechanics. I'm impressed. Again, like, here we have another thing that's, like, half-baked, that if it was actually executed properly, it would make for an interesting gameplay mechanic. Oh my god, you commando roll when you jump off something and hold crouch. Like, there's actual interesting mechanics in this, they're just not fucking well executed. Any of them. Which is the most frustrating thing. These guys are probably gonna... Yep. Through there, I'll have to go downstairs. This is made by someone else, I'm not surprised. Aesthetically, I like this level. Like, the layout's not very good. It's just kind of... I mean, the cell block area is not bad layout, but it's not great. But aesthetically, I like this bit. This bit's not too bad. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, basically all of this is other mods grafted on. This, for gameplay, this is fucking pointless, but it looks cool. Like, this is bad gameplay central, but it looks cool. Unless you're having, like, a boss battle or something, or there's some sort of exposition about to happen, you don't need an area this big, it's just a waste of space. Wait, look at that. What was the purpose of this? More to the point, how the fuck do I get out of it? yes. Oh, there's a ladder over there. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way around. Didn't disable the shadows on the static props? Yep. Bro. I'm gonna have to go all the way around. Yeah, imagine having consistency in art style or level design, huh? Who does that? Oh my god, a light that actually shows me where I'm meant to go! Holy shit! It's the fucking Christmas miracle. Also, the reason you can't crouch through the crates is because the crouch height's been raised. That's also the reason I've had trouble taking cover behind shit. He raised the crouch height. Standard crouch height's what, 36 units? Freeman stands 72 units tall, which is about 6 foot. I think crouch height's 36 units. And he's about 36 wide as well.
Stop it. You're making me blush.
After all those years, I get to see you again.
I have to admit, I'm surprised you even remembered me. You were pretty young back then.
Sure I was, but I have a good memory. I remember everything. And I remember you saving those children. I always saw you as a hero after that day.
Hero? You're talking to a villain, my dear. The hero inside of me died many, many years ago when I was young.
Isn't every villain a hero in their own story?
Not in this one.
If you say so.
Back in Alaska, after the factory, what happened?
Me and my father got out of the factory. We were running away. The explosions were everywhere. The whole place caught fire. My father was carrying me. He was struggling to get
Are
us
you
out
okay,
there.
Max?
And we
You
managed
smell
to get
burnt
out, but after
toast?
that we weren't so lucky. We were walking in the middle of
I
nowhere
could,
for
Gilson.
days.
That's the thing. All the
I
dialogue
could
sounds
feel
like
my
something
father was
T&Bers
afraid
would
and
write.
helpless. The moment we thought we were going
The
to
fact that
die,
they go into
help arrived.
monologues like this as
And
well,
that's where
rather
it
than
gets all
actual
clear
natural
and
dialogue where they're
the
chatting
help.
back and forth,
It didn't really look
it
like
really
a
gives off that
timeline.
vibe.
There was just a man in a suit.
A man in a suit?
Yes, a man in a suit.
Sasha, are you sure that wasn't your father? He was also wearing a suit that day.
No, it wasn't him. I'm sure it was someone else. A man with a briefcase.
What did the man say, Sasha? What
Just
did
leave
he
yourself
say?
the 8 hours,
He
Pom.
was talking about some kind of deal.
What deal? Sasha, what deal?
I think I remember the deal. He had to help me.
Oh dear.
Mitchell, move! Mitchell!
Oh dear.
Mitchell, run!
Ah yes, now it's pitch black. This is just unbelievable. Oh my god.
What the hell are you doing?
Keeping my promise.
Adam, open this goddamn door right now.
Here it
Do you
is.
remember the first time we met?
Here it
God
is.
damn it, Adam, just shut your damn mouth and open the door. That's an order.
Listen, Mitchell. The whole place is about to blow up.
Adam, please. You don't have to do this for Freeman.
Freeman? Are you really that stupid? This was never about Freeman, Mitchell. This is just part of the deal.
What deal? What the hell are you talking about?
Follow the tunnel, Mitchell. He's waiting for you on the other side.
What? Who are you? No. Not you.
That was part of the deal. Go now. It's time.
Jesus Christ.
Mr. Mitchell, at last. You've done a great deal in a small time.
Cut the bullshit, you liar. You used me.
Let me correct you, Mr. Mitchell. We used each other. Your services were so very useful, and we had a good return for our investments.
You lied to me. You said I was going to hunt him down. You said I was going to kill him. You just let my men die. You caused all this. You did all of this. You bastard.
Well, technically, we were not the one who'd been lying. We asked you to kill Mr. Freeman. We never guaranteed that you would... But liar? No. If there was a liar, it was the one who was always next to you.
Adam, you made him betray me.
Yet again, Mr. Mitchell, he never betrayed. You simply cannot betray someone if you are never on their side, in the first place.
What are you talking about?
If you are looking for the truth, you only have to look at where this all started.
This is so bad.
Black Mesa.
Black Mesa! 6 hours of this. Yep. Yep. It's been 6 hours. Nearly there. I want to believe. Oh, you think that's Freeman? You think that's Freeman? Huh? Do ya?
All this time, the man I was looking for wasn't Gordon Freeman. He doesn't even know that I exist. So, what now?
Now, since Sasha is dead, the Combine will be looking for you. They will separate their forces from City 17 and come for you. And that will create, Mr. Freeman, an easier path. And since our agreement is finished, you have our permission to die. Farewell, Mr. Mitchell.
This whole thing, literally this entire thing, for like...
What if I make it out alive?
30 fucking years was one big setup for this. Like, this spans what, like 30-something years, roughly. 20 that he's at sea jerking off, and like another 10 between Black Mesa and the fucking 7-hour war and all this. Now we're in Warcraft. Yep. Absolutely none of this meshes together. Even in the vaguest sense. Feel like I'm having a stroke? How do you think I feel? Like, it's just... What the fuck? Ah, there's another cutscene trigger, I think. No coherence between levels. There's no coherence between fucking anything. Time is it? 10. I could probably do Dear Esther afterwards. I'll just have to do a relatively quick run through it. No coherence between my neurons? Yeah, same. Same. Yeah, this seems legit. Oh, this is the fucking bridge level, hey. Yep. Yep. What's going on here? Who fucking knows? I have no weapons. This is probably a good way to get killed, but...
Nick, do you copy?
Captain, what the hell? You're alive?
Not for long.
Adam told us you were dead.
Adam?
Will they follow me all the way?
Yeah,
Probably.
he just got back.
Listen to me, Nick. Adam is a traitor. He set us up. He killed Sasha.
Now it all makes sense. Combine started taking down our men one by one. Why would he do something like that?
Where's Freeman?
Nobody knows. He's been missing since Prospect Blue.
He'll be back, possibly in a few hours. But the Combine don't know that. They'll think with Sasha dead that we've turned against them. They're going to split their numbers to kill me. That was Adam's
What the fuck is
plan.
with the echo?
Alright. I'll pick you up. Where are you?
I was in a prison near Prospect.
Let me check the map. And found it. We'll be there in 15 minutes.
15? I don't think I can survive that long.
Look, you have to, Mitchell. Set some defenses. Be smart.
I'll try my best.
Good luck, old friend. God be with you.
Oh shit, it is. Oh fuck. I've got no fucking weapons. This is great. This is fantastic. There's weapons downstairs, I think. If I'm quick. Maybe. Oh no, there's turrets. There's turrets. There's not. Oh, there we go. Thank fuck. I have a shit ton of health. 200 fucking health. There's no sound for the turret. Are you serious? There is no sound for the turret. Why? I am in awe. In awe. The real question is, do I have the patience to sit here and just fucking play whack-a-mole for 15 minutes? 13 minutes, sorry. Transcendentally bad? Yeah, I know, right? Like, fuck, I knew it would be bad. I did not think it would be this level. He's turtling up with the auto turrets. I'm probably gonna have to use them here. I think they're gonna drop in troops behind me. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Oh, I'm gonna fall down is what I'm gonna do! Are you fucking serious? Ah, well... Can't shoot me down here, nerds! Fucking pro strats! Pro strats! Pro fucking strats. Cheese the game. Oh. Woo!
Adrian?
You jinxed me. You fucking jinxed me, Shogun. Right. Let's go. Give weapons. Where are the turrets? That's locked. Oh, I haven't gone across yet. Oh, I missed the weapons on the way. I'm dumb. Okay, yeah, now we cross over. Yep, put weapons where the player's not going to see them. That's a pro play right there.
Not for long. Is he on the ship?
Yeah, he just got back.
Listen to me, Nick. Adam is a traitor. He set us up. He killed Sasha.
Now it all makes sense. Combine started taking down our men one by one. Why would he do something like that?
Where's Freeman?
Nobody knows. He's been missing since Prospect Blue.
He'll be back, possibly in a few hours. But the Combine don't know that. They'll think with Sasha dead that we turned against them. They're going to split their numbers to kill me. That was Adam's plan.
Damn. Alright. I'll pick you up. Where are you?
I was in a prison near Prospect.
Let me check the map. And found it. We'll be there in 15 minutes.
15? I don't think I can survive that long.
Look, you have to, Mitchell. Set some defenses. Be smart.
I'll try my best.
Good luck, old friend. God be with you.
Stick one of these up top. Like, here. Talk about the game for 15 minutes till you get to the end. Chat's gone completely silent, no one's alive anymore. Yeah, everyone just died of boredom. I don't know that there's even anything to fucking talk about. Like, normally, if I played a game that I either really liked or really disliked, I'd give my reasoning. I'd, like, criticize it or like, say what's done well and what's not, or, you know, talk about elements of game design theory that pertain to the matter at hand, but there is no game design theory to talk about here. There's none. Like, there's nothing to talk about. There is no game design of any variety. It just... there's nothing. It's just a bunch of fucking random maps cobbled together. Speaking of which, actually, I can't remember the name of the map. Gilson, Steve, you might remember it. The industrial area one with the really heavy blue post-processing that was quite... other than the heavy post-processing, was quite well made. I think T&B used it like once or twice, and I did use it a few times for screenshots. That map... I thought that was supposed to be in this. There was like a trailer or something for this, or like a... before this release, there was like a teaser trailer or something of gameplay on that map. Except it was mostly cinematics, exactly like this. And yet, that's nowhere in the finished product, so I wonder if the map maker told him to fuck off or something. I did fucking save. Fuck you, I did save. Look, I'll save again. Look at that, saved. Stop bitching at me. This is just such absolute jank. Like, I mean, you could incorporate tower defense into the game, but this isn't even good tower defense. Like, this is the thing. Every idea, or thing resembling an idea, that Birkin has had in developing this has either been fully executed or basically not executed. They're coming down the stairs behind. I can hear them. They don't drop ammo for this thing. That is concerning. Oh, there's some up here. Oh, except I have to use ammo to get ammo again. Or in fact, use ammo to get health. This is so bad. Oh, they're up there as well now. Excellent. And they're killing my turrets. No, let's go back downstairs. There might be ammo down there. There we go. There we go. Yep. I pay to stop this. It's nearly over. It's nearly over, Seal. Well, that was a fucking pointless shot. Where did he come from? I think they might actually spawn in the building as well, like in the tower as well, past a certain point. I did save! Fuck off, Gilson. Oh, where'd you come from? Oh, no, 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 no. Don't want to do this more than once? Yeah, likewise. My main concern is ammunition, because a lot of these guys don't drop much of it. Really? That went like that? Okay. Weird grenade throwing physics. Oh yeah, people paid for this. People fucking, like, Steam greenlit this, there was a lot of anticipation about this game somehow. Like, a lot of people realized from the start it was going to be a terrible train wreck, but somehow people were hyped about this. You know, as they say, there's no accounting for taste, but fuck, you'd think there'd be a line somewhere. You'd really think there'd be a line somewhere. I don't understand how there was any hype in the first place. Like, legit don't understand. Love that. Fucking thank you. Love tinnitus. Look, I'm notorious for making poor financial choices, and I would never fucking back this in 100 years. I mean, to be fair, the basic bitch edgelord sort of revenge plot stuff would have put me off even if it was really well made, but the fact it's not really well made just makes it 10 times worse. Starting to get a bit low on health. They do drop it though, occasionally. Badly timed fall. Fucking snipers! I jumped the gun on that. Oh, you can actually slide downstairs. That's kind of cool. Okay, they can see me there. We got there. Fucking hell. Clearly the people that made this never play tested it. Yeah, I mean... It's done. Now we just have to sit and wait through the fucking cutscenes, and then I'm uninstalling this. And unlike most things I uninstall, it is never getting reinstalled.
Nick! Where the hell were you?
He does. Should have been a playable scene. That would have been a smart thing to do.
Impossible.
Adam!
Bro, you're on a ship. Where are you running to? There's a child having a tantrum. Yeah, this is a very TNB scene.
Mitch, look. Mitch, please. Mitchell, look, I can explain.
You lied to me.
No, that wasn't the deal. He told me. Mitch, please.
You betrayed me. You used me. You fucked up my face.
There it is.
And now...
Mitch, please. I can explain.
You have my permission to die.
Fucking hell. I need to drink, yeah. I think I could probably use another one, but I should probably not. I need to be responsible later.
Turn the ship. We're going to Borealis.
If I told you there'd be a sequel? No, please. No, please. how do they know that? I know. It just... What really gets me is that there's credits when most of this was asset ripped from existing mods, existing maps, or other games, or bought online for like Turbo Squid or whatever. And yet there's still credits. It's like most of the people that are in these credits probably didn't even realize they were involved in the development of this because they didn't realize their shit was being pulled for it, right? I'm not sitting through the credits. Okay, that's done. Thank fuck. HDTF.exe has stopped working. Oh, fuck me sideways. Okay. There was more? Wait, was there like a post-credit scene? Oh, too bad. Too fucking bad. You guys can look up the post-credit scene on YouTube. I don't give a fuck. I'm not dealing with that shit any longer. Show the game being uninstalled? No, I don't want to fucking go to desktop capture, but I will uninstall it. Shogun, thanks for the sub, man. True to your word, I see. Alright, give me a minute. I'm gonna yeet this from my hard drive, never to be fucking reinstalled. And then I'm gonna decide what to do for another hour or two. Maybe. Maybe. I need a palette cleanser after that shit. Pom, I know I said I'd do your ALML, but I don't want to have to get DCS all set up right now after that. I am drained of the will to live after that experience. I don't want to add DCS to it. Uninstall game. Disk usage, 39,413 megabytes on drive G. Bye-bye. Oh shit! Thanks for gifting those subs, Gilson. Amaze the game is that big? Well, it's probably all Fake Factory's textures, right? You guys saw in the console it was throwing errors for a 4K texture on a wall. On like a level that you wouldn't even notice the wall was there. So that's the thing, the majority of a game's data footprint comes from textures. Like the overwhelming majority is textures. Probably the next biggest element would be either maps or sounds, depending how the game handles like actual map geometry and stuff like that. But it's always textures that's the biggest part, always. So because he used a bunch of Fake Factory textures in the game, it blew out the size completely because Fake Factory textures are like fucking 4K res for something the size of a postage stamp that you're only going to see once in the entire game. Optimization? What's that? Fucking who knows? It's probably going to take just as long to uninstall this shit as it did to play through it. Oh, no, there we go. Thank fuck that's over. Let's see. I kind of want to play through like an actually good source mod, but I kind of don't want to play through something long. And I've just done a whole series of source mods, so I don't want to double up. Give me a minute, guys. I might just do Dear Esther, because I do love that. It's a sort of slower paced, you could call it a walking simulator, but it's a really well done one. I quite like it. I've always had a soft spot for it. For those of you who didn't see it when I played through originally, I have played through Minerva Metastasis, which is, without a doubt, one of the best source mods ever made. It got Adam Foster a job at Valve when they saw it. I also played through Year-Long Alarm pretty recently, Transmissions Element 120, and there was something else. What was it? Oh, Half-Life 2 Downfall. Those are all quite nice as well. But, in the meantime, let's see. Where is it? Dear Esther. If I can even find it. Landmark edition, what's that? I didn't even realize there was a second one. Oh, it might be like a remaster of it or something. I don't know, we'll just play through the original standalone version of Dear Esther. So Dear Esther started out as a mod with sort of standard Half-Life 2, you know, source graphics, not very detailed. It looked like Half-Life 2, basically. And as you guys probably remember, the outdoor segments of Half-Life 2 were not exactly visually impressive, especially compared to the indoor segments. But they ended up making a standalone game. Was it Robert Briscoe, I think, who did a lot of the level design for Mirror's Edge, and also made a lot of really nice mods for different Source games. He ended up doing it, and he had like a whole blog showing the development process. It was very, very interesting. I need to actually see if that blog's still up, because I need to learn how to do displacements properly without making it look like shit. Going to consume, then sleep. Alright, Gilson. Catch you later. In the meantime, let's get this fired up. God damn it, Cathorius! I'll do it when I do poems. Probably next stream. Remind me. Gotta destroy the drive now? No, it's got a bunch of really important shit on it. I don't want to destroy it. Also, I didn't use Valve compression archives. Ah, raw files. Yeah, that would do it. Halo 3 ODST. Not today, because I'm somewhat time limited. Maybe next time. Alright. Let me just crank my graphics settings up as far as I'll go on this, because I have upgraded my PC since I played this last. Oh, it's already cranked all the way up. Good meme. A couple things I can turn up. Bear with me, I'm gonna get this set up. And then... Is it gonna grab the window? Off to eat something and try to salvage my Thanksgiving? Oh, I'm sorry, did I ruin your Thanksgiving for you with that shit? I'm sorry, dude. Thanks for hanging out, though. I'll catch you later. Alright. No, I own Pom a F-15 on Just Dogfight. I also owe Cathorius one now as well. So I'll pick them up next stream, guys. I just don't want to set up my HOTAS and stuff for this one.
The morning after I was washed ashore, salt in my ears, sand in my mouth, and the waves always at my ankles, I felt as though everything had conspired to this one last shipwreck. I remember
this is Source.
Water, stones in my belly,
this
and
is
my
the Source
shoes
engine.
threatening to drag me under to where only the most listless of creatures swim.
It's pretentious Lost Coast. Only like 80k points. Look, I tried with the gun pods, alright? I tried, it just didn't work. But you see, this is what actual visual fidelity looks like. Notice how the resolution's not actually that high, but it actually looks good. It doesn't need to be 10,000k textures to look good. It's just designed to look good. This is running on, like, pretty high settings, right? And it looks far better. And bear in mind that this is a Source engine, and just think about what Source engine outdoors terrain usually looks like, and how unnatural it usually looks, and then just keep that in the back of your head as we go through this. Like, Robert Briscoe is incredibly talented working with the Source's map-making tools. Hammer is not easy to work with, and he was able to pull this out with it. Most of this is using custom assets. There are a few default Half-Life assets. I think that bucket's custom. The radiator's default, I think. Sadly, we can't go upstairs. The soundtrack for this is really nice too, and the narration's quite good. Haven't changed the game yet? You are correct, my bad. I will fix that and the title right now. Sorry, I'm so gone after that experience. I totally forgot. I can't type today. There we go. Should be updated. Got through most of that without activating God mode? Yeah, most of it. Not all of it, though. Don't think it's possible without? I'm pretty sure it's not. And I had it set to medium difficulty too. So, imagine what that would be like on hard difficulty. It'd be unplayable. It's not a scary game, Dwight. It's an unsettling game in places, but it's not really scary. Like, look at this. Look at this coastline. Look at the fucking sun filtering through the clouds. Look at the water. This doesn't look like Source to me. There's only a few places where it really becomes obvious. When we're getting a scary game, never. Like, I'm expressly not doing horror games on my stream. I'm sorry, but it's not happening. P-51 wing stalls super easily, but aerial gunnery is much easier than the F-86. You got to remember as well, the P-51 needs to drain fuel from the tanks in the correct order, otherwise the center of gravity is all fucked up. That is like a major factor in stalls and spins with that thing. So you need to make sure it's drained the tanks in the right order before you go into combat. I'm not playing horror games on streams, like just flat out no, it's not happening, I'm not doing it.
Those islands in the distance, I'm sure, are nothing more than relics of another time, sleeping giants, somnambulist gods laid down for a final dreaming. I wash the sand from my lips and grip my wrist ever more tightly. My shaking arms will not support my fading diaries.
I said no, Dwight. I'm not doing it. Like, flat out. I am not doing it. Don't push the matter.
Dear Esther, I found myself to be as featureless as this ocean, as shallow and unoccupied as this bay, a listless wreck without identification. My rocks are these bones, and a careful fence to keep the precipice at bay. Shot through me caves, my forehead a mount. This aerial will transmit into me so. All overexposed, the nervous system, where Donnelly's boots and yours and mine still trample. I will carry a torch for you. I will leave it at the foot of my headstone.
Yeah, I don't really enjoy horror games. I jump scare easily. I really, like, horror games are not good for me. I'm not going to do them. I don't mind accommodating, like, games people are interested in on stream from time to time, but you guys have to bear in mind, I play what I'm interested in. I'm not going to play something just because it's what all the cool kids play. Just because something's trending on Twitch, I'm not going to start playing it. Just because something tends to make for good content, fucking hate that word, I'm not going to do it. I do what interests me, which usually means DCS. I'm also reasonably okay at what I do, which is, you know, Cold War DCS, so I tend to stick with what I know. I don't see the appeal. If you guys want to watch someone, like, get jump scared and piss their pants, watch someone else do it. They'll probably be more entertaining while they do. Subnautica is actually the closest thing to a horror game I'm likely to ever play on stream. I keep meaning to get round to it, but I haven't yet. I actually am interested in playing that game, I do have it. But that's as far as I'm willing to go. And that one is actually a real scary one for me because of the underwater objects thing. Chernobylite looks like... It looks like Stalker, except made by people who have, like, no concept of what the Eastern Bloc is like, which is weird, because I think that devs are Polish or something? Like, just the aesthetic, the atmosphere, everything in Chernobylite seems off. I don't remember if there's a separate dialogue line. If you come up that path to the rock slide, there might be. We'll skip it this time. So, as you progress through the island, there are different bits of exposition that trigger, like different voice lines, different narration that trigger. And sometimes...
Donnelly's book had not been taken out from the library since
based on the path you take,
it
varies.
I decided it would never be missed as I slipped it under my coat and avoided the librarian's gaze on the way out.
I have played Stalker on stream.
If the subject matter is obscure, the writer's literary style is even more so. It is not the text of a stable or trustworthy reporter.
Or Cold War
Perhaps
server?
It is fitting that my only companion in these last days should be a stolen book written by a dying
Cold
man.
War, 1947 to 1991. It's the most populated one most of the time. It's usually populated in the early morning our time. Just bear that in mind. But
Died or was dying.
it's better than being
So
empty.
They gave up what little hope they could sacrifice. They cut parallel lines into the cliff, exposing the white chalk beneath. You could see them.
I don't work at the moment. Looking for it.
Fishing boat, and know to send aid or impose a cordon of protection.
I also don't sleep, so...
Wait a generation until whatever pestilence stalked the cliff paths died along with its hosts. My lines are just for
my sleep cycle varies
Keep any
greatly
would-be
from one week
rescuers
to the
at bay.
next.
The infection is not simply of the flesh.
I should really stop talking over the narration. It's kind of important to get the idea of what this story's about. I can't remember if you can actually see her in this. You can in the mod.
We are not like Lot's wife, you and I. We feel no particular need to turn back. There's nothing to be seen if we did. No tired old man parting the cliffs with his arms. No gifts or Bibles laid out on the sand for the taking. No tides turning or the shrieking gulls overhead. The bones of the hermit are no longer laid out for the taking. I have stolen them away to the guts of this island, where the passages all run to black, and where we can light each other's faces by their strange luminescence.
I just realized the video encoding is probably making this a giant green blur because of all the detail on the vegetation. It's something I really hate. The, you know, the more moving elements are visible on screen, the worse the apparent bitrate gets. It's not too bad in Source. Good, because in Stalker it turns it into a mess. It does the same thing in Armor as well. A lot of my Armor streams, when I go back and
Dear
watch them
Esther,
after to check that nothing went wrong.
I met Paul.
It looks like shit.
I made my own little pilgrimage. My Damascus, a small semi-detached on the outskirts of Wolverhampton. We drank coffee in his kitchen and tried to connect to one another. Although he knew I hadn't come in search of an apology, reason or retribution, he still spiraled in panic, thrown high and lucid by his own dented bonnet. Responsibility had made him old. Like us, he'd already passed beyond any conceivable boundary of life. I threw my arms wide and the cliff opened out before me.
AN-12.
Rough home. I transferred my belongings from the bothy on the mount and tried to live here instead.
I have what?
It was cold at night, and the sea lapped at the entrance at high tide. To climb the peak, I must first venture even deeper into the veins of the island, where the signals are blocked altogether. Only then will I understand them, when I stand on the summit and they flow into me, uncorrupted.
Source, by the way. This is Source engine. Same engine Half-Life 2 runs on. Would you believe it, though, if I didn't tell you? Having, like, my introduction to this was through the original Source mod, and having played that through, it had some atmosphere, but nothing like this. When I played this through for the first time, I was just absolutely, like, speechless. It's floored completely. C-130 mod's a blast. I need to try that out, actually. But yeah, I would like to see transport aircraft come to DCS. I don't know if they'd have much relevance on Cold War, except perhaps as mission objectives to protect. But on DDCS, they would absolutely be a godsend. Somewhere like DDCS, replacing the stand-ins, like the Mustang and the Yak-52, replacing them with actual transport aircraft that players have to fly around would be really awesome. There was a guy making a map, basically, of the immediate area around Pripyat and the power station for Arma 3, but it was scaled weirdly. Like, everything was scaled a bit too large, and it had optimization problems, and it was unfinished. I don't know if he ever got around to finishing it. I should probably check up. Cargo you load in the Herc mod throws off the CG, apparently, makes the plane heavier? Fuck, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, if we can actually push for that to the point where ED finally kind of cave in and go, well, shit, maybe there is a demand for multi-engine transport aircraft, that would be wild. I'd love to fly an AN-12 around. You can make bush pilot missions even for some of the maps.
I've become convinced I'm not alone here, even though I'm equally sure it is simply a delusion brought upon by circumstance. I do not, for instance, remember where I found the candles, or why I took it upon myself to light such a strange pathway. Perhaps it is only for those who are bound to follow.
remember where the different areas are. I think there's down here to the beach. Up there, I think it goes towards the cliff, and I think I can climb up that way, or I might have to go actually up there and around. We'll go down to the beach. I'd rather, like, oh no, that's not the beach, that's that, okay. Never mind. So that's the other beach we walked along, but there's a different one. If they had more, it'd be stupid. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind there being limited sort of late third, early fourth gen aircraft, but I'm not entirely pleased with the way they've been balanced on some of the missions. Like, because people automatically hop in the most powerful aircraft they can get. Some people, anyway. And end up with situations where there's like 2 Tomcats versus 1 or 2 21s. And it's just kind of... Like, the thing is, the Tomcats get fucking dunked on by the MiG-21s more often than not, as long as the MiG-21s have decent numbers up. If the MiG-21s outnumber the Tomcats, or even are equal numbers with the Tomcats a lot of the time, they can fuck them up. I'll have to go around, I can't climb up there. But that doesn't always present itself. So, like, for instance, a couple times now, I've killed Tomcats on that server with the MiG-21. Because either there were more of us around, or I just managed to spring them while they were unaware. Whereas when the Tomcats have come into the fight with the advantage, I haven't known where they are, they've known where I am, I've got my ass kicked. Zone of Russia, do you want them to make in DCS? I kind of want them to... They're not going to expand the Caucasus probably towards Crimea, which kind of sucks. I kind of want the Baltics up and including part of Sweden, maybe part of Finland as well, northern Germany, you know, northern Poland, whatever. But that's not really Russia unless you count Kaliningrad. If it had to be specifically Russia, I'm going to be a weirdo and I'm going to say either the Kola Peninsula or out towards Kamchatka, out towards the Far East. You wouldn't really have much to do there in terms of, like, there's not really many settlements, but if you wanted to do like an interceptor campaign, that would be a great place to have it. And for naval stuff as well, that's where stuff's going to be happening. Oh, you've got St. Petersburg, yeah. You've got that on one end, but... You know, that's really the only major settlement you're going to have. But yeah, I would like something that's relevant for interceptors. And I'd like something that is a bit different than what we have. But that's only if they insist on doing more of Russia. If they're just like,
Esther,
do whatever in general.
I have now driven the stretch
Vietnam,
of the M5 between Exeter
Central
and Westerlo
Germany,
21 times.
Baltic,
but although I have all the reports
Balkans,
and all the witnesses, and have cross-referenced them within a millimetre using my ordnance
Angola would be good
I
too.
simply cannot find the location. You'd think there would be marks to serve as some evidence. It's somewhere between the turn-off for Sanford and the welcome break services. But although I can always see it in my rear-view mirror, I have as yet been unable to pull ashore.
I mean, a Baltic map would be good, because then you could have the Swedes intercepting NATO and Soviet aircraft. And, like, doing reconnaissance runs on shipping. Because Sweden was neutral during the Cold War. I mean, they were neutral in that if the Soviets attacked, they'd probably kind of fight them more than they'd fight NATO. As in, they wouldn't fight NATO, but officially they were neutral. Still Source Engine, by the way. I really want them to do road-basing stuff for Red 4, because we should be road-based. Like, during a Cold War scenario, we wouldn't be flying from our air bases, especially for VVS, we'd be flying road-based. The East Germans practiced it, the Soviets practiced it, the Poles practiced it. Oh, there's Esther. You guys probably won't be able to see her, but I can. She just faded out. Yeah, road-based. The entire Warsaw Pact practiced taking off and landing from highways. Like, everyone thinks it was only the Swedes that did that. No. Like, pretty much everyone did it. The Americans did it in West Germany. Obviously, the Germans did it. Both Germans. Everyone did road basing.
Message. The tires are flat, the wheel spins loosely, and the brake fluid has run like ink over this map, staining the landmarks and rendering the coastline mute, compromised. Where you saw galaxies, I saw only bruises cut into the cliff by my lack of sobriety.
Yeah, FARPs don't quite cover that. I mean, you can taxi onto a FARP and rearm from it, I think. But it's not ideal. You have to get up the ramp, either that or the FARP's sunk into the ground, which they usually aren't. Actually having proper road basing and being able to set up the road base, like sling the units out to set up a road base with a helicopter or whatever, or a transport plane if and when we get them, that would be awesome. Like, actually land, say, an AN-12 on a road, poop out a couple of road-based trucks, and then use Mi-8s to fly in missiles and gun ammunition and fuel. Like, that would be fucking wild. I'd be over the moon. Indonesia or a similar map would be cool. In Archipelago, I mean, we're getting the Marianas, we're getting Guam. And that's going to be the new free map as well, so that's not one you have to buy. Oh no! They could land from fucking just about anything. The Soviets, anyway. They'd use metal grates to either lay down a good surface, or if you needed to, you could take off and land from a grass field with a lot of Soviet fighters. Not all of them, but most of them. When the Hungarians retired their MiG-21s, they actually flew them off grass and parked them out in a field near the airbase where they used to fly from. Obviously, it's going to be harder on the aircraft than if they're flying from an airbase, but... Yeah. Yeah, 29's got FOD covers, so it doesn't suck up dust and pebbles and shit. Soviet aircraft were designed to be ruggedized enough that in a time of war, they wouldn't be knocked out basically by lack of maintenance. The thing with Western aircraft design is they tend to be very capable and very... you know, very technologically sound aircraft, but they're very sensitive. If you don't look after them properly, shit breaks very quickly. Whereas the Soviets realized, in a time of war...
How else could new Hermits have arrived?
That is not what you want. In peacetime it might be, but in a time of war it's an absolute nightmare.
I had kidney stones, and you visited me in the hospital. After the operation, when I was still half submerged in anesthetic, your outline and your speech both blurred. Now my stones have grown into an island and made their escape, and you have been rendered opaque by the car of a drunk.
I mean, carriers are deletable in a sense. It takes a lot to delete them, but they are deletable. Can't remember if the low path down there has separate dialogue. I think it does, so we'll go down the low road.
What charnel house lies at the foot of this abyss? How many dead shepherds could fill this hole? I've begun my ascent on the windless slope of the western side. The setting sun was an inflamed eye squeezing shut against the light shone in by the doctors. My neck is aching through constantly craning my head up to track the light of the aerial. I must look downwards, follow the path under the island to a new beginning.
I mean, if you want to be a great imperialist power and bend the world to your will, you need aircraft carriers, right? Which is what makes it all the funnier the Soviets started working on their own towards the end of the Cold War. It's like, you've spent how long decrying them as being nothing but a tool of imperialist aggression, and now you want them.
The Bothy was constructed originally in the early 1700s. By then, shepherding had formalized into a career. The first habitual shepherd was a man called Jakobsen, from a lineage of migratory Scandinavians. He was not considered a man of breeding by the mainlanders. He came here every summer whilst building the Bothy, hoping
It actually
eventually
wasn't.
that becoming a man of
So-
property would secure him a wife and a lineage.
I'll continue after this.
Donnelly records that it did not work. He caught some disease from his malcontented goats and died 2 years after completing it. There was no one to carve white lines into the cliff for him, either.
So, the reason the Soviets actually ended up adopting carriers, or as they're termed in Russian, heavy aviation cruiser, is because they actually were intended to be basically fleet defenders and like anti-carrier strikers. So if you look at the design of the Soviet carriers, they have a lot of anti-ship missiles on them, like Kuznetsov, for instance, or Tbilisi, as she originally was, has a whole bunch of VLS tubes for anti-ship missiles. It's a relatively small ship. It was named a cruiser specifically because if they called it a carrier, it couldn't go through the Bosphorus Strait. It would be stuck in the Black Sea. I think she was built at Nikolaev, so she had to be able to get through the Bosphorus to get out of there. And like there was a treaty in place that capital ships aren't allowed to pass through the Bosphorus, right? Which is hence cruiser, heavy cruiser. But yeah, the whole philosophy of design of the Soviet aviation for the Navy is different. And even to the, to an extent now with the Russians, they've kept the same philosophy. The Soviet Navy wasn't designed so much to punch overseas as to be able to knock out American carrier groups. So they were very heavily into missile boats. Basically gunboats with missiles on them, missile destroyers, missile cruisers. They had some extremely large missile cruisers. The Kirov, for instance, was... Some people would call it a battle cruiser. It was really just a very heavy cruiser intended to kill carrier groups. That's what those were meant for, basically. Commerce raiding and carrier group killing is what they were for. The Soviets never really had the idea themselves that they would be a great naval power able to bomb the shit out of, fucking Dirt Holistan with millions of jets and be untouchable. That never occurred to them. It was more they wanted to be able to fuck with the Americans if the Americans came anywhere near their territorial waters. And so you see that
seen at dusk,
with the aircraft they
did not
flew.
land. This house built of stone, built by a long-dead shepherd. Contents: my camp bed, a stove, a table, chairs, my clothes, my books. The caves that score out the belly of this island, leaving it famished. My limbs and belly famished.
It's an
This skin,
ultrasound.
these organs, this failing eyesight. When the battery runs out in my torch, I will descend into the caves and follow only the phosphorescence home.
So you guys can, you can probably start to kind of get where this story's going, but for those who have trouble picking it up the first time, I can kind of summarize at the end. Anyway, yeah, like if you look at the AVMF's actual aircraft, it was anti-submarine helicopters, the Yak-38, which is mostly a proof of concept and also kind of a light multi-role fighter. And then you've got eventually the Su-33, which was, I mean, it could do air-to-ground, but it was still more geared towards air superiority. It was kind of more of a fleet defender of sorts. Just different mindsets, different doctrines, different needs. What, slimmer than Nimitz? Oh, they're much smaller. The Kuznetsov is tiny compared to US carriers. If they want to bomb something to Buggery, just loading up an Oscar class with cruise missiles to do that just as well, yeah, exactly. Like, if the Soviets wanted to fuck someone's shit up navally, like, as in, bomb the fuck out of something, they had very good submarines for doing that. They didn't need ships to do it so much. And if you look at, like, the vast majority of their destroyers and cruisers were anti-submarine vessels, or, you know, intended to fuck with carriers. One of those two things. Or both. I can just never get over how beautiful this is. And knowing how you make displacements, which is how you make these natural landforms in
What to
Source.
make of Donnelly, the Lord
I don't know how he
Lieutenant of
does it.
Syphilis? It is clearly not how he began, but I've been unable to discover if the former was a result of his visiting
don't think
the
so.
island or the force that drove him here.
I don't think they do
For the
by
Syphilis,
default.
A drunk driver smashing his insides into a pulp as he stumbled these paths, I can only offer my empathy. We're all victims of our age. My disease is the internal combustion engine and the cheap fermentation of yeast.
I think all their anti-submarine missiles are on AI aircraft, like the Su-24, Su-17M. I don't even know if the Su-17M gets them, and it should. It's an M4, so it should have anti-shipping weapons.
They found Jakobsen in early spring. The thaw had only just come. Even though he'd been dead nearly 7 months, his body had been frozen right down to the nerves and had not even begun to decompose. He'd struggled halfway down the cliff path, perhaps looking for some lost goat, or perhaps in a delirium, and expired, curled into a claw right under the winter moon. Even the animals shunned his corpse. The mainlanders thought to bring it home unlucky. Donnelly claims they dragged it to the caves to thaw out and rot, but he is proving an unreliable witness.
Su-25T has a bunch of the Kar-25 that can be used as anti-ship. They can be used for it, but they're not really ideal for it. For anti-ship, you want like a Kar-31. That's really what you want for anti-ship. That or the 59 or something like that, which are all, I think, only AI weapons, mostly for the Su-24. How's Hunt down the Freeman? I want to die. It was miserable. Absolutely fucking miserable. Worst experience I've ever had involving a computer. So we're playing this to try and get it out of my head. '31's super awesome, yeah. They have some awesome fucking guided missiles, which we only have access to a couple of in DCS, sadly. At the moment.
Climbing down to the caves, I slipped and fell and have injured my leg. I think the femur is broken. It is clearly infected. The skin has turned a bright, tight pink, and the pain is crashing in on waves, winter tides against my shoreline, drowning out the ache of my stones. I struggled back to the bothy to rest, but it has become clear that there is only one way this is likely to end. The medical supplies I looted from the trawler have suddenly found their purpose. They will keep me lucid for my final ascent.
Yeah, there's a mod for an A4, but an actual full-blown, full-fidelity module would be nice. Kind of hoping once they release the EFM, maybe they can make something out of it, like official, but it's really down to ED, whether they think it's up to scratch or not. Yeah, the FM's fucked at the moment, because it's just a simple flight model and it's very heavily scripted, like the stall behavior especially, but the EFM looks really good. They just haven't released it yet. I don't know why they made the like EFM test such a limited thing. They should have just released it as a general update, to be honest. EFM is external flight model, I think. It's basically like the highest level of flight model you can get outside of ED. Enhanced external. It could be both, honestly. I can't remember. I think it probably is both, to be honest. As PFM, which is professional flight model, which is what I think the FC3 aircraft have. Well, most of them, if not all of them by now. And then there's SFM, which is simple flight model, which is what the FC3 aircraft originally had and what a lot of mod aircraft use. The Su-24 mod's SFM only by plans, but I'm hoping that Morkva changes his mind. I'm hoping that the A4 mod can kind of persuade him, hey, you could totally do it, EFM, just, it's worth it, bro, do it. Was and still is such incredible confusion about what the flight model designations are and mean. Yeah, exactly. As with most things DCS, no one knows what the fuck's going on.
Did Jakobsen crawl this far? Can I identify the scratches his nails ruined into the rocks? Am I following him cell for cell, inch for inch? Why did he turn back on himself and not carry through to the ascent?
Well, we don't have a torch anymore. Look at this, guys. Look at this. The caustics on the cave ceiling from the water reflection, reflecting the light. The little droplets of water coming down. It's just... oh. You're getting there. There's a few layers to the story in this. Gonna try get some sleep? Well, good luck, Anctus. Thanks for suffering with me through that abominable fucking game. And hopefully you've enjoyed what we've played of this since. And I'll catch you later. So because I wasn't really paying enough attention, one of the things early in the game that kind of gives away part of the story, I only saw once, and I don't think you guys would have seen it, because I only saw it for half a second before it faded. And I didn't have time to draw your attention to it before it did. It was a lot easier to see in the mod, just because, you know, a lot less detail to see in the background. From memory, I'm going there next, but before we do, we'll head down here. It's been a few years since I played this, I think. So, oh, it's
I first saw him
circular.
sat by the side of the road.
Of course.
I was waiting for you to be cut out of the wreckage. The car looked like it had been dropped from a great height. The guts of the engine spilled over the tarmac. like water underground.
So, like, I get that this kind of game's not for everyone. A lot of people kind of disparage the whole walking simulator genre, but I think it can be done quite well. I really like this one. It's about building an atmosphere. And, you know, unlike something like a film, the player can explore at their own pace, which is a big thing for me, because I like to explore everything. You know, part of the reason, well, the main reason I play DayZ these days isn't even as much to hunt players like I used to, it's just to explore. I mean, I don't go around saying, oh, people shouldn't play Battle Royales. I don't personally like Battle Royales, I don't see the point of them, but if people enjoy it, fucking let people play what they want, you know? Let them play what they enjoy. Well, time to take the plunge. What Remains of Edith Finch is also amazing. I don't think I've heard of that one before. I'll have to look that up. Also, hey Messerota, good to see you. Play it with enjoy, but me personally can't stand Battle Royale as a concept. Yeah, I just... There are a few that I play because they're just well made. I don't play them often though. Like, for instance, I got Apex so I could play it with friends. I never got around to playing it with those friends, but I do actually enjoy the game because it's quite well made. Like, it's not a genre I enjoy, but it's a well made game. Like, the shooting mechanics are really solid. It's got a good flow to it. It's weird though, because the entire genre came out of DayZ. Like, the entire Battle Royale genre came out of DayZ. I can't remember if it was posted in my Discord or in someone else's, but there's like an entire video essay that Soviet Womble did on the genre and its origins in DayZ, and it's quite interesting. I was watching it the other day. And, yeah, like, I'm kind of one of the weird people that sits in between all three categories of, you know, the vanilla people, the base building people, and the PvP people. I like PvP. Base building I find interesting, but it's kind of an aside to me that I would do if I had enough friends to do it. And then the vanilla side of, like, just surviving is interesting to me as well. I'm kind of a mix of them. But most people tend to be one or the other, and the Battle Royale people are really, like, hardcore PvP. Don't really care about survival, don't really care about base building, you know. But again, you know, whatever people enjoy, just let them play it. It's why, you know, I might talk shit, like, oh, such and such can go back to Ace Combat if they don't want DCS to be a sim. But hey, Ace Combat's there for people that don't want to deal with all the stuff of a sim, don't want to have to go through learning 200 pages worth of manuals to know their aircraft. They just want to have some good old-fashioned flying around in planes doing silly shit. Like, it's a perfectly serviceable game. I don't like the plot or anything, because as I've said before when I was playing the worst game ever made, like, I find those kind of plots really convoluted, and I don't think they're very well written, which is, I think, an unpopular opinion, but, you know, Metal Gear Solid, Ace Combat, any of them, it's just like, you're adding more and more fluff to cover up the fact that there's not actually really any true depth to the story. But that's my personal opinion. But if people enjoy the games, they can play them. They're there for a reason.
In my leg is an oil rig that dredges black muck up from deep inside my bones. I swallow fistfuls of diazepam and paracetamol to stay conscious. The pain flows through me like an underground sea.
I'll have to see if I can find the blog where Robert Briscoe posted, like, the work-in-progress screenshots of how he did this in Hammer. Because for those who haven't used Hammer before, it's a fucking nightmare. Gilson's very familiar with it. Ask Gilson about Hammer and how it destroyed his liver. And I do not understand for the life of me how he got beautiful, natural-looking terrain out of displacements. Brush displacements. I just don't understand it. Don't want to deal with DCS people? Yeah, I don't fucking blame them. Circuit diagrams. The circuit diagrams and chemical symbols, like structure symbols everywhere in this, especially in the caves. Like Ace Combat a lot because of how insane it is? Yeah, that's totally valid. ED didn't help themselves. Recently looked over the DCS Steam page. It's almost impossible to tell what you're buying without already knowing. IL-2 is almost even worse in that regard because there's technically four distinct generations of IL-2 titles. 3 main ones and then the Gaijin spin-off that turned into War Thunder. And people don't know which ones go with which. So I've had people say, oh, to play Cliffs of Dover I have to buy Great Battles, right? Or to play, to play Battle of Moscow I have to have 1946. It's like, no, that's like 2 totally different series on different game engines. That's not going to work. I mean, Steam at least kind of helps in that you have to buy Battle of Stalingrad to get any of the new IL-2 games, like to get any of the Great Battle series, but yeah, it's still a mess. Still an absolute mess. Now, I can't remember. Am I going down here or am I going up? I think I'm going up. I think this turns into a dead end down here. Hey Floyd, you missed it. We played Hunt Down the Freeman earlier. It was fucking absolutely abysmal. I immediately uninstalled it upon finishing it. I never want to even recall the experience of playing that game. Little paper boats. Just woke up. Waking up at relatively normal person times. I woke up at like 3 AM, I think. I slept in. My sleep cycle's been shifting again. It moved by like 2 full hours last night. Happy days. Beard's coming in nice. I'll probably get rid of it in a couple days. It's starting to irritate me again. And I still need to get this fucking bullshit dealt with. It's nice and soothing. I really needed this after, like, I'm actually glad I decided to play this instead of go do F-15 stuff on DCS. Because I needed something soothing. I don't want Carl to wake up fully. Almost on a good sleep schedule for a day or two. I was on European time for about a week and a half. Which is about as long as I'm ever able to maintain a schedule. Seven-hour bore. I need something that doesn't hype me up more. It's nice and chill. Interestingly enough as well, this hasn't set me off, whereas Hunt Down the Freeman did.
This cannot be the shaft they threw the goats into. It cannot be the landfill where the parts of your life that would not burn ended up. It cannot be the chimney that delivered you to the skies. It cannot be the place where you rained back down again to fertilize the soil and make small flowers in the rocks.
Anyone figured out the story yet? I think this one's a dead end. Actually, no, that continues up. Go pop our head in that pond, because if that's the one I think it is, that's quite relevant. Oh no, it's not. It's just a pool. Okay. The actual important detail that should give it away is coming up, I think. Take lamp? Can't take lamp. It's candle. Behold, Damascus is fallen. We got chemical formulas for some kind of organic chemical, by the looks of it. And neurons, things I sorely lack, electrical diagrams. Kind of flowing into each other. Oh, Zwipe! Zwipe's awake! Zwipe is awake. It's told through a lot of heavy metaphor, but yeah, I'll elaborate on it fully towards the end, but Zwipe's got it. I don't think it's based on a true story, but it might be, but yeah, he's basically got the gist of it. Away from being horny. I think it said away from being a city, but I mean, why not? 11:30 a.m. Give me a break. My brain functions best at 11:30 a.m. Here we go. And he actually got the underwater segments to look good too, which again in Source is really impressive, because Source water looks like garbage usually. Mm-hmm. Yep. We got some smart ones in chat today. Here we go. Here's the big plunge. Or people who use Google. Yeah, that too. Hey, Angel. I don't know if it's possible to drown in this. I always tend to go for the surface quite quickly at this point. We're on the M5. I may have actually just drowned. I'm not sure if it... Oh no, okay, never mind. I couldn't remember if it was possible or not in this. I guess you just have a set amount of time before it puts you back to the actual island. If I find the blog I was talking about, the guy that developed this remake of it, I don't know if he made the original mod or if he just made the remake. I can't recall. I'd have to double check. I think he made the original too. If I find that blog, I'll post it in Discord because it's really interesting seeing how he made this in the fucking Source engine. Like, everyone thinks of Source as looking kind of old, and even when Source first came out, it was kind of dated almost. Like, it just didn't have the modernization potential, I guess, in terms of graphics. Not that one, Floyd. Not quite that one. Totally take like a 5-minute break so I can refresh my coffee. I think we're just about at the end. There's not too much more to go. We're about to begin the ascent. I made a screenshot here in Gary's mod. A bunch of rebels using this cave as a base. Because you can load this map up in Gary's mod. I assume Source Filmmaker too. I haven't used SFM. I need to learn it, but I used to make screenshots on this. Because it's quite beautiful. Good for outdoorsy stuff. I was going to do some, like, Falklands ones, actually. Because it suits that quite well, being, you know, the Hebrides and the Falklands are very similar.
The moon over the Sanford Junction, headlights in your retinas. Donnelly drove a grey hatchback without a bottom. All the creatures of the tarmac rose to sing to him. All manner of symbols crudely scrawled across the cliff face of my unrest. My life reduced to an electrical diagram. All my gulls have taken flight. They will no longer roost on these outcrops. The lure of the moon over the Sanford Junction is too strong.
I didn't know the M6 had no speed limit. I didn't realise the UK had really many roads at all without... Well, any roads at all without speed limits. It's quite rare actually here as well. Out in the country, there's one near my parents, but you wouldn't want to drive more than about 90 or 100 kilometers an hour on it anyway, because it's quite windy, and it crosses a river at one point, like fords a river. But like out in the middle of the desert, I think there's roads with no speed limit. All good, Macerator. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate it. I don't know if we can... Oh. Let's not do that again. You can't jump in this, so... You just have to walk everywhere. Is that a dead end? No, that goes around that way. I'll go around this side. North a bit. North a little bit, yeah. Just a little bit. Not much margin of error there. What, the police don't go on it? What, the police aren't exempt from tolls or something? What? How the fuck does that work? You think just because it's a toll road, they'd still patrol it? I mean, if they're actually working, you know, if they're on the job, you'd think that they would be, but maybe that's just me. Tolls annoy me. I mean, what annoys me more, the way that tolls are done here, is that the toll roads are fucking privately owned anyway, and so all that money's going to some fucking corporate entity that used public money to build the road, majority public money to build the road, is getting rich off the tolls for the road, while we're expected to maintain it. Like, it's just fucked. And especially shit like the West Connects. That shit, they've got it in the actual contract for that they can put up the price on the toll by a certain amount. I think it's like a couple % per year for the next 40-something years. Like, they will raise the price every year or two for the next 40-something years. Come the fuck on. It's obscene. No piece of critical infrastructure, no piece of infrastructure, period, should be privately owned. It's just... The fact that people even think that's a good idea in the first place, it blows my mind. Why would you hand over control of a critical piece of national infrastructure to a private entity you have no control over, and which may as well, you know, which not only doesn't answer to you, but which could easily be bought out by either another state or, you know, someone that has a dirty political agenda that they're going to use it to undermine you. I just... I don't like private ownership of anything. Of course, we're getting into the whole private versus personal, which is an important distinction people like to not make, because it sounds better if you say that, you know, oh, you don't like private property, well, why aren't you sharing your house, or why aren't you sharing your computer? That's not how it works. But I don't like private ownership of anything, but I especially despise private ownership of critical national infrastructure and national services like health.
We shall begin to assemble our own version of the North Shore. We will scrawl in dead languages and electrical diagrams and hide them away for future theologians to muse and mumble over. We will send a letter to Esther Donnelly and demand her answer. We will mix the paint with ashes and tarmac and the glow from our infections. We will paint a moon over the Sanford Junction and blue lights falling like stars along the hard shoulder.
Government doesn't even own the damn roads. What is this, literal Ancapistan? Getting fucking close to it, my dude. Getting fucking close. Some of the states have privately owned prisons, which is just a... Private prisons should be straight out illegal. Like, it should be actually illegal to privatize prisons. I can't believe that anyone with... Prisons, police, in my opinion, health. I don't think there's any argument that could be made against health, but people will argue anyway. Power, water, road, rail, none of it should be private. There's a toll bridge in Washington that collected tolls to pay for its construction. It blew away in a storm. Insurance paid for it and we stopped having to pay tolls. Big brain. Oh, man. Yeah, electricity. Electricity is critical national infrastructure. The ADF had a shit fit here because a couple of years ago the government was this close to selling our national power grid to the Chinese. Like, this close. Oh, that's another thing. Fucking any sort of, like, heavy primary industry. Any primary industry should not be fucking privatized, or should be, like, a crown corporation or something where it's technically held by the government. Be honest, I'm honestly convinced that private prisons are a root reason for so many problems. They are. They absolutely are. Yep, that's exactly it. It's a hustle. It's the same reason that, you know, the private health system in the US is the cause of the country having such severe health problems. They make more money off of it. If you keep the country in a state where there's a permanent underclass who are permanently going to be more inclined to either get preventable diseases and die of them, or turn to crime to try and support themselves, you just make free money off of it, basically. Like, private prisons are a scam. All of it. All of that's a scam. It's like the employment scheme here, right? So, this is something that's affected me personally, is back in the 80s, before it was privatized, you had the Commonwealth Employment Scheme, which was a government department that did, like, job agencies, basically, so they'd help you find work. It worked. It was not perfectly efficient, but it was reasonably efficient, because, you know, the government could actually do shit. They got rid of that, because it didn't make enough money. They farmed it out to the private sector, a bunch of companies sprung up, snapped up contracts for it. They get paid to onboard someone. So when you say you just lost your job, you have to apply for unemployment here. Used to be called New Start, now it's Job Seeker Allowance. Put a pin in that, we'll come back to that. So to apply for New Start, they sign you up with, they being Centrelink, which is the actual government human services department, essentially. They sign you up with one of these contracted employment service providers. When you sign up for them, they get a payout from the government to sign you on. So they get paid our money, taxpayer money, out of the national budget by the government to sign you on to then find you a job. The government is paying someone to ostensibly find you a job. Now that may seem somewhat reasonable on the face of it until you think that they also get paid to put you on courses, whether it's relevant or not to what you want to do. They get paid if they find you a job, whether it's suitable or not, doesn't matter. As long as you're in a job, they get paid. And then they get paid twice more, depending how long you stay in that job. And each time the payout increases. So if you stay in the job for, I think it's like 2 years or 3 years, they get a massive fuck-off payout from the government. So when I first moved down here, I found myself a job within a couple of weeks before I'd signed up for an employment agency because my old one up in Newcastle didn't have any offices down here. By the time I was told to go sign up for one here, I had a job. I was working part-time, well, casual, but part-time hours. And they tried to, like, when I told them, oh yeah, I have a job already, when they signed me on, and they're like, when did you get that? And I was like, 2 months ago. And they're like, oh no, that we can't do that because the system won't take it. We'll just backdate it to today. And it's like, oh yeah, will you now? I know why you just did that. It's because I didn't say this to them. I wish I had at the time because it would have been priceless to see the looks on their faces. But the reason they did that is because they wanted the payout from the government. So they essentially took the money from the government to find me a job, even though they didn't find me a job. I found me a job with no assistance from them because I wasn't even signed up for them yet. It's a scam. It's government sanctioned embezzlement, basically, of public money into the private sector. That's all it is. It's absolutely criminal, and it should be treated as a criminal case, but it won't be. It won't be. Never will be. No one will be held accountable. It's unbelievable. And they put you on courses that have no relevance to anything and won't get you jobs. Like, I was supposed to be on a course, I got to sort that out because I didn't do it. Oops. But technically, as we found out, so my sister got a phone call from Centrelink like yesterday, because Centrelink got some paperwork off her doctor. And Centrelink called her and said, are you still with Max Employment? And she's like, yeah. You shouldn't be. They shouldn't be dealing with you at all. Like, because my sister's disabled, right? Like, they shouldn't be dealing with you at all. You should be with a specialty, like, that we pick, not them. And I suspect the case is probably going to be the same for me when I actually get my diagnosis to Centrelink. Like, I'm not disabled, but I can't really deal with them down the road kind of thing. You know, I need a little bit of extra help to actually find a job I can stick with and not going to have a full-on breakdown after 6 months like I have the fucking past 3 times. So, it's all just one giant scam. Oh, and the reason they changed the name of the payment from New Start to Job Seeker Allowance is because New Start's also used to cover things like people who are disabled but don't qualify for disability. So if you don't qualify for a DSP, disability support pension, you get put on New Start instead. And people who, you know, are carers but don't qualify for the carer payment, they get put on New Start too. And so by changing the name of the payment from New Start to Job Seeker Allowance, it's a political move. It's purely ideological. All it does is give the impression that all these people who are actually, like, literally disabled, or carers who can't work because they are preventing someone else from dying too many hours a day to actually get a normal job, all these people are out of work. They're dole bludgers. We can fudge the numbers to make it look like we've got a lot more people in employment schemes than we actually do, right? The same way they fudge the numbers to make the employment figure or unemployment figures look good. You know, they change what defines full-time employment, or casual employment, or part-time employment, so that the unemployment rate looks a lot smaller than it actually is. It's all just fucking garbage. Like, people argue about this and that and the other with, oh, you know, we've got to do this because of all these people leeching off of unemployment. Fucking nobody in their right minds is voluntarily on fucking unemployment benefits. Like, it sucks. Trust me. I've had to deal with it for years. It fucking sucks. No one is willingly subjecting themselves to that. If they're stuck in an unemployed kind of situation for years at a time, it's either because they have some kind of undiagnosed illness, or they're in an area where they can't find a job that's suitable for them, or can't get to one, or, you know, some other thing like that is coming. No one's voluntarily sitting here like, oh yeah, fucking $500 a week, you beaut. Sorry, $500 a fortnight, you beaut. I can live off $250 a week. Oh yeah, that's sweet. $250 a week barely pays my rent. You know, like, I'm on slightly higher pay than that because I have rent assistance as well. But it's nothing. It's like, this is why I'm below the poverty line. Because I've spent more time unemployed than employed over the past 10 years. And it's like, it's the same for a lot of people. The only reason they're below the poverty line is because the government refuses to pay a livable amount. Not even like a good amount that you could be comfortable with, but like a livable amount. And a lot of jobs don't either anyway. You know, you shouldn't have to work 2 or 3 jobs just to get a basic, livable kind of amount of money. That's fucking disgusting. Wages here are so stagnant, it's not even funny. Hate Australian politics? Oh, it's fucking garbage, dude. Australian politics are just filth. I mean, if I went fully into my opinions about Australian politics...
on the tarmac. The leak of air conditioning, brake fluid and petrol. He kept sniffing at his fingers as he sat by the roadside, waiting as if he couldn't quite understand or recognize their smell. He said he'd been travelling back from a sales conference in Exeter. He'd stopped for farewell drinks earlier, but had kept a careful eye on his intake. You could hear the sirens above the idling traffic.
If I was to fully explain my opinions on the Australian political... well, really any political situation, but especially Australia's politics, I would get banned, because it would be TOS. But, put it this way, we have a lot of problems with our politicians, and it is a problem we have with everyone in politics, but there is one coalition above all others who have this problem a lot worse, because that coalition exists for the pure purpose of funneling public money into private pockets. That is the reason they were founded back in the 1950s. That is the reason they exist to this day. Like, I don't understand how people continue voting for the Liberal National Coalition and expecting anything to fucking change. This is not the party of economic responsibility or good economic management. This is the party that just the other day were advertising on the radio their coronavirus economic recovery plan involves cutting taxes in a time when we've just blown an ungodly amount of money, right, to keep people going. You know, and as well as that, there was charity basically being paid out to employers as well. So there was not just personal supplements to people who lost jobs or were struggling to make ends meet, but also supplements going out to employers, substantial ones, which quite a few employers made up imaginary employees to get extra of. So not only have we just spent an arse ton of money trying to keep ourselves going through this without immediately going into a terrible recession, but now we're going to cut our only income, which is to say taxes, since China's fucking with our trade. And we're going to also, at the same time, give out tax cuts and fucking incentives to the private sector. Again, because apparently, according to the fantastic school of liberal economic management, the way that you make a strong economy is by taking what taxpayer money you do have, cutting the amount of it that comes in, and then giving what you do have away to people that are immediately going to funnel it out of the country. Immediately. Like, it's beyond the pale. It's beyond the pale. It is treason. Like, I know I sling that word around a lot, but I am of the opinion it is treason. And it should be treated as such.
I'd ever meant to send to you, if I'd have ever made it to the mainland, but had instead collected at the bottom of my rucksack, and I spread them out along the lost beach. Then I took each and every one, and I folded them into boats. I folded you into the creases, and then, as the sun was setting, I set the fleet to sail. Shattered into 21 pieces, I consigned you to the Atlantic. And I sat here until I'd watched all of you sink.
Yeah. It's really bad. It's just yelling and shouting at each other. I mean, it's not even entertaining anymore. At least when Keating was in government, I have mixed feelings about Keating. A lot of the problems we have today are because of reforms he started. This is something a lot of people don't realise. Keating was really when the Labour Party started to go hard in the neoliberal paint. Keating was really the beginning of the end for a left-wing Labour Party. But, at the same time, fuck, he could talk shit with the absolute best of them. It was hilarious watching anything involving him. It's not even that now, though. It's just yelling back and forth at each other. There's no wit, there's no actual substance to anything they say, nothing gets done. But I am honestly of the opinion that a lot of what gets done in this country today, politically, is treason. High treason. And it should be punished by the kind of sentence that befits a charge of treason. Because these people have sold this country down the river for decades now. Decades. You know, it's been, 40 years since a lot of these reforms started to come into play, and nothing has improved. Just because, you can say, oh, the quality of life's improved. Has it really? Has it really? We have all this fancy technology now. We have more roads, we have more schools, but that's a natural effect of the progression of time. Are we really any better off quality of life-wise? I certainly don't feel like it. Bottom left to top left, I do that a lot, I bounce between the two. The longer this shit goes on unremedied, the more I start to think the tankies have a point, which is scary. It's really scary, because it makes you stop and think that's probably how a lot of the excesses of tanky revolutions happened. That's how they arrived where they did, basically. They got so fucking sick of waiting for shit to be fixed and just seeing it get worse and worse and worse. They said, fuck it. Don't care anymore. Burn the whole lot down. And anyone that disagrees is counter-revolutionary. I can see how they arrived at that conclusion. I can see it. On a sudden, a light from heaven shone around him, and he fell to the ground. What sort of jobs are close by me? Mostly, like, the stuff I was doing before, which is, like, cleaning, hospitality sector, and office work, pretty much. There is some industry around here, but it's a kind of industry I probably would not be at all suitable for. If you put me in the fucking dog meat factory down the road, it would not end well, I can tell you that much. We suggest socialism or even beyond that? Yeah, basically. I don't think there's any other way we're going to be able to fucking sustain a human population into the future. Capitalism is obviously not working. I mean, as the population grows and grows and grows, and ostensibly we should have enough resources on this planet to comfortably sustain a population that we have now. But we don't. We don't. Because a lot of them get pissed away. You know, like, for instance, just for a good idea of how capitalism works, look at Australia's natural gas situation. So we, for a time, had to import natural gas from, I think, the US at a higher price than we sold our own domestic natural gas, because we were locked into a trade agreement. So our own domestic product had to be exported. We could not tap out of our own domestic product for our own need. It had to be exported because of trade agreements. And so we had to import the same product for a higher cost from someone else to cover our domestic need. How does that make any sense at all? That's not rational. That's completely irrational. And it's just wasteful. Like, look at, because of COVID, like, enough fucking potatoes to feed the entire planet were just sitting in warehouses in Belgium, rotting. It's totally pointless. Like, I get it. There are certain pitfalls along the road, and we could end up in a very bad situation if we're not too careful, but is it really worse than what we're in now? I don't fucking think so. Fuck, I'd be better off. Like, I've said this before, and people kind of give me shit for it, but I would unironically be better off if you, like, not under, like, Stalin or anything, but if you took me back to, like, the 60s, 70s Soviet Union when it started to, like, loosen up a bit, and not take people out and stick them in a nasty place because they told a joke, I'd be better off. I'd have secure housing, a job, food, transport. I'd be happy.
He was lifeless for 21 minutes, certainly long enough for the oxygen levels in his brain to have decreased and caused hallucinations and delusions of transcendence. I'm running out of painkillers, and the moon has become almost unbearably bright.
It works better than what we've got now. Certainly in this country, it works better than what we fucking have. And just because it didn't work the last time it was tried, it doesn't mean it's a good idea to stop trying. You know, no one ever solved a problem by just trying it once and saying, oh, fuck, it didn't work, time to give up. I can tell you one thing. I would not be sitting here playing games in a rundown flat, barely able to fucking pay for rent and food. I mean, in practice, I know people who grew up under it. I know people who saw it in action, and from what I've heard from them, I would still be better off than I am now. I'd certainly have a sense of purpose more than I do now.
Without a bottom. I will fly to the moon in it.
And yeah,
been folded along
it's the other thing.
A weakness in the sheet of life.
Those places where it did appear to be working
settled on the opposite side of the paper to me.
Mysteriously had coups.
Traces in the ink that soaks through the fiber, the pulped vegetation.
Every
when
time.
Become waterlogged and the cage disintegrates, we will intermingle.
And yeah, exactly.
When this paper aeroplane leaves the cliff edge and carves parallel vapor trails in the dark, we will come together.
Marx was thinking of Germany, or the UK, or the US, when he came up with the Communist Manifesto. That's where he was thinking of. He intended for a rich, capitalist-oriented economy with a lot of money, a large population, a good amount of landmass, places like that. He was thinking of them. Instead, they all shunned it. Some of them came very close. A lot of people don't realize how close the US came in about 1918, 1919. Like, a lot of people don't, because that history has been deliberately suppressed, because it's inconvenient. You never hear about it anymore. It's not taught in schools. If you try and find sources on it, it's very difficult. It's made very difficult for you. But the places where it did actually start to show signs of working, Burkina Faso is a fucking spectacular example of it. Because not only did they have, you know, it improved the country significantly, even though it wasn't the kind of place that Marx was thinking of. You know, they were able to turn the country around and actually make something decent out of it. But at the same time, they also had a leader who wasn't likely to fall to the same kind of petty bourgeois shit that the Soviets did to an extent, you know, where the party are above everyone else and they think it makes them special. Thomas Sankara insisted no one had air conditioning in his government because none of the common people had air conditioning either. He insisted that none of his government ministers drove limousines around. They had to drive shitty cars that normal people would drive. And what happened to him? The French had him assassinated because they needed him out of power because he was affecting their business interests. It's the same every time. Chile, Allende wasn't even like a hardcore Marxist. Salvador Allende was a democratic socialist, maybe. The only reason why the Americans had him assassinated and replaced with a literal fascist is because he wanted to nationalize Chile's mines. So for those who aren't familiar, they have a lot of rare metals in Chile. And the US wanted them. And the US had companies that were already set up mining them. And the US wanted to make sure those companies retained control over them so they could get cheap metals in. Because the US is an industrialized nation, the US needs cheap imports. So what did they do? They realized he was going to nationalize them. They had him assassinated. Nicaragua, there was a coup. The Sandinistas came to power in a coup, but then they held elections. They were democratically elected in those elections, and the Americans had them taken from power in a bloody civil war fought by a bunch of drug traffickers on behalf of the US, who were armed by giving weapons to Iran, a theocracy who were ostensibly the US's worst enemy at that point, just because they were going to have land reform, and they were going to take productive farmland away from US-owned companies that use them to grow fruit. Every single fucking time one country or other has come along, usually the US, but not always, has come along and tried to preserve their business interests. And I honestly think we're going to see the same thing happen in Bolivia now. Because what do they have? Bunch of rare metals. Afghanistan, rare metals, lithium.
He realized he was his own shoreline, as am I.
Need lithium to make batteries, don't you?
Becoming this island, so he became his syphilis, retreating into the burning synapses, the stones, the infection.
Might try again? Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if they try again. God forbid that Elon's share prices go down.
Returning to my car afterwards, hands still shaking, and a head split open by the impact. Goodbye to tearful aunts and traumatized uncles. Goodbye to the phenomenal. Goodbye to the tangible. Goodbye Wolverhampton. Goodbye Sanford. Goodbye Cromer. Goodbye Damascus. This cliff path is slippery in the dew. It is hard to climb with such an infection. I must carve out the bad flesh and sling it from the aerial. I must become infused with the very air.
You have a couple of things that come into play with the Eastern European countries that used to be under socialist governments. So, one of them is a lot of them were quite badly wrecked after World War II. And the quickest and fastest way for them to rebuild, well, there were two really. One option was to let the Americans buy them out and rebuild things like they did for the West Germans, which worked for the West Germans, made them into a very strong economy. Or they could adopt some sort of socialist economy, which they largely did at the gunpoint of the Soviets, because the Soviets wanted buffer states. Of course, you know, that plays into it as well. The Soviets wanted a buffer between them and NATO. But they also were... Like, for instance, Czechoslovakia was quite a wealthy European country before the war. And I think it fared less badly than some of them, but it still got pretty fucked up during the war. But a lot of these countries, even before the war, they didn't have the strongest economies in the world. And the Soviets yoinked a lot of stuff to rebuild their own country. Like, they just straight up lifted a lot of industry to rebuild their own. And at the same time, they were spending an enormous amount of money on trying to keep up with NATO militarily. So you've got the situation where countries that weren't really the intended target audience, I guess you could say, for communism in the first place, have adopted the system through their own versions of it. You have to remember that as well. They adapted it to their own versions. And then not only have they done that, but they've also got different priorities. They've decided that, okay, well, we're not doing internationalist revolution anymore. We're just going to look after ourselves first. And we need to be able to look after ourselves first, so we need to be able to maintain a strong defense industry. And, for instance, a good example of this would be somewhere like the USSR, because it was the main player. And the Soviet Union, even before, like, World War II absolutely just wrecked it, they did not have much of an economy. In fact, the Soviet Union, you could argue, pretty much reached its peak in the 1960s, sort of mid to late 60s, maybe early 70s at best. And then under Brezhnev, it started to really just plateau out and eventually decline. But at that point, they were trying to maintain pace with literally the strongest country on Earth, which, I mean, I've often made the analogy, the US is like playing Minecraft on peaceful mode. Nobody's threatening them. There is no threat of the Canadians or the Mexicans invading the US. There's no threat of anyone bombing them because no one can reach them to bomb them. The US, honestly, the only reason the US isn't like a utopia is because they keep shooting themselves in the foot because they're so desperate to preserve their own economic and political system. Like, the US has everything it needs to really make a solid go of being a good country, and they just fuck it up every time. It's like, at every opportunity, they take the wrong turn. So, you're trying to compete with that, with a country that literally was a backwards agrarian shithole with like a 10% literacy rate less than 50 years before, right? You're not going to be able to sustain that. They made a solid effort to sustain it, and they did really well for a while, but eventually, you just can't. You can't keep up with that, you know what I mean? It's comparing apples to oranges. And whether the Soviet Union could have survived, and all the other satellite states of it could have survived if they hadn't tried to compete militarily with NATO, and assuming NATO wouldn't have rolled in and crushed them if they had stopped trying to compete militarily, don't know. Alt history is not really my thing. It's all just academic anyway. You kind of... It's just the realms of fantasy at that point. But I think it's always important when you say that it doesn't work to look at it from the frame of reference that it wasn't an equal starting ground. They did not start from the same place the US did. So of course it wasn't going to work. There was no way they could sustain that level of spending. As, you know, so to speak, the economy doesn't work quite the same way. There's just no way. But they made a solid go of it. And the fact that for such a decent amount of time, they were able to more or less get rid of a lot of the common problems that still plague Western countries, while having other problems, of course, that don't plague Western countries or are different to ours, but, you know, which would you rather have? Would you rather have a country where everyone's fed and housed and has reasonable healthcare, or would you rather have a country where some people are fed and housed and have astronomically amazing healthcare, but most don't?
He had not drunk with
Simple for me. It's maths.
Jakobsen back at the sea.
Simple maths.
He had not careered across the lost shores and terminal beaches of this nascent archipelago. He did not intend his bonnet to be crumpled like a spent tissue by the impact. His windscreen was not star-studded all over like a map of the heavens. His paintwork etched with circuit diagrams, strange fish to call the gulls away. The phosphorescence of the skid marks lighting the M5 all the way from Exeter to Damascus.
But yeah, like, for me, whatever has the most positive impact on the largest number of people automatically wins out. Whatever is, you know, whatever benefits the larger majority of people is by default better. Especially if it's something so simple as, like, distribution of wealth, proper healthcare, proper housing, you know, it makes perfect sense to me. I have no idea why you would think a system where some people are just born better off and get to maintain that through no virtue other than who their parents were, why that's somehow better, you know? Imagine that's the thing. There's a distinction, and this is, again, comes down to how you interpret it and whether those states interpreted it correctly or not. But there is a distinction between private property and personal property. Personal property in Marxism is all the things that you could reasonably be expected to use. It's all the things a normal, single human being could be reasonably expected to need or use. The place I live. As long as it's a place that's sized for me, not some fucking 20,000 square foot mansion. That's probably not a big mansion, I don't know my housing measurements. But, you know, a reasonably sized home, the kind of appliances a normal person would need, maybe personal transport depending on where they live. If you live in a major city, it's not as important. If you live in the country, it is. Private property is when you own the means of making wealth. So, if I own a factory, that's private property. If I am employing people to make money for me, that's private enterprise, right? It's different than personal. I can make stuff myself and then sell it on, say. That's personal. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, it comes down to how the government interprets that system. If they just blanket say, well, we're not going to make the distinction between personal property and private property, fuck it, this is all ours, then yeah, that's going to be different, obviously. But ultimately, you know, I don't think there's any reason why, at this point in human history, with all the amazing technology we have, all the resources we have, all the people we have, I don't think there's any reason why people should still be going hungry, or still be without a home, or still be dying of preventable diseases, or going bankrupt to pay for hospital treatment. Now here, thankfully, that isn't a thing yet, but I'm sure it will be.
I will send news to each and every star.
And yeah. I mean, how many people lost their homes because of the 2008 financial crisis? Because of predatory lending, because there was no regulation on it. I mean, the average person who works a fucking 38, 40-hour week, maybe even more than that, especially in the US, might be like 50 or 60-hour week at 2 or 3 jobs. They're not going to have time to stop and think, can I afford to take a loan and buy this house? They're going to do whatever they're told to do, you know. The whole Western dream is to buy a home, buy a car, start a family with 3 kids and a dog, and put yourself in debt for the remainder of your life. So you have to work. And no matter what happens economically, if inflation blows out, doesn't matter what happens, you still have to work to pay off that debt. That's how they get you. That's why I am never buying a home. That's why I'm never starting a family. That's why I rent and I take jobs as I need them. I do not ever plan on buying a house and indebting myself and potentially any children I have for the rest of my life. It's just... But that's how they get people. People don't stop and think about this kind of thing. They just do it because it's a social norm, right? That's what everyone does. That's what everyone's expected to do. So off you go, put yourself in debt like your parents did and their parents before them, so that you're an easier thing for the government to control. Or the market to control, as the case may be. Either way. It's all just one system of control.
I've burnt my belongings, my books, this death certificate. Mine will be written all across this island.
You trade one system of authoritarian government for another, basically.
Donnelly has written of him, but who was Donnelly? Who remembers him? I have painted, carved, hewn, scored into this space all that I could draw from him. There will be another to these shores to remember me.
I'll come back to it after this.
I will rise from the ocean like an island without bottom, come together like a stone, become an aerial, a beacon, that they will not forget you. We've always been drawn here. One day the gulls will return and nest in our bones and our history. I will look to my left and see Esther Donnelly flying beside me. I will look to my right and see Paul Jacobson fly beside me. They will leave white lines carved into the air to reach the mainland, where help will be sent.
Mm-hmm. So this whole mod has been basically a metaphor. The main character's wife, Esther Donnelly, died in a car crash because their car was hit by a drunk driver, Paul Jacobson, somewhere along the M5. That's why there's all these allusions to car crashes. The history of the island's kind of woven into it as well. I guess the island's more to represent your headspace, I guess. The human nature thing, I understand why people bring it up. I do understand it, but I think to not attempt something or to only attempt it once and then write it off as it won't work because of human nature, I feel like that's cheating yourself. Because what if it did work? You know, we're getting into the hypothetical here, but let's just say as a thought experiment, what if, and of course you'd have no way of knowing this, but what if this is the time it is going to work, and you say it won't work because of human nature, we better not try it. If you never try anything because it's too risky or too dangerous or you're too worried it'll turn out like the last time, then yeah, you might avoid an unpleasant experience, you know, you might avoid a disaster, but you might also avoid what was supposed to happen in the first place. If you never risk anything, you never gain anything, and just sitting in this sort of perpetual state of, oh, we better not risk anything, we better not try that again, it didn't work last time, you know, we'd better not because it's too dangerous and it might turn out badly. Take a look around. What we already have has turned out badly. It's getting worse by the day. Especially, I mean, I don't know about Slovakia as much, but I can tell you for a start, the political situation in the English-speaking countries is the worst it has been in about 100 years. Possibly more. Possibly more. It is terrible. In terms of industrial relations and labor law, we're going back to the 1800s. We're regressing to the 1800s. The robber barons. Like, the new robber barons are basically just tech companies. That's the only difference. You know, people are having to work 2, 3, 4 jobs at a time, having to work massive amounts of overtime and getting underpaid for it. It'll never work? What we have is never working. How is it any worse than what we have? If it doesn't work, it's still better than what we have that doesn't work. That's what I mean. I would rather have secure housing, secure healthcare, secure job, than have none of that and still have a system that doesn't work. You know what I mean? I would rather take a system that supports people over profit than one that does the opposite and the people get fucked anyway. You know, it's basically choosing what flavor of fuck you get at this point. And I know that I don't like the one we're getting now. It's not going anywhere good. It's, you know, like I said, you're trading, even if you assume that things go full tanky, you're still trading one authoritarian government for another. Because the government we have now is, make no mistake, authoritarian. It's selling off all sorts of things to private interests, who can then use it as they please. We're getting less and less personal rights. Our privacy is gone. We can't travel to certain countries, or we're labeled terrorists. Whether that country is actually a terrorist breeding ground or not makes no difference. It's like back in the Cold War, where if you were American and you traveled to Cuba, and it was stamped on your passport, guess who wasn't getting back into the US? Guess who got to have a debriefing with men in funny suits? Like, it's just obscene. People go on about freedom this and democracy that and liberty that. Like, since when do we live in a free democracy? I certainly don't. I haven't seen any free democracy around here anytime recently. The person who decides what government I get is Rupert Murdoch. Whoever Rupert Murdoch thinks would be best in power to protect his own interests gets voted in, because he owns so much of the media in this country he can tell the public how to vote and nobody ever questions it. The education system will straight up teach you not to even question certain parts of our history, which when you do question them start to make you realize just how the system of power in this country works. Like, it's obscene. Less and less regulation is being applied to private sector businesses, you know, like tech companies especially, because they have so much money. They're unaccountable. They're unaccountable. The government can't hold them to account. When a state cannot hold a private entity to account, something has gone very badly wrong. Very, very badly wrong. That's unbelievable to me. The fact that a state would not be able to actually hold a private entity to account for things that happen on the territory of that state. That is absolutely heinous. That is, to me, the worst kind of eventuality that could possibly come about, because then they can do whatever they like and there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing you as the people can do about it, and nothing the government can do about it. I mean, given the choice, at least I know where Parliament sits. At least I know who's in government. At least I know their names. At least I can find them. If some foreign-owned company buys up half the country and then does as it pleases, and grossly violates human rights as they do constantly, who am I going to go after? I don't know. They're probably overseas. They're protected. They have private security. The country that they sit in, it's probably illegal to do anything against them. If I try to take them to court, I get taken to the cleaners, if it's even possible to take them to court. Like, I don't see how that's a better alternative. That's a worse alternative to me. A far worse alternative. Far, far worse. Having people you can't hold to account isn't even... I mean, even capitalism in its most basic form, as it's supposed to work, doesn't work. Capitalism depends on a few base assumptions that are mathematical impossibilities. It assumes that perpetual growth is, first of all, possible, and second of all, desirable. Neither of those are even remotely... They have no bearing on reality. You know, perpetual growth is not a thing that exists. And so we see, to stop shareholders from panicking and selling off their stocks and causing a run on companies, which then sends the company under, we're seeing companies deliberately cutting corners, firing and rehiring and doing all this to make it look like they're still making more profit. They're not. Their margins are getting smaller and smaller year on year, and the only way they can make the illusion of that profit, or make the illusion that profit's continuing to increase, is by just cutting corners. And so you get the impression the system's working as intended. You get the impression that perpetual growth is a thing that exists, which it's not. It's a mathematical impossibility. There is no fucking way in this universe, under no laws of physics, can you infinitely just get more and more of something. It doesn't happen. There's a limit. There's always a limit somewhere. You know, you're going to run out of resources eventually. You can only exploit something to a certain degree. And especially with like different business sectors, as more and more companies spring up, they're competing for a finite amount of resources or a finite amount of customers. I'll justify it and fucking rationalize it all day. It's because what we have now is plainly not working. It has plainly not been working for a while. It plainly will not work. At no point is it going to start working. I mean, maybe it works if you're one of the people who was lucky enough to be born into a wealthy family. Maybe it works if you're lucky enough to have no disabilities, if you're lucky enough to find a good stable job. Doesn't fucking work for the majority of people on this planet. And all I care about is what works for the majority of people on this planet. I don't give a fuck what, you know, like 10, 100,000 people as compared to a million. The largest number is always the most important. Simple. Done. That's the rationalization right there. I really do not give a flying shit if someone loses their fucking massive mansion or if their company goes under and they have to sell off their third boat. I do not care. I have no empathy for them at all because they have none for me. They have those because I get worked into the ground. Not anymore because I don't have a job anymore, but, you know, they get that through working other people into the ground. So, at what point does it make sense, if you're, say, a normal working person, at what point does it make sense to say, oh yes, so I'm going to spend the rest of my life, you know, the better part of my life, I'm going to spend that wrecking my body and spending time away from my family and my friends for, you know, 8 hours a day, 5 days a week or whatever, or more than that, depending where you are and what kind of job you have. At what point does it make sense to say, I'm going to do that to maybe be able to buy a modest house and hopefully not lose it in the next economic crash, and a car. And I'm happy with that. I'm content with that. I will happily take that. When someone who has worked maybe one day in their entire life already has all that and is getting more. Like, that's the thing. You are not benefiting from your own labor. Someone else is. Someone is making more money from the work you do. You personally, as a human being, the work you do benefits them more than it benefits you. Like, how does that make any sense to anybody? How does anyone sit there and say, yeah, this is acceptable? I don't think that's acceptable at all. I think it would improve my life, yes, because I live in a shitty flat, which I can barely afford to live in. I can barely afford to feed myself sometimes. I don't have a stable job. Like, I would be better off. I would actually unironically be better off because I live below the poverty line right now. I can tell you that without a fucking shadow of a doubt. I'd be better off. Some people wouldn't. For sure, some people wouldn't. I would. I absolutely would. That's funny roundabout, because I've spoken to people that grew up under it, And it actually turns out opinions are a lot more split than you'd think. A lot more split than you'd think. Perhaps it's because, you know, typically the people that you come across in English-speaking countries, from countries where it was implemented, decided that it wasn't for them and left. I'd absolutely be better off. Look, I've nearly been homeless before because I can barely afford to pay for myself. How would I be fucking worse off than I am now? I literally live below the poverty line. How could I be worse off? Yeah, like, my income is below the poverty line. That's something people don't understand. Just because you live below the poverty line doesn't mean you live in a tent out in the fucking bush. I have stuff that I have saved up hard to buy over the course of years. It's why my PC is 7 years old. It's why I don't have very many material possessions. It's because I only spend on what I can afford, and I only do it when I can afford it. My income that comes in is below the poverty line. If I was making more than, what is it, like $35,000 a year or something like that, then I wouldn't be below the poverty line. Even if I had no money in my savings, I would be above the poverty line. That's how that works. The poverty line isn't a measure of how much shit you have. The poverty line is a measure of how you can sustain yourself, basically. You want to improve society, but you participate in it. I know, right? Incidentally, it's funny you bring up the smartphone gotcha, because that does get used as a gotcha a lot. When people say they're poor, it's like, oh, but you have a smartphone. Yeah, because especially here, I don't know how things work overseas, but especially here, if you do not have a smartphone, you're basically screwed. You won't get a job. You will get basically told by the government, well, you need one because how else are you going to apply for jobs? How else are you going to deal with all our requirements that we require you to do? You need it. Like, this is the thing. Like, we live in a world now, it's not the fucking 1970s anymore. We live in a world now where you require some kind of internet connection, some kind of stable internet connection to basically function. Otherwise, you're missing out on a huge amount of jobs you could get. You know, you're enormously inconvenienced. You will probably not find an easy time getting a job unless you're working in the manufacturing sector in a small country town or something where there's not a large pool of employment, unless you have some kind of internet connection, be it through a phone or a computer or whatever. If you only spend money on what you can afford, then you're a bad capitalist? Exactly. Exactly. The whole system's geared to work around debt, so if you're only spending what you can afford, you're not participating in the system the way it intends you to. As you said, you would have a mandatory forced job, perhaps in the dog food factory, whether you like it or not. I mean, the thing is, I'm not going to have a choice here either. Eventually, they will tell me, you have to take this job. If I get offered a job today, it doesn't matter whether it's suitable or not, I have to take it. If I don't take it, they say, right, well, you're not getting any more payments. We're cutting you off. Do I live in a big city? No, I live in a regional town. Would you work on a farm? I mean, I prefer to not live out in the country at all. I prefer to be in the city, but I mean, the thing is as well, it depends if you're raised into it or not. If I was raised into it, I probably would. My dad grew up on a farm. Like, that's another thing. It depends on the environment you're raised in, which people don't account for. PC games are a lot cheaper than houses? Fucking oath they are. Houses here are unaffordable. To buy a house in Sydney, to buy even like a 2-3 bedroom single floor family home in Sydney, like a fibro shack built in the 60s basically, you're looking at about $500,000 minimum. In the outer suburbs, maybe 200,000 would be when we first moved here, probably 300,000-400,000. $500,000. To buy anything within about 20 kilometers of Sydney's CBD, you're looking at over $1 million. Like, houses out here in the country, 200,000-ish, 250, 300, 400 for the larger regional towns. So probably here around Bathurst, you have houses going for about 3-ish. Move to, yeah, see, people tout that around as well. It's like, why don't you move to this or that? Like, if I could move, if I could afford to move, I would not be in Bathurst. I would not have been here in the first place if I could afford to move. No, I don't want a fancy fucking coastal home. I don't give a shit about a fancy fucking coastal home. The last thing I want is some massive place I have to fucking take care of. I want a place that is a bit better than this. You know, this is a shitty flat. A bit better than this, I'd be quite happy. I don't need a big house. I don't need a family-sized house because I don't have a family of my own. I just need a flat. And nothing from a socialist? That's fucking garbage, dude. That's fucking garbage. You get education, you get a job, you get a house. You might need to play ball to get it, but how's that any different than what we have here? How's that any different than what we have here? The only difference is the kind of ball you have to play to get it. That's not an argument. That is not an argument at all. And as we've been over, there were countries where the leadership didn't actually take any special privileges. Most of them did. You know, even Yugoslavia, they did it. The Soviets obviously did it. But there were countries where they didn't take any special privileges. There were countries where they were specifically... Burkina Faso. I literally named it. Burkina Faso. I literally named it. How'd that work out for their citizens? It was working really well until the French had their leader assassinated and replaced with somebody that would sell off all of the country to French businesses. That was the whole reason. No, it's not bullshit. You can literally look it up, my dude. You can literally look it up. That's what happened. There was a coup. It was supported by the French. And Thomas Sankara was assassinated. And then the country was fucking privatized away. They shifted to a market economy. That's not revisionist. It's not fucking revisionist. Dude, you could probably find the fucking records in the Deuxième Bureau. You could find the fucking pertinent records. If you just want to fucking sit there and say, oh, anything I don't agree with is revisionist, or anything I don't agree with is made up, that's not a fucking argument, my dude. That's just making up shit to justify your own worldview. I'm not fucking engaging with that. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. If you're gonna argue with me, come to me with an actual argument. Come to me with an actual fucking argument. Back it up with something. Anyway, on that note, I have been streaming for about 2 hours longer than I planned because Dear Esther turned into a bit of a rant. I will see where I can send you guys off to. Give me a moment. Give me several moments because I am still incompetent at this OBS business, even 2 years on. Look, I'm not going to engage with the idea that just because facts are inconvenient, they're not facts anymore. You know, I can sit here and I can name atrocities the Soviet Union committed against its own citizens you wouldn't even know about. I can name them. You know, I don't get to play... I don't play the game of sitting here with blinders on just because the system that I support, or a country which nominally use the system I support, whether they did or not is another matter. I don't sit here with blinders on pretending they did no wrong ever and they were perfect. That's fucking garbage tier debate, dude. I don't engage with that. If you can't recognize the flaws of the system that you support, you shouldn't be supporting that system. Because, you know, if you don't recognize what they fucked up before, you're certainly not going to be able to help them implement it better next time. Like, I do not fucking play with that shit. If you're disputing facts, and these are facts, Thomas Sankara was killed in a military coup which was supported with resources from the French because he was pushing land reform the French did not like. The same as what happened to the Sandinistas. The whole thing with the fucking Nicaragua, with Reagan trying to make out the Soviets were going to base bombers in Nicaragua, that never fucking happened. The Soviets at no point had plans to base bombers in Nicaragua. That was called perception management. It was a system dreamt up to give them an excuse to then do Iran-Contra, which they were already engaging in the negotiations for at the time. The whole perception management thing of Nicaragua being even a threat to the US in any way, it's some third world fucking country in Central America. What are they going to do? What the fuck are they going to do? The whole idea it was a threat to the US was engineered specifically to justify giving the Iranian weapons to then take the money from those weapon sales and give them to the Contras. Because the Contras would then put in power a government which was more appealing to the US. And in being more appealing to the US, it wasn't going to push land reform. The Sandinistas fell afoul of the US because they wanted land reform. And there were a lot of very lucrative US businesses in Nicaragua, like the United Fruit Company, who have a long and proud history of suppressing worker uprisings and overthrowing governments, or having governments overthrown for them by the CIA. This is factual stuff. You can literally look this up. Like, I'm not going to sit here and hand feed it to you. You can literally look it up. Look up the history of the United Fruit Company. Look up what happened to the Sandinistas. Look up Thomas Sankara, Burkina Faso. All that stuff. Look at what happened to Salvador Allende in Chile, because he pushed for fucking reform that would take the mines in that country away from US companies. Like, he was literally going to nationalize resources that US companies were extracting from, which they owned, ostensibly. And look what happened. Allende, who wasn't even a fucking communist, got bumped off and replaced by fucking Pinochet, who was one of the worst dictators of the late 20th century. Not the worst, that would probably go to Pol Pot. Well, that would definitely go to Pol Pot, I reckon. With some close followers who were, you know, some of them are communists, not all of them. Ostensibly communist. There's a weird syncretic ideology that Cambodia followed. Look, dude, if like I said, this is all historical stuff you can look up. These countries didn't just magically implode out of nowhere. Sure, not every country that had some sort of socialist system of government worked out fine. A lot of them didn't. A lot of them fell apart because of infighting. A lot of them fell apart because they just didn't have the economy to support it to start with, because you do need something of a starting ground to get... This is why getting at what I was getting at before. Marx didn't have third world countries in mind when he came up with his theories. He really didn't. The fact that they took that and adapted it to try and boost themselves forwards is completely out of his ballpark. But, you know, don't sit here and hit me with that, oh yeah, it's made up that it was ever successful at all anywhere. It just immediately led to poverty and disease and sick. Like, no, fuck off. Just no. That's as absurd as me saying socialism worked perfectly and capitalism immediately, you know, capitalist countries by default are, everyone is miserable and starving in the streets. No, not everyone is. Not everyone is. A lot of people are, but not everyone. It's just exaggeration to make your own fucking system look flawless and the other one look like it never works. I don't play that fucking game, dude. It's just pointless. It leads nowhere. Doesn't change anyone's mind. Sure as hell won't change mine, because I've heard it 1,000 times, and I've seen the fucking... I've seen the kinds of arguments people come up with. It's just ridiculous. It's far from it. It's far fucking from it. It doesn't work. It's unsustainable by design. But, you know, what are we going to do about it? We're going to sit here and twiddle our thumbs and say, maybe if we... Oh, it's just crony capitalism. Maybe if we do capitalism better, it'll somehow work. Yeah, okay. How's that any different? How's that any different saying socialism didn't work last time? Let's try it again. It's not. It's literally the same thing. Same mindset. Except one system relies on mathematical impossibilities. Anyway, I need to shut up and send you guys on a raid. Look, all I'm saying is if you can't handle people challenging your worldview to the point you call out anything they state as lies or distortions or fabrications with no actual evidence to back it up, you need to take a look at your worldview, man. You need to fucking dissect that shit, because that's not healthy. If I sat here and thought that everything was perfect, like I said, I can tell you some shit that would make your hair curl. Look up the Nazino affair for what happens when you give state security apparatus a blank check to go nab whoever they like off the streets and write them off as counter-revolutionary. That was one of the worst, like the worst single cases of atrocities the Soviets perpetrated upon their own people. And most people who criticize socialism have never even heard of it, because they're too busy parroting big numbers about Stalin killed like 20 billion people. He killed a lot, but, you know, the number goes up every time, to actually look at the individual cases and what caused them, which is the important thing. You need to avoid that happening, not crow about how it happened last time. No one benefits from it. I might send you guys over to Trip. He is doing some DCS. He's playing Liberation. For those of you who don't know what Liberation is, it's basically a dynamic single-player campaign. Not willing to be objective? How am I not willing to be objective? My marching orders. Who told me what my marching orders are? No one. I have not really read that much of the theory. I never went to some sort of socialist re-education institute. All of what I believe is based on my own life experience and the life experience of my immediate family and my friends. What would I like to do as a job? I don't know. That's part of the problem. I don't know. I feel like I would have been a lot better off if I hadn't gone through the... Okay, so a bit of history before I send you off. I was one of those gifted kids from a middle-class family who got sent to university because I had to go to university with no idea what I wanted to do. I could have gone into a trade. I probably should have gone into a trade. I'm very interested in mechanical things, so I probably would be quite happy in a mechanical trade. Aviation mechanic, I would love, but even something like diesel mechanic, whatever. If I could get into that, I'd be quite happy to. I did try and get into a course for it here, but I'd have to have a car to get to it because it's the next city over. So, stuff like that. Like, you don't need to go to university to get a good job. Trades pay better here than a lot of university jobs do, and the market for trade jobs is a lot better. So, it's kind of weird. My parents worked their way up from nothing and decided to send me to uni because that's what you do, right? They wanted me to have a better future, and instead the absolute opposites happened. Anyway, see you guys later. Have a wonderful, safe day. Enjoy.